Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at Vietnamesepod101.com.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Vietnamese Pod 101. My name is Linh. Xin chào các bạn, tôi là Linh. Rất vui được gặp lại các bạn ngày hôm nay. Okay, so I don't know, but a lot of people ask me to do a video about how to flirt someone in Vietnamese. I wouldn't say flirt because it sounds so a little bit over. So I would say how to make friends or how to ask someone to go out, or how to say something that make the other person feel like you have a feeling for them. Okay, so actually there are plenty of ways to say it in Vietnamese, because Vietnamese is not like English. We don't have the same specific sentence to speak to someone else. So instead, each person will have a very different way to express their opinion or their feeling. But still, there are some very common or very famous sentences which are so popular on TV or social network. So because of that, today I'd like to talk about 10 sentences that you may need, or it may be helpful for you when you want to show someone that you like them. Okay? So now let's start. Okay, number one I'd like to say is em đẹp lắm, or em xinh lắm. So that means you are very beautiful or you are very pretty. So that is slightly different. Normally we would say, Miss Vietnam this year is very beautiful. So that in that sentence, in that situation, we would say đẹp, because that means she's physically and mentally beautiful. So we say đẹp. But in general, if someone is looking good and she's cute or she's pretty, so you can say em xinh lắm. Okay, so let's practice. Em đẹp lắm. Em đẹp lắm. Em xinh lắm. Em xinh lắm. Okay, so please notice a little bit about the tone mark, because it will decide your pronunciation. It will decide how good your pronunciation is. So if the tone mark is going up, and you have to say a little bit stronger and a little bit sharp. But if the tone mark is going down, so you should say it gently and try to bend the voice or the sound a little bit down. Okay, so again, em đẹp lắm. Em đẹp lắm. Em xinh lắm. Em xinh lắm. Okay, so if you want to give compliment to women for the first time, or just for a few times after you met, you can just easily say em đẹp lắm or em xinh lắm, because everybody wants to hear that, right? Okay, so that is a very best way to start a conversation, or to talk with someone else that you haven't met before. Alright, number two, if you want to give compliment but in an indirect way, you can just say anh thích của em. So for example, anh thích nụ cười của em. I like your smile. Anh thích nụ cười của em. Anh thích nụ cười của em. Or instead of using nụ cười, you can use another noun like anh thích mùi nước hoa của em. I like your perfume. Or anh thích đôi mắt của em. I like your eyes. So remember one more time, anh here is for you, for men, okay, talking with a woman. And em is the word that we use for a woman who is younger than you. So if you are a man, you can just say anh thích nụ cười của em. But if you are a woman, then you must say em thích nụ cười của anh. Okay? Alright, so I really like when someone say that they like something about me because it means they really care about me and they notice small things on my face or on my appearance. So that's why I feel really good. And if someone just keep giving you compliment like that every day, then I think that they have something for you. They have some feeling for you, isn't it? Okay, so now after giving compliment, what will you do? Would you like to ask her to go out or would you like to ask her for a movie? So you can say in Vietnamese, em có thích đi xem phim không? Em có thích đi xem phim không? Em có thích đi xem phim không? Okay, so this means, do you like to go out for a movie? If you are a man, then you can say like that. But don't worry, if you're a woman, you can say anh có thích đi xem phim không? Okay, so this one you can use to ask someone to go out with you. And instead of using đi xem phim, you can use something else like đi chơi. Em có thích đi chơi không? Đi du lịch. Em có thích đi du lịch không? Okay, and after that if they say yes, vâng, of course, then you can keep asking or keep planning. It's like em có thích đi xem phim không? Có. Vậy thì tối mai em có rảnh không? Tối mai em có rảnh không? Like that means, so are you free tomorrow night? Okay, so let's practice. Em có thích đi xem phim không? Cũng có. Vậy thì tối mai em có rảnh không? Okay. Alright, number 4, I'd like to share something is very popular recently is because this is a name of a song and actually we hear it everywhere in Vietnam. This is a song talking about a girl who is who is having a crush on a man and she keeps asking, where is your house? Why are you just running around my mind or my heart all the time? So this song's name is Anh nhà ở đâu thế? Anh nhà ở đâu thế? Anh nhà ở đâu thế? That means where is your house? But actually in Vietnamese the word nhà, there is another meaning, means my husband or my wife. Nhà tôi means my husband or my wife. So I think it's really smart to use this word because it will be two meanings. First, anh nhà ở đâu thế means where is your house, and number two, anh nhà ở đâu thế means where is my husband. So that's literally means they're having some feeling for each other. So if you use this one, if you ask this one to a man, anh nhà ở đâu thế, that means you really like him and you want to know where he lives. Or if you post something on Facebook, anh nhà ở đâu thế, and you post a picture of the man, then it will be like you like this guy. Okay? So, anh nhà ở đâu thế? Alright, number 5, I'd like to share a short conversation. So, for example, anh thích chó hay thích mèo? Anh thích mèo. Còn em thì thích anh. Okay, so that means do you like cats or dogs? And the other one says I like cats, and then I would say, and I'd like you, just like that. So recently this one is a little bit popular, but I think for young people only because it sounds so childish. But it's cute actually, it's not really over or something. Okay, so if you ask someone like what do you like, dogs or cats? I like dogs. Okay, and I like you. That is very cute and very lovely. And if someone asked me like that, I would laugh immediately. But I would say that he's very cute to say that. Okay, so try again. Anh thích chó hay thích mèo? Anh thích mèo. Còn em thì thích anh. Okay, next one, I want to share something that you can post on Facebook. I don't really know how to explain because it's really hard. Okay, so for example, if you like someone and you really, really like his eyes, and you want to share something on Facebook, but you don't really mention the man, then you can say uống nhầm một ánh mắt, cơn say theo cả đời. Uống nhầm một ánh mắt, cơn say theo cả đời. So it's like you fall in love with his eyes and you are drunk forever, something like that. Okay, it's like you drink something and you get drunk, and something here is his eyes. Okay, so actually this one we don't really say directly to the person that we like, but you can post it on Facebook, and then if the person reads it, then maybe or he will text you or he will ask you to ask about the status. So uống nhầm một ánh mắt, cơn say theo cả đời. Okay, number 7. Cuộc sống là một vòng tròn, trốn mà không kỹ là còn gặp anh. Cuộc sống là một vòng tròn, trốn mà không kỹ là còn gặp anh. Okay, so actually this one I cannot translate because it's like a poem and it has the rhythm. So if you want to understand in English, that means life is a circle, and if you don't hide carefully, you still see me. Okay, so this one you can use it on Facebook or social network as well, because when you say it out with someone that you like, it's a little bit long, and it's just too much. It's just too over to express that to someone, unless you were very, very close together and you want to make the other person laugh in a positive way. Okay, so this one you can post on your social network, and if you want to tell someone indirectly, then you can say that, and it sounds very cute. Okay, next one I'd like to share is if you want to send a heart to someone's, like you want to send heart for his status, or you want to send a heart for his video or his picture, then you can say thả tim. Thả tim, that means you drop a heart. Thả tim. Okay, so this one is very easy and very common. You can say anywhere, you can write anywhere and with anyone or in any situations. It means you love what they say, or you like what they show, or you like what they post. That's it. Thả tim. Thả tim. Okay, so it's been a while. You gave compliment to the person, you asked them out, and you send love and heart, and now maybe you are together already. So if you travel together, you can post something on Facebook. It could be a picture of yours, it could be a video, and if you want to say something like you are traveling, you can say đưa nhau đi trốn. Đưa nhau đi trốn. So that means you are hiding together. It's like urban getaway. Đưa nhau đi trốn. So this is the name of a song, of a very famous song recently. That means two people, a couple, they traveled and they want to get out of the city and everything. So it's like they are hiding somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so đưa nhau đi trốn. Okay, so I think I will stop here because I've shared quite much, and I'm not sure if you guys can apply it immediately, but just spend a little bit time in every sentences and to know where exactly you can use it, because this is not really nice if you use it in the wrong situation or in a not suitable case. Okay, so there's something that you can say directly to the person, but there's something that is better if you write it down, because in Vietnamese we don't really share our feeling directly. It's just like, maybe now it's more open-minded, but I don't know, maybe I'm too old for that, I don't know. I don't know how young people show their feeling nowadays, because for me, I would prefer some things like actions. So, but still, if you hear something like this, it will be very, very nice, and they will give yourself like a happy day, who knows, right? Okay, so I hope that you will like the video and you find it useful. You can use it immediately, and let me know if you have any questions, or if you want to suggest any topics, just let me know. Okay, thank you so much for watching the video, and see you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hello everyone, welcome back. Xin chào các bạn, tôi tên là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. It's been a while, I haven't done any new videos, so today I decided to make a video talking about frequency in Vietnamese for you guys to know and to practice. Alright, so do you usually ask your friends or any Vietnamese people like how often they do something? So let's find out how to say it in Vietnamese today, okay? Now, let's get started. First, I'd like to talk about the question. So if you want to ask how often someone doing something, you can say in Vietnamese, bao lâu thì bạn một lần. Okay? That means how often do you blank. Alright, so let's practice. Bao lâu thì bạn đi du lịch một lần? How often do you travel? Bao lâu thì bạn đi du lịch một lần? Bao lâu thì bạn đi du lịch một lần? Okay? Or bao lâu thì bạn đi xem phim một lần? How often do you go to the cinema theater? Bao lâu thì bạn đi xem phim một lần? Bao lâu thì bạn đi xem phim một lần? Okay? So, do you want to try anything else? You can just put the verb or put the action in the middle of the sentence like that. Bao lâu thì, and the action, and then một lần. It's like how often do you do something once? It's like that in Vietnamese. Okay, so let's try to practice for a few more times, and then we can go to the answers. Okay, so now let's start about the answers. For example, if you do something all the time, if you always do the same action every day, or it's very, very often, it's like 100%. So you can use luôn luôn or luôn. It means always in English. Okay, so again, luôn luôn, or one word, luôn. So these two words both mean always in English, but I will tell you in the sentence so you can have an overview about that, okay? Tôi luôn ăn tối vào 7 giờ mỗi ngày. That means I always have dinner at 7 p.m. every day. Tôi luôn ăn tối vào 7 giờ mỗi ngày. Tôi luôn ăn tối vào 7 giờ mỗi ngày. Okay? Or if you want to use the second word, luôn luôn, you can say cô ấy luôn luôn đi làm đúng giờ. She's always on time at work. Cô ấy luôn luôn đi làm đúng giờ. Cô ấy luôn luôn đi làm đúng giờ. Okay, so with these two words, luôn and luôn luôn, actually it means similar. So you can use both of them in any situation that you always do something. Okay, luôn luôn. Okay, let's talk about number 2, which is usually. So something you do for 90%, not really like all the time, but it's like a lot. So you can use in Vietnamese thường xuyên. Thường xuyên. So I know this one is a little bit hard because they have two very difficult sounds. So try to speak it slowly, okay? Thường xuyên. So the TH in Vietnamese we will pronounce like thờ. It's not the in English. Thờ. Thường xuyên. Okay? So now let's take a look at the example. Anh ấy thường xuyên kể chuyện cười cho mọi người. Anh ấy thường xuyên kể chuyện cười cho mọi người. Anh ấy thường xuyên kể chuyện cười cho mọi người. Okay? Or nhà tôi thường xuyên ăn lẩu vào mùa đông. Nhà tôi thường xuyên ăn lẩu vào mùa đông. Nhà tôi thường xuyên ăn lẩu vào mùa đông. Okay, so the same with luôn or luôn luôn, you can use thường xuyên before the verb. Thường xuyên ăn lẩu, thường xuyên kể chuyện. Is that okay? Alright, now let's try one more time. Anh ấy thường xuyên kể chuyện cười cho mọi người. Nhà tôi thường xuyên ăn lẩu vào mùa đông. Okay, number 3, I'd like to talk about the word that you can use for something that you do maybe 50% to 70%. Is like less than usually, but more than sometimes. So in English, we use it as normally or generally, but in Vietnamese, you can say thường or thường thường. Okay, so it's a little similar with luôn and luôn luôn, but here we say thường or thường thường. Okay, so now let's take a look at the example. Tôi thường tập thể dục một tuần 3 đến 4 lần. Tôi thường tập thể dục một tuần 3 đến 4 lần. Tôi thường tập thể dục một tuần 3 đến 4 lần. So that means normally you work out 3 or 4 times a week. It's not so often, but it's not really like rarely. It's not like that. So actually here you can use thường thường or thường. They both are okay. But if you want to use thường thường, so we use at the beginning of the sentence. For example, thường thường tôi tập thể dục 3 đến 4 lần mỗi tuần. Thường thường tôi tập thể dục 3 đến 4 lần mỗi tuần. Okay? But if you want to use the individual word, then you have to put it in front, in the middle of the sentence before the verb. Tôi thường tập thể dục một tuần 3 đến 4 lần. Okay? Alright, next I'd like to talk about the word that you can use for something you do only once in a while or for sometimes, occasionally. So in Vietnamese, you can say đôi khi or thỉnh thoảng. Alright? Đôi khi. Đôi khi. Thỉnh thoảng. Thỉnh thoảng. Okay, so in the word thỉnh thoảng, the th sounds exactly the same with thường thường, thờ, thờ. Okay? Đôi khi, thỉnh thoảng. Alright, now let's take a look at the example. Em có hay đi xem phim không? Cũng thỉnh thoảng. Em có hay đi xem phim không? Cũng thỉnh thoảng. Alright, so with the question that I mentioned at the beginning of the video, you can ask bao lâu thì em đi xem phim một lần? Cũng thỉnh thoảng. Bao lâu thì em đi xem phim một lần? Cũng thỉnh thoảng. Okay, next one. I'd like to talk about the word that you can use for hardly ever or rarely. That's something you don't really do, or you just hardly ever do it. So for example, if you travel once a year or only twice a year, you can use hiếm khi or ít khi. Hiếm khi, ít khi. Alright, so let's take a look at the example. Tôi hiếm khi đi chơi với đồng nghiệp. I rarely hang out with my colleagues. Tôi hiếm khi đi chơi với đồng nghiệp. Tôi hiếm khi đi chơi với đồng nghiệp. Okay, and with the word ít khi, you can say cha mẹ Việt Nam ít khi khen ngợi con cái. Cha mẹ Việt Nam ít khi khen ngợi con cái. Vietnamese parents rarely or hardly ever give their kids compliments. Okay, talking about this, I'd like to share that in Vietnam we have not really the culture, but it's like the habit that not to compliment their children a lot in front of everybody, because they think that it will make the kid or the children will be too proud of themselves and they will not try really hard to study or to improve in their life anymore. So actually they still give compliment, but it's like in private, and in public they hardly ever do that. I think it depends on the family as well, because from where I'm from, my parents rarely gave a compliment to me, and maybe because of that, I'm always trying really hard to make them proud of me. So I think it's good. Okay, and last one I'd like to share is the one that you can use in English for never, something that you never do. So in Vietnamese, you can say không bao giờ. Không bao giờ is like no way in English. Okay, so in this one you can take a look at this sentence. Tôi không bao giờ hút thuốc. I would never smoke. Tôi không bao giờ hút thuốc. Tôi không bao giờ hút thuốc. Okay, or bạn tôi không bao giờ lái xe khi uống rượu. Bạn tôi không bao giờ lái xe khi uống rượu. Bạn tôi không bao giờ lái xe khi uống rượu means my friend never drives when drinking alcohol. Okay, so how do you feel about the lesson today? So I hope that this video finds you well, and I think it will help you a little bit when you talk about something that you do depends on the frequency. Alright, and please spend some time to practice and let me know if you have any questions, because actually in Vietnamese there are a lot of irregular rules, and sometimes we don't really form it, we don't really frame it in one specific definition. We just speak it, and that's the reason why I think a lot of foreigners, they find Vietnamese is really hard to learn, but it doesn't mean that you cannot learn it, right? So let me know if you have any questions, or let me know if you have any recommendations for the next videos, and I'd love to hear from you. Okay, and thank you for watching the videos today. I hope to see you soon in the next video. Bye! Xin chào. Xin chào. Xin chào. Okay, so here you will see one tone mark, which is the down sound. Chào. Chào. Xin chào. Xin chào. Xin chào. The X sound you will pronounce like S in English. Like the S sound in English. Okay, it's like in speaks. So xin, and the sound ch in chào you can pronounce like in champion. Chào. Chào. That is for very general situations. How about you want to say hello for some specific people? People who are younger than you, people who are older than you, people who are men or people who are women. So let's take a look. For example, if you want to greet all people who are younger than you, either a man or a woman, so you can just say chào em, chào em. How about with someone who is older than you? Then it'll be once a man or two a woman. So you can just easily say chào anh for a man who is older than you, and chào chị for a woman who is older than you. Chào anh, chào anh, chào chị, chào chị. What about for middle-aged people? People who are pretty much older than you, is like the same with your parents. So you can just say chào cô, chào chú, chào cô, chào chú. Next one I like to say is lâu rồi không gặp. Lâu rồi không gặp. Lâu rồi không gặp. This sentence means long time no see. So this sentence you can say with a friend, because there is no pronouns here, right? So lâu rồi không gặp. Lâu rồi không gặp. If you want to say it with someone who is older than you, and you have to put the pronouns here in this sentence. For example, lâu rồi không gặp chị. Lâu rồi không gặp chị. Lâu rồi không gặp chị. Or lâu rồi không gặp anh. Lâu rồi không gặp anh. Lâu rồi không gặp anh. Okay? Xin chào, lâu rồi không gặp. Bạn có khỏe không? Bạn có khỏe không? Bạn có khỏe không means how are you in English. This one also you can use for your friends, because here bạn is a friend. You here is a friend of mine. Bạn có khỏe không? How are you? This way is very common and very easy to say. You can say with anyone. But again, if you want to say with someone who is older than you and you want just to show respect, then you must say chị có khỏe không for a woman, and anh có khỏe không for a man. Okay? One more time. Bạn có khỏe không? Chị có khỏe không? Anh có khỏe không? Now let's go a little bit faster. Bạn có khỏe không? Chị có khỏe không? Anh có khỏe không? Alright, so when you say bạn có khỏe không, actually it sounds very polite, right? And for very, very close friend, you can just say two words. Khỏe không? This is an informal way to say how are you? Or it literally means you're good, something like that. Okay? So now let's practice. Khỏe không? Khỏe không? Now let's go faster. Khỏe không? Okay, one more time from the beginning. Lâu rồi không gặp. Khỏe không? Or chào anh. Lâu rồi không gặp anh. Anh có khỏe không? Có gì mới không? Có gì mới không? Có gì mới không? Có gì mới không means what's up, or is there anything new in English? Okay, so có gì mới không, again you can use this one for friends, but if you want to use this one for anh or chị, you have to put the pronoun. Anh có gì mới không? Anh có gì mới không? Chị có gì mới không? Chị có gì mới không? Dạo này thế nào rồi? Dạo này thế nào rồi? Dạo này thế nào rồi? Okay, so this one means how have you been recently, or how are you doing? That's it. Again, with friends, no pronoun, but with people who are older than you, you must put the pronoun. Okay. Dạo này thế nào rồi? Dạo này anh thế nào rồi? Dạo này chị thế nào rồi? Now, let's go fast. Dạo này thế nào rồi? Dạo này anh thế nào rồi? Dạo này chị thế nào rồi? Ngày hôm nay của bạn thế nào? Ngày hôm nay của bạn thế nào? Ngày hôm nay của bạn thế nào? So, ngày hôm nay của bạn thế nào means how is your day? This is just something to say in general. Every day we meet someone, we chit chat and then we ask how's your day? Ngày hôm nay của bạn thế nào? So bạn here is for friends, okay? Friends only. And if you want to say with anh or chị, then replace the word bạn with anh or chị. Ngày hôm nay của anh thế nào? Ngày hôm nay của anh thế nào? Ngày hôm nay của chị thế nào? Ngày hôm nay của chị thế nào? Okay, so let's talk about grammar a little bit. Ngày hôm nay means today. Ngày hôm nay. Okay? And also you will say của bạn. It means your. Của bạn. So if you want to use the possessive adjective here, you can just put the word của before the pronoun. For example, của bạn, your, của anh, của chị. Still your, but for different people. Okay? Again, của. Của. Rất vui được gặp lại bạn. Okay? This one means it's nice to see you again. Rất vui. Vui here means happy. Very happy to see you again or to meet you again. Rất vui được gặp lại bạn. Bạn here is for friends only, okay? And for anh, chị, rất vui được gặp lại anh. Rất vui được gặp lại anh. Rất vui được gặp lại chị. Rất vui được gặp lại chị. Okay? So now let's take a look from the beginning to the end, okay? Xin chào, khỏe không? Lâu rồi không gặp. Dạo này thế nào rồi? Rất vui được gặp lại. Alright, so how do you feel about the lesson today? I hope that you enjoy it, and I hope it's going to be helpful for you, because anywhere you go, every time, or anyone you talk to, you will have to say hello, right? And remember, if you want to speak and learn Vietnamese in the fastest, easiest, and most fun way, you can go to VietnamesePod101.com right now for your free lifetime account. Get our complete learning program with our real lessons by real teachers. Xin chào các bạn. That is too much. Okay, one more time. Xin chào các bạn. Tôi tên là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hello everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video, I'm going to show you how to learn how to count numbers from 1 to 100. But it's very easy because if you know how to say from 1 to 10, then you can count easily from 1 to 100. Interesting, right? Okay, now let's get started. First, I'm gonna count from 1 to 10, and it's very easy because in Vietnamese, every number has only one sound. For example, một, một, and it will be like that until 10. Okay, so now let's count from 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now let's speak a little bit faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay? Let's make it even faster a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's count number 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, and 90. For those numbers, you can just put the number, the first number, and the word 10. 10. For example, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. One more time. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Let's practice one more time from 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Great! Okay, now it's from 11 to 19. Very easy. You can just put two numbers together, then it will be that number. For example, 11. So that is 10 and 1, right? So you can just put 10 and 1. So it'll be 11. For 12, then it'll be 10 and 2. So 12. 12. So it'll be similar with the other numbers until 19. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Also, you will notice that number 1 is 1. Number 11 is 11. But number 21 is 21. So instead of saying 1, from 21 to 91, we will say 1, 11, 21, 31, 41, 51, 61, 71, 81, 91. For number 4 is 4 and 14 is 14. But from 24, 34, 44, 54 until 94, instead of saying 4, we will say 4. Again, 24, 34, 44, 54, 64, 74, 84, 94. So you will notice number 5 is 5, but 15 will be 15. So in this situation, you will count 15, 25, 35, 45, 65, etc. with 5. Okay? For example, 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, 95. Just remember 3 things. Number 1, number 4, and number 5. Those 3 numbers will be a little bit different with the higher numbers. The other numbers are pretty much similar. Now I will count from 1 to 30 so you guys can easily see the difference. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. The last number is 100. You can say 100, 100. So 2 zeros will be trăm. How about 3 zeros? Nghìn, 1000, 100, 1000. Alright, in this lesson, I was supposed to show you how to count from 1 to 100, but I showed you 1000, right? Don't tell anyone. So numbers are very important in Vietnamese because if you want to say days, dates, months, and years, you have to know how to read numbers because in Vietnamese we don't have names for months. Instead, we just use numbers, and it's very, very easy for you because you don't have to remember many words. I hope you guys enjoyed the video today. Don't forget to go to Vietnamese Pod 101 and sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Get our complete learning programs with real lessons by real teachers. Okay? Thank you so much for watching the video and see you next time. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Xin chào. Xin chào các bạn, tôi tên là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hello everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm gonna show you how to read dates in Vietnamese. It's very easy because since you already know how to read numbers in Vietnamese, we don't have names for days, we don't have names for months. Instead, we just use number. Let's find out how easy it is, okay? For a day, thứ. For date, ngày. For month, tháng. And for year, năm. Thứ, ngày, tháng, năm. First, For days, in English we have Monday to Sunday, but in Vietnamese we just use numbers and the word thứ before the numbers. For example, thứ hai, thứ ba, thứ tư, thứ năm, thứ sáu, thứ bảy, chủ nhật. So chủ nhật here is Sunday. Only chủ nhật is different. From Monday to Saturday, it will be from thứ hai to thứ bảy. Okay? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chủ nhật. Yes, so easy, super easy. One more time, but this time I will read a little bit faster. Thứ hai, thứ ba, thứ tư, thứ năm, thứ sáu, thứ bảy, chủ nhật. Okay? So the reason why that I read a little bit faster if I want you to have an overview about Vietnamese accent. Because when you speak too slowly, it'll be a little bit unnatural, okay? Now let's go to dates. From the first until the last day of the month, we will just use number and one word, ngày. For example, ngày 1, ngày 2, ngày 3, ngày 4, ngày 5, ngày 6, ngày 7, ngày 8, ngày 9, ngày 10. That's it. Sometimes you will see or you will hear Vietnamese saying ngày mùng 1, ngày mùng 2, mùng or mùng. But actually it's not really necessary. Even when you say ngày 1 or ngày 2, Vietnamese people will still understand you. So don't worry much about that. So in Vietnamese, month is tháng, tháng, tháng. So from January to December, we have 12 months in total. You can just count from 1 to 12, that is fine. For example, January, tháng 1, February, tháng 2, tháng 3, tháng 4, tháng 5, tháng 6, tháng 7, tháng 8, tháng 9, tháng 10, tháng 11, tháng 12. Okay, so just one small notice, which is number 4, April. We will not say tháng 4, but we say tháng 4, tháng 4. Easy? So from January to December, from 1 to 12, that's it. And the word tháng from month. Next, I'm going to show you how to read years in Vietnamese, okay? Very, very easy. I will not tell you a very formal way to read years. How to say it or how to learn it in the fastest way, you can just count the number. For example, this year, 2019. So in Vietnamese, you can just say 2019. 2019. In this situation, you will group 19 together and you will pronounce them together. You don't say 19, but you say 19. One more time. 2019. 2019. So next year will be 2020. 2020. Now, let's practice. For example, today is Friday, the 13th of September 2019. You can say hôm nay là thứ Sáu, ngày 13 tháng 9 năm 2019. Hôm nay là thứ Sáu, ngày 13 tháng 9 năm 2019. Hôm nay là thứ Sáu, ngày 13 tháng 9 năm 2019. Okay? Now, how about tomorrow? So, ngày mai là thứ Bảy, ngày 14 tháng 9 năm 2019. Ngày mai là thứ Bảy, ngày 14 tháng 9 năm 2019. Okay, so here you will see hôm nay is today, ngày mai is tomorrow, and one more word, hôm qua for yesterday. Hôm qua, hôm nay và ngày mai. Hôm qua, hôm nay, ngày mai. That's it. One more thing, for example, if you want to say about your birthday, if you want to talk about your birthday. Birthday in Vietnamese is sinh nhật. So, for example, my birthday is the 2nd of September. You can say sinh nhật của tôi vào ngày mùng 2 tháng 9. Sinh nhật của tôi vào ngày mùng 2 tháng 9. How about you? When is your birthday? Now let's tell me in the comment below, okay? Alright, so that's all for the video today. I hope it's helpful, I hope you like it, and I hope you can use it immediately to talk to your friends. And remember, if you want to learn Vietnamese in the fastest, easiest, and most fun way, go to VietnamesePod101.com to sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Get our complete learning program with real lessons by real teachers. Okay? I hope to see you guys in the next video and see you. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at VietnamesPod101.com.
Xin chào. Chào các bạn, tôi là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hello everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to VietnamesPod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm going to show you how to tell about your country's names as well as your nationality. It's very easy, trust me, because unlike English, you will have to remember 2 words, right, for countries and nationality. But in Vietnamese, you only have to remember 1 word for the country names. That's fine. So let's find out how easy it is. Bạn từ đâu tới? Bạn từ đâu tới? Bạn từ đâu tới? But also you will hear bạn từ đâu đến? Bạn từ đâu đến? Alright, so this means where are you from, or where do you come from, like that. You can say this one with also Vietnamese people, but of course you will only hear which province or which city they come from. Not country, because of course they're from Vietnam, right? So bạn từ đâu tới? Bạn từ đâu đến? Okay? Bạn là người nước nào? Bạn là người nước nào? Bạn là người nước nào? So this means what is your nationality? Or it literally means you are the person of what country? Bạn là người nước nào? In Vietnamese, we have the word nationality, which is quốc tịch. But we will not ask people about nationality that way because it's not so common, and also it sounds a little bit unnatural. That's it. So you can easily say bạn là người nước nào. That means what is your nationality, or from what country you were born. That's it. If you want to say that you're from America, you can say tôi đến từ Mỹ. Tôi đến từ Mỹ. Tôi đến từ Mỹ. Tôi là người Mỹ. Tôi là người Mỹ. Mỹ is America and người is a person. So người Mỹ is American. And let's talk about grammar a little bit. You will see tôi here is a subject, which is I. Là here is the verb, which is to be verb. And người Mỹ means American. So tôi là người Mỹ. Tôi là người Mỹ. So basically a sentence structure is a little bit similar with English. It's just about the word order sometimes is a little bit different. But for some basics and short sentences like that, it's similar with English. One more thing, you will see we will not have America and American like in English. Instead, we only use one word, Mỹ. So if you want to talk about the country, then you can put the word nước before Mỹ. Nước Mỹ, that is America. And người before Mỹ. Người Mỹ, that is American. Easy, right? Okay, now let's talk a little bit about the other countries. For example, if you come from Germany, then you can say tôi là người Đức. Tôi là người Đức. Or tôi đến từ Đức. Tôi đến từ Đức. Ý. Ý. Brazil. Brazil. Anh. Anh. Trung Quốc. Trung Quốc. Nhật. Nhật. Hàn Quốc. Hàn Quốc. Pháp. Pháp. Philippines. Philippines. Mexico. Mexico. Thái. Thái. Nam Phi. Nam Phi. Phần Lan. Phần Lan. Bulgaria. Bulgaria. Thổ Nhĩ Kỳ. Thổ Nhĩ Kỳ. Bồ Đào Nha. Bồ Đào Nha. Pakistan. Pakistan. Nga. Nga. Na Uy. Na Uy. Hà Lan. Hà Lan. Đan Mạch. Đan Mạch. Rumani. Rumani. Séc. Séc. Indonesia. 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 Ấn Độ. Ấn Độ. Thụy Điển. Thụy Điển. Hungary. 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 Hy Lạp. Hy Lạp. Úc. Úc. Canada. 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 Kenya, Kenya. Ai Cập, Ai Cập. Iran, Iran, Iran. That is for the lesson today. I hope you like it, and I hope that you can find your country in the list of the countries that I mentioned before. Don't forget that if you want to speak and to learn Vietnamese in the fastest, easiest, and most fun way, go to VietnamesePod101.com and sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Get our complete learning program with real lessons and real teachers. See you and have a nice day. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại các bạn. Xin chào các bạn, tôi là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hello everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm going to show you how to tell days of the week, and also we will learn a little bit of grammar. Are you ready? Now, let's get started. In Vietnamese, it's very easy to tell from Monday to Sunday because you only have to remember numbers. And also one more word, thứ, thứ, for days. For example, thứ hai means Monday. Thứ ba. Okay, and next, thứ tư, thứ năm, thứ sáu, thứ bảy. And the last one, Sunday, we have another word for that. Chủ nhật. Okay, so from Monday to Sunday, only one word, thứ, and the numbers. Only for Sunday we have a specific word, and you will know how to learn how to say from Monday to Sunday. Tuần means week. Tuần, right? And tuần sau means next week. Tuần sau. Tôi sẽ đi du lịch vào tuần sau. Let's speak a little bit about grammar. So here you will see I'll use the word sẽ before đi du lịch. So in Vietnamese, you only use the word sẽ before the verb, and it will be in the future. One more time, sẽ. So here you will see that the tone is dấu ngã, and you will have to pronounce very clearly to make this sound correctly. If not, it will sound like dấu sắc. Now let's make some sentences using days of the week. So you also can see the sentence structures, okay? Thứ hai là ngày đầu tuần. Thứ hai là ngày đầu tuần. Thứ hai là ngày đầu tuần means Monday is the first day of the week. Thứ ba ngày mùng 1 tháng 3. Thứ ba ngày mùng 1 tháng 3 means Tuesday is the 1st of March. Thứ ba ngày mùng 1 tháng 3. So if you notice, you also will see March here is tháng 3 means number 3. So we only use the word tháng before the number. Then you also can count calendars, can count months. Thứ ba ngày mùng 1 tháng 3. Thứ tư tuần này tôi được nghỉ. Thứ tư tuần này tôi được nghỉ. Thứ tư tuần này tôi được nghỉ means this Wednesday I can take a day off. Thứ tư tuần này tôi được nghỉ. Thứ năm. Thứ năm. Mỗi khi đến thứ năm, tôi lại có cảm giác gần đến cuối tuần. Mỗi khi đến thứ năm, tôi lại có cảm giác gần đến cuối tuần. Means when it comes to Thursday, I feels like it's going to be weekend. Thứ sáu. Thứ sáu. So here, these two words has dấu sắc. So you have to go up and you have to make it very clearly so it will sound correctly, differently with dấu ngã. Okay? Thứ sáu. Hôm nay là thứ sáu đấy. Bạn đã có kế hoạch gì chưa? Hôm nay là thứ sáu đấy. Bạn đã có kế hoạch gì chưa? Hôm nay là thứ sáu đấy. Bạn đã có kế hoạch gì chưa? Today is Friday. Do you have any plans? Thứ bảy. Thứ bảy. So this word is a little bit hard to pronounce correctly because it has dấu sắc and dấu hỏi. Thứ bảy. Thứ bảy. Thứ bảy. Tôi sẽ về thăm nhà thứ bảy tuần này. Tôi sẽ về thăm nhà thứ bảy tuần này. Tôi sẽ về thăm nhà thứ bảy tuần này. I'll visit my family this Saturday. So here you will see this Saturday means thứ bảy tuần này. That means the Saturday of this week. So tôi sẽ về thăm nhà thứ bảy tuần này. Chủ nhật. Chủ nhật. Chủ nhật tuần này bạn có đi nhà thờ không? Chủ nhật tuần này bạn có đi nhà thờ không? Chủ nhật tuần này bạn có đi nhà thờ không? Are you going to the church this Sunday? Now let's talk a little bit about other days. In English we have yesterday, today and tomorrow. Let's see how we pronounce them in Vietnamese. First, let's talk about the past. Hôm kia. Hôm kia. Hôm kia means the day before yesterday. Hôm kia. There is no tone in this word, so you can just raise your voice like in the middle of all sounds. I know that some people told me that the no tone in Vietnamese actually is a little bit higher. The tone is a little bit higher than English. I think it's because of the voice, the general tone of Vietnamese is higher. So try one more time. Hôm kia. Tôi gặp Linh vào hôm kia khi tôi đang đi siêu thị. Tôi gặp Linh vào hôm kia khi tôi đang đi siêu thị. So you will notice that even this sentence I talked about the past, but also we don't have to conjugate the verb in the past. Tôi gặp Linh vào hôm kia, so gặp here means me. I met her in the past, but you don't have to say tôi đã gặp Linh. You can just say tôi gặp Linh vào hôm kia. Then people will understand that it's in the past. Also, you will see the word đang means I'm doing something in the present, but you can use it for the past continuous as well, which is the present in the past. Khi tôi đang đi siêu thị means at the moment I was going to the supermarket. So, one more time. Tôi gặp Linh vào hôm kia khi tôi đang đi siêu thị. Next one is yesterday. So in Vietnamese, you can say hôm qua, hôm qua. Tôi đã nói chuyện với sếp hôm qua. Tôi đã nói chuyện với sếp hôm qua. So đã here is representing for the past. You only have to put the verb after the word đã, so it will be in the past. Tôi đã nói chuyện với sếp hôm qua. Next one is hôm nay. Hôm nay. Hôm nay means today. In sentence, you can just easily say hôm nay là sinh nhật tôi. Today is my birthday. Hôm nay là sinh nhật tôi. Hôm nay là sinh nhật tôi. So là here is to be verb, and in Vietnamese it's very easy when you use the verbs because you don't have to conjugate for the third person or singular or plural. You only have to put the verb after the pronouns, then it's fine. Hôm nay là sinh nhật tôi means today is my birthday. Next one is ngày mai. Ngày mai. Ngày mai means tomorrow. Ngày here is dấu huyền and mai here has no tone. Ngày mai. Ngày mai. So to say see you tomorrow, you can easily use three words. Mai gặp nhé. Mai gặp nhé. Mai gặp nhá. So means tomorrow I'll see you. And actually the word nhé here has no meaning in Vietnamese. We usually use this word at the end of the sentence to say maybe it means is that okay? Mai gặp nhé. See you tomorrow, okay? Something like that. Mai gặp nhé. Okay, so last one I'd like to share with you is ngày kia. Ngày kia means the day after tomorrow. Ngày kia. So dấu huyền and no tone. Ngày kia. Ngày kia rảnh không? Qua nhà em ăn tối nhá. Ngày kia rảnh không? Qua nhà em ăn tối nhé. Means are you free the day after tomorrow? Let's go to my place and have dinner. Ngày kia rảnh không? Qua nhà em ăn tối nhá. So sometimes when we talk with close friends, we don't have to say, are you free tomorrow or are you free after tomorrow? Because it's not really necessary. Either ngày kia anh rảnh không or ngày kia rảnh không, it's fine. Okay, thank you so much for watching the video today and I hope you liked it. Also, I'd like to thank you because of the comments that you gave me and it helped me to improve my videos a lot. Also, don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel and visit the website VietnamesPod101.com for your free lifetime account right now. Get our learning program with real lessons by real teachers. See you next time. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Xin chào các bạn, tôi tên là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn ngày hôm nay. Hello everyone, my name is Linh and I'm very happy to see you guys again today. Welcome back to VietnamesPod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm going to show you how to talk about colors in Vietnamese and let's get started. First, let's talk about the word color. In Vietnamese, you can say màu sắc. Màu sắc. Màu has dấu huyền and sắc has dấu sắc. So two different tones. Màu, sắc. But also you can say màu, màu. Then people will understand that you are talking about colors. Bạn thích màu gì? Bạn thích màu gì? Bạn thích màu gì means what color do you like, but it literally means you like color what. So you will see that the sentence structures in English is different with in Vietnamese. Sometimes it's opposite, right? So for questions in general, like what colors, what things or whatever, you can just put the word gì in the end of the sentence. Then it will be like, for example, màu gì means what color. Đường gì means what street. Or cái gì just means what. Okay? Bạn thích màu gì means what color do you like. So also, for example, if you ask about something else like bạn thích hoa gì, it means what flower do you like. Okay, so now let's talk about the two different tones, which is the dark tone and the light tone. So in Vietnamese, you can say đậm for dark or strong color. Also, you can use đậm for strong flavor. And for light tone or light color, you can say nhạt, nhạt. So đậm, đậm. And the opposite, nhạt, nhạt. Tôi thích tông màu đậm. Tôi thích tông màu đậm. Tôi thích tông màu đậm means I like dark tone color. Dùng màu nhạt sơn tường, nhà bạn trông sẽ rộng hơn. Dùng màu nhạt sơn tường, nhà bạn trông sẽ rộng hơn. Dùng màu nhạt sơn tường, nhà bạn trông sẽ rộng hơn. Here means using light colors to paint your walls. Your house will look larger. Dùng màu nhạt sơn tường, nhà bạn trông sẽ đậm hơn. Okay, so now let's talk about different colors in Vietnamese. I'd like to talk about black first, okay? In Vietnamese is đen, đen, đen. In sentence, màu đen luôn đem lại cảm giác sang trọng. Màu đen luôn đem lại cảm giác sang trọng. Màu đen luôn đem lại cảm giác sang trọng means black always feels luxurious. Next one is white, màu trắng, màu trắng. Or you can say trắng, trắng. So when you pronounce TR sound, it sounds similar with TR in English, like train or trees. So trắng, trắng. Màu trắng luôn tạo cảm giác trẻ trung và tươi tắn. Màu trắng luôn tạo cảm giác trẻ trung và tươi tắn. Màu trắng luôn tạo cảm giác trẻ trung và tươi tắn means white always feel young and fresh. Xanh lá cây, xanh lá cây. Xanh lá cây means green. So màu xanh lá cây khiến ngôi nhà trông mát mẻ. Màu xanh lá cây khiến ngôi nhà trông mát mẻ. Màu xanh lá cây khiến ngôi nhà trông mát mẻ means green makes the house look cool. đỏ, đỏ. Here the tone is dấu hỏi, so you have to pronounce very carefully. Đỏ, đỏ. Okay? Anh thấy cái váy màu đỏ này thế nào? Anh thấy cái váy màu đỏ này thế nào? Anh thấy cái váy màu đỏ này thế nào? So here you will see thế nào means house. And in general, you will use question words in the end of the sentence instead of the beginning of the sentence. Anh thấy means you see cái váy màu đỏ này, this red dress, and thế nào? Anh thấy cái váy màu đỏ này thế nào? Tím, tím. So the T sound in Vietnamese you will pronounce more stronger and sharper, like tờ, tờ. So it's not t in English, okay? Tím, tím. Khi còn ở Philippines tôi đã từng thấy hoàng hôn màu tím. Khi còn ở Philippines tôi đã từng thấy hoàng hôn màu tím. Khi còn ở Philippines, tôi đã từng thấy hoàng hôn màu tím. When I was in the Philippines, I have seen a purple sunset. Also in this sentence, you will see that I have seen, which is the present perfect, but in Vietnamese we don't have present perfect tense. So I only use đã, which is for the past. Đã từng thấy means I have seen for experience in English, right? But in Vietnamese, we just put the verb in the past tense, then it will be fine. Vàng, yellow, vàng. Hôm nay tôi mặc một chiếc váy màu vàng. Hôm nay tôi mặc một chiếc váy màu vàng. I'm wearing a yellow dress today. Hôm nay tôi mặc một chiếc váy màu vàng. Okay, so yeah, because today we talk about colors, so I'd like to be a little bit colorful. And màu vàng, màu vàng. So chiếc váy màu vàng means a yellow dress. So you also see that in an adjective, we will put after the noun. We don't put after, we don't put before the noun like in English. Chiếc váy màu vàng, a dress yellow. Chiếc váy màu vàng. Okay, so don't say that màu vàng chiếc váy like in English. Chiếc váy màu vàng. Hồng, hồng, hồng. So if you can shape your mouth like that, I think it'll be easier for you to pronounce Vietnamese. Hồng means pink. Con gái thường thích màu hồng. Con gái thường thích màu hồng. Con gái thường thích màu hồng. Girls usually like pink. Con gái thường thích màu hồng. No, no. Brown, nâu. Tôi thích màu nâu vì trông nó sang trọng. Tôi thích màu nâu vì trông nó sang trọng. Tôi thích màu nâu vì trông nó sang trọng. Okay, so here you will see vì is because. Trông nó, it will be more common when you say trông nó sang trọng rather than nó trông sang trọng like in English, like it looks classy, because that is just a common way to say in Vietnamese. Tôi thích màu nâu vì trông nó sang trọng. Ghi, ghi. So the GH sound you will pronounce like g, 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 g. in your throat. G, 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 gi. It's great, okay? Mùa đông mọi người thường hay mặc màu ghi. Mùa đông mọi người thường hay mặc màu ghi. Mùa đông mọi người thường hay mặc màu ghi means people usually wear gray in winter. So I had a video talking about frequency in Vietnamese. We talk about always, usually, normally. So thường here mean usually. Thường. Mùa đông, you can also say in winter, but if you say winter only is fine. Mùa đông mọi người thường hay mặc màu ghi. Mùa đông mọi người thường hay mặc màu ghi. Okay, so such a colorful videos today. I hope it's helpful because if you want to speak Vietnamese fluently, first you have to learn words by words slowly, so you will have a range of vocabulary to discuss or to talk, right? And I hope that this kind of video will help you improve your vocabularies slowly. Also in the future, I hope that I can deliver longer videos like talk more about grammar or talk more about how to say, I don't know. So you guys tell me some recommendations, okay? And please don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com for your free lifetime account right now. Get our learning program with real lessons by real teachers, okay? And today we can finish here. Thank you for watching and bye bye. Chào các bạn, tôi là Linh, tôi đã quay trở lại đây. Hi everyone, my name is Linh and I'm back. We have videos about days, countries, colors, pick-up lines, how to say hello, and today I'd like to talk about time, how to tell time, okay? Because if you want to make an appointment or a plan with anyone, you have to tell when you want to see that person, right? Okay, so let's talk about time. So first is a time to learn vocabulary. So number one, giờ. Giờ is hour. Giờ, here you will see the G-I sound, you will pronounce like Z sound in English. Giờ. Giờ. Okay? And the tone is giờ huyền. Next one is phút. Phút. Food. So PH sound you pronounce like F sound in English, and it sounds similar with food, right? But with dấu sắc you have to go up a little bit, and the tone has to be very strong. Food. Food for minute. Giây. So giây here means second. Giây. First, what time is it? So in Vietnamese, you can easily say bây giờ là mấy giờ? Bây giờ là mấy giờ? Bây giờ là mấy giờ means now is what time? Bây giờ là mấy giờ? But also you can say in a faster way, mấy giờ rồi? Mấy giờ rồi? Mấy giờ rồi means what time? What time? Okay, or what time now? Mấy giờ rồi? Now, let's review numbers a little bit. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. Okay, so from 1 o'clock to 12 o'clock, you only have to count from 1 to 12 and then you put the word giờ after the numbers, then it's fine. For example, 1 giờ, 1 o'clock. 2 giờ, 2 o'clock. In Vietnamese, you can say rưỡi, rưỡi. Here, the R sound, you will pronounce like Z sound. It's okay. You can actually say R, but it's not really necessary, especially I'm from the north. For some words like rau, vegetable, rau, we also pronounce like Z sound in English. So, rưỡi, rưỡi. 2:30, you can say 2 rưỡi, 2 rưỡi. 3:30, 3 rưỡi, 3 rưỡi. And 4:30, 4 rưỡi, 4 rưỡi. Okay? Okay, so next one I'd like to share is kém. Kém. So kém here means how many minutes to the next hour. For example, 2 giờ kém 15. 2 giờ kém 15 means quarter to 2. So in Vietnamese we don't have the word for quarter. We only count numbers, we only count minutes. 15. 3 giờ kém 15 means quarter to 3, right? 3 giờ kém 15. 3 giờ kém 15. Now, next one. 4 giờ kém 15. 4 giờ kém 15. 4 giờ kém 15 means quarter to 4. Now, how about quarter past 2? In Vietnamese, we will say 2 giờ 15. 2 giờ 15. It means quarter past 2. So in Vietnamese, we don't have the words for past. You only have to count the hour and the minutes. That is fine. 2 giờ, 2 o'clock, 15, 50 minutes. 2 giờ 15. Now let's practice one more time from the beginning until now. 1 giờ, 1 giờ, 1 giờ. 1 giờ 15. 1 giờ 15. 1 giờ 15. 1 rưỡi. 1 rưỡi. 1 rưỡi. 2 giờ kém 15. 2 giờ kém 15. 2 giờ kém 15. 3 giờ. 3 giờ. 3 giờ. Bình thường mấy giờ bạn phải đi làm? Bình thường mấy giờ bạn phải đi làm? Bình thường mấy giờ bạn phải đi làm? Thường thì 8 giờ tôi phải đến công ty. Thường thì 8 giờ tôi phải đến công ty. Thường thì 8 giờ tôi phải đến công ty. Hôm nay mấy giờ em muốn đi ăn tối? Hôm nay mấy giờ em muốn đi ăn tối? Hôm nay mấy giờ em muốn đi ăn tối? Hay là gặp nhau lúc 6 giờ đi. Hay là gặp nhau lúc 6 giờ đi. Hay là gặp nhau lúc 6 giờ đi. Okay, so I hope that these short conversations will help you how to pronounce and how to put the verb or put the words in the sentence. Also, it's very easy when you ask about time, even for old people or even for young people. You can just say bây giờ là mấy giờ or mấy giờ rồi. Okay, but if you want to show more respect or if you want to be more polite, so you remember how to call people or how to greet people, you only have to put the pronoun before the questions and it's fine. For example, chị ơi, bây giờ là mấy giờ? Chị ơi, bây giờ là mấy giờ? So, excuse me, what time is it? Chị ơi, bây giờ là mấy giờ? Or, anh ơi, bây giờ là mấy giờ? Anh ơi, bây giờ là mấy giờ? Anh ơi, bây giờ là mấy giờ? And after that, when they tell you the time, then of course we have to say thank you, right? So you can just say cảm ơn anh or cảm ơn chị. Cảm ơn anh. Cảm ơn chị. And it's fine. Very polite. Okay, that's all for the lesson today. I hope you like it and I hope that is helpful for you sometimes. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to get your free lifetime account right now. Get our learning program with real lessons by real teachers. Thank you so much again for watching the video and see you in the next video. Xin chào các bạn, tôi là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn hôm nay. Hi everyone, my name is Ling and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. I'm so excited today because I'm going to share you some differences between the Northern Vietnamese and the Southern Vietnamese. I was born in Hanoi, which is the capital of Vietnam and is in the north. But now I'm living and working in Ho Chi Minh City, which is the south of Vietnam. So sometimes when I talk to my colleagues or my friends here, I use their southern accent to tease them, but it's just for fun. The differences between the northern and the southern Vietnamese is about the tone, the accent. We don't really have the standard national voice or standard national accent. So basically, in some situations, the word choice will be different and the accent will be different. So based on my experience living in Ho Chi Minh City, I will share you the differences between Hanoi accent and Ho Chi Minh City accent. Okay, now let's get started. Chụp ảnh. Chụp ảnh means taking pictures, but in Ho Chi Minh City, people would say chụp hình. Chụp hình means taking pictures. So you will see instead of saying ảnh, they will say hình. Chụp ảnh, my Hanoi accent, and chụp hình, Southern accent. Áo phông, áo phông, t-shirt. But people from the south, they would say áo thun, áo thun. Bàn là, bàn là. Bằng ủi, bằng ủi. Cái bát ăn cơm. Cái chén. Bát nạt. Ăn hiếp, chơi bẩn, chơi dơ. Team này chơi bẩn quá, team này chơi dơ quá à. Béo, mập, gầy, ốm, bệnh. Cơm rang, cơm chiên. Anh ơi cho em một đĩa cơm rang. Cho em dĩ cơm chiên chị ơi. Bố, bà, mẹ, má, chị, chị 2, chị 3, chị 4. Chị 2, chị 3, chị 4 means the first sister, the second sister, or the third sister. Buồn cười, buồn cười, mắc cười, mắc cười. Buồn nôn, buồn nôn. Mắc ói, mắc ói. Cái bút, cái bút. Cây viết, cây viết. Cái chăn, cái chăn. Cái mền, cái mền. Cái cốc, cái cốc. Cái ly, cái ly. Dưa chuột, dưa chuột. Dưa leo, dưa leo. Cho em 1 cân dưa chuột chị ơi. Lấy em ký dưa leo đi chị. Lười, lười. Làm biếng, làm biếng. Mì chính, mì chính. Bột ngọt, bột ngọt. Vứt đi, vứt đi. Dục đi. Thôi cái này cũ rồi, vứt đi. Trời ơi, giữ chi mấy đồ này vậy, dục đi cho rồi. Trẻ con, trẻ con. Con nít, con nít. I feel so weird. I don't do it often, okay? Trust me. But thank you one more time for the opportunity to talk about the differences between the northern and the southern accent, as well as to share about our culture. If you have any recommendations or if you want to learn anything, just let me know at the comment below. I'll try my best to deliver better videos in the future. So one more time, don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com for the free lifetime account right now. Get our learning program with real lessons by real teachers, okay? But now, thank you for watching and see you next videos.
Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at VietnamesPod101.com.
Xin chào các bạn, tôi là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại. Hello everyone, my name is Linh and I'm back with a very interesting topic, which is living cost in Vietnam. So recently there are a lot of foreigners coming to work and to live in Vietnam. But before moving in, probably they will have a same question, which is maybe how much to spend a month in general for living in Vietnam. But depends, of course, depends on your budget or depends on your income. So you will have different levels, different ideas to live in Vietnam. But actually, I have to say that the living cost in Vietnam is pretty affordable. So today, I will give you an overview about that. Okay, let's get started. Okay, so first let's talk about the currency. In Vietnam, we use Vietnam Đồng, which is VND, and $1 is 22,500 Vietnam Đồng. So usually we make it around 21 or 22, but because we have too many zeros, so a lot of foreigners, they get confused when they first come to Vietnam. Usually the way we use in Vietnamese is we leave the last 3 zeros. For example, 22,000 Vietnam Đồng, we will say 22. Or 100,000 Vietnam Đồng, which is around $4, less than $4, we will say 100. That's how you can manage. That's how you can recognize the value of money in the Vietnam Đồng. Okay? Alright, so first coming to Vietnam, then of course you have to care about the accommodation. So let's say you don't have a place to live in Vietnam, so the best way to stay is to rent a house or an apartment. Depends on your budget, right? But for me, I think the rate for local people is slightly cheaper than the rate for foreigners, because usually foreigners they would prefer to stay in probably big building with service or with management or with security or parking lot, something like that. I would say depends on how large the apartment is or how large the house is, then it will affect the rent. So for me, I moved from Hanoi, I moved to Ho Chi Minh City, and I rent a place around 6 million Vietnam dong, which is around $300, probably less than 300. And I don't have to pay for any management fee or internet or something. So it includes everything except water and electricity. Okay, so for foreigners, usually I see my coworkers, they rent around $400 or $500 an apartment, a big one. Okay, so for the rent, something like that. And the rent in Vietnamese is tiền thuê nhà. Tiền thuê nhà. Thuê here means to rent. Nhà is the house and tiền is money. So tiền thuê nhà is the rent. So there are many kinds of bill, right? For example, water bill. So you can say hóa đơn tiền nước. Hóa đơn tiền nước. Hóa đơn here is bill, tiền is money, and nước is water. Hóa đơn tiền nước. Or you have to pay for tiền điện. Tiền điện means electricity bill or electricity money. Tiền điện. Okay, so we have three big things: tiền thuê nhà, tiền điện, và tiền nước. For me, where I stay in Ho Chi Minh City, I have to pay 100,000 Vietnam dong, which is around $4 a month for unlimited water. But for electricity, it'll be around probably 200 Vietnam dong or 300 Vietnam dong, depends on how much electricity I use. So if some months are very, very hot, I have to use the AC a lot, so it will be around 700. It's like $35, something like that. One more thing you have to pay for is the internet and the Wi-Fi, right? So you can say tiền internet. Tiền means money. Tiền internet or tiền mạng. Tiền mạng. Mạng here is a network. So tiền nhà, tiền điện, tiền nước, tiền internet. Alright, so before renting, usually in Vietnam, they will ask, the landlord will ask for 1 or 2 months deposit, depends on how long you stay. From the north, usually the landlord will ask for 3 months minimum. But in the south, they will ask for at least 1 month, only that. So landlord is chủ nhà. Chủ nhà. Chủ nhà. And the deposit money is tiền đặt cọc. Tiền đặt cọc. Tiền đặt cọc. Now let's talk about food. In Vietnamese, đồ ăn. Đồ ăn. Đồ ăn. And also for drinks, you can say đồ uống. Đồ uống. đồ uống. So ăn is eat and uống is drink. For local food, it's very, very affordable. I have to say that. So usually you can easily find a bowl of rice or a bowl of noodles or any kinds of noodles in Vietnam with around 30,000 or 40,000. That is cheap, okay? 30 or 40,000. So local food, đồ ăn địa phương. Đồ ăn địa phương. We have many kinds of local food, which I will introduce in another video, so keep in touch. In Vietnamese, restaurant is nhà hàng. Nhà hàng. Nhà hàng. Or we have another common word, which is quán ăn. Quán ăn. And when you come to this kind of restaurant, it will cost around 100 to 150 each person. But of course, depends on how much you order, right? If you want to have a dating environment or if you want to go to a fancy restaurant, there will be unlimited price, okay? For example, for buffets, it probably costs around 350,000 Vietnam dong or even more, 500,000. And for seafood buffets or something like that, it will cost around 600 or 700, which is $35 each person. But also there are a lot of Western restaurants in Vietnam, especially in Hanoi and Ho Chi Minh City. And if there are real authentic restaurants organized by Westerners or something like that, or some foreign chefs, it'll be around 1 million a person, maybe more. But you will have like authentic steak or wine or alcohol, and everything is imported. So I think it's a good price. It's a good deal compared to going to other cities or other countries, because I've been to quite a few. But I have to say that living in Vietnam, especially food, is much, much more affordable. Okay, how about you are not familiar with local food, or you also want to have budget meal? So I suggest you to cook at home. You can go to the markets, chợ, chợ, or you can go to the supermarket, siêu thị, siêu thị, to buy food. And usually if you cook at home, it'll cost around 100 a day for probably 2 meals. But if you buy like Western food or Western ingredients, it'll be around 200, 300, depends on the budget. But if I cook, usually I cook for myself only, and it costs around only 100, and I can cook like for 2 meals, something like that. Alright, now it's an interesting part, which is drinks. I have to say beer in Vietnam is super cheap. You can easily find in siêu thị tiện ích. Siêu thị tiện ích. It's convenience store. Or supermarket. Siêu thị. Siêu thị. Or anywhere. Any kinds of restaurants would have many kinds of beer. So usually if you buy it at siêu thị tiện ích, it will cost around 15,000 or 20,000. It's like less than $1. You can have a bottle of beer or a can of beer. And it's good. It's good. It's authentic, right? But if you go to a restaurant, nhà hàng, then you will have to pay around 30,000 or 40,000. Even more, depends on the restaurant. So a glass of wine, rượu vang, for a local restaurant, it'll cost around 70,000 or 80,000, which is $3. But if in a bar or in fancy restaurant, it might cost around 250. Yeah, that's all for today. I think that's enough for you to have an overview about the living cost in Vietnam, and I hope it's helpful when you are planning to travel or to visit or to live in Vietnam. So please don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website Vietnamesepod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with us. I'm Linh and thank you so much for watching the video. See you next time. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hello again. So today we will talk about top Vietnamese dishes you must try when you travel to Vietnam. And my name is Linh. Welcome back to Vietnamesepod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. I'm from Hanoi, the capital of Vietnam, and which is the north. So I've lived there for like my whole life. I just moved out 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago, and now I'm living in Ho Chi Minh City, which is the south of Vietnam. So I have to say that my taste is very northern. Like I love northern food. I love the taste there. But since I moved to Ho Chi Minh City, I have different experience about the southern food, the local food. So today I share you some differences between the food in the north and the food in the south. In the north, we prefer to have the natural sweetness of the ingredients. So we don't really put so much seasoning or too many different ingredients, but instead we prefer to enjoy the real flavor of the food, of the ingredients. And food in Ho Chi Minh City, which is the south of Vietnam, I feel like here they like to have a lot of seasoning, a lot of ingredients, a lot of oil. They put a lot of sugar and oil in the dishes. Now let's talk about the eating habits. There are some very typical cultures in Vietnam. For example, when eating, we use the chopsticks instead of using fork or knife. But we use chopsticks and spoons. Also, when eating, usually when we start eating, young people in the family will address old people in the family to show respect. We say something like, have a good meal or bon appetit. So in Vietnamese, you can say, con mời bố mẹ ăn cơm. So I address my parents, con mời bố mẹ ăn cơm. So from the north, people would prefer to have dinner together at home, but from the south, people will go out for eating. So that is the big difference between the northern people and the southern people. Now it's the best part. Let's talk about 10 famous dishes that you don't want to miss in Vietnam. Let's start with the number 1, pho. Pho. So you must have heard about pho a lot when talking about Vietnamese food. So we have chicken and beef pho, phở gà, and phở bò. So chicken pho and beef pho. I would say pho is from the north. I'm not sure if it's from Hanoi or Nam Định, but it's from the north. So it's very sweet, the natural sweetness of the meat and the bones, and also the combination between some noodles, some soup, some meat, some onion, some spring onion, and a little bit of chili sauce and fish sauce and lime. And it's the best breakfast ever. The best. I can eat pho every day. I mean, every day. Next one is bánh mì ba tê. Bánh mì ba tê. So I think you know about bánh mì. It's famous. It's popular everywhere in the world, and there are many kinds, many versions of bánh mì. But it's also like the inspiration for Miss Universe. She has a bánh mì custom when going to the competition, and it's very funny. But I have to say that bánh mì is like the symbol of Vietnam. So we have bánh mì ba tê, bánh mì chả, bánh mì trứng, bánh mì thập cẩm, bánh mì heo quay, bánh mì xá xíu, many kinds. So don't forget to try one bánh mì when you are traveling or when you are walking on the road. It can be easily found everywhere. Bún chả. Bún chả. Bún chả is one of the best dishes that every foreigners love because it's easy to eat, it's tasty, it's light, it's healthy, and it's just delicious. So usually bún chả is made of pork. I can't only think about the other versions of bún chả, but it's pork, and they chop the meats. They mix with some seasoning and they grill it. And the fish sauce is the key point of the dish. Okay, you have to mix some fish sauce and some sugar, some vinegar, garlic, peppers. You have to boil it a little bit to make it to make all the flavors go well together or something. And then you eat with noodle, with the rice noodle, which is bún. So bún is the noodle and chả is the meat. Amazing. Soy. Soy is sticky rice, and you know, maybe you know mango sticky rice from Thailand, but in Vietnam we have also many different kinds of soy. So we have soy thịt, so sticky rice with meat, but they cook very well. They slow cook for a long time. The meat becomes very soft, very tender, very juicy, but very tasty. And we eat with sticky rice. So also we have soy mo from corn. So it's like corn sticky rice. Soy xéo, soy gà, soy chả, soy pate, soy a lot. But for me, sticky rice is a little bit hard. It's a little bit heavy for breakfast. So usually I eat sticky rice for lunch or it's like in the middle of the day. Name. Name is from the north, but from the south they say chả giò. Chả giò. Chả giò. So this is one of my favorite dishes because I can cook it. So this is a combination of vegetables, carrot, meat, some glass noodle, some onions, some pepper, some spring onion, some other vegetables, some dry shrimps, some mushroom, and they mix all of them together. They put it in the rice cake and then they roll them, and after that they fry it. So it will be very crunchy outside but very soft and moist inside, and you have to make a sauce to eat with noodles. So usually we eat nem with bún chả. So we have bún chả, bún nem, or yeah, that's it. And this nem is always on the plate of holiday, public holiday, especially Tết, Lunar New Year. Bánh cuốn. Bánh cuốn. So the special thing about this dish is it's very light, and you can either eat for breakfast, for lunch, for brunch, for snack in the afternoon, and even for dinner. So it's very flexible, and the key is also the sauce, the fish sauce. So we have bánh cuốn Thanh Trì, bánh cuốn Hà Nội, bánh cuốn Tây Hồ. Usually it's like the name is from where the bánh cuốn is made. Bún riêu is like a kind of noodles that you eat with Vietnamese crabs. So the Vietnamese crab is very small, like this, not that big, so very small. So they will make it, they will, how to say, smash it, the crabs, and then when it becomes very very small, they will use water to filter the water, and then the meat of the crab will come out from the shell, and then they cook the soup with that liquid, and it becomes very very sweet, the natural sweetness that I told before. So after that, they put some tomato, tofu, onions, probably beef, or depends on your taste. They will put ingredients, and then you eat with noodle. And the soup is amazing. It's very, very, very sweet. It's very light. It's very healthy as well, and it's just tasty. Bún đậu mắm tôm. So this is a tricky dish because not so many people can eat that. The key is the mắm tôm. Mắm tôm. Mắm tôm is like the sauce from shrimp, not from fish, not fish sauce, but we have shrimp sauce. So it smells really, 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 really strong. And if you are sensitive with smells, with strong smells, like you can't eat durian, so you better be careful before you taste this. When you can't handle the smell, the combination of noodle, fried tofu, and the the shrimp sauce, it just so tasty. It's too good to resist because once you get familiar with that, I think like you will get addicted. So nowadays we have some other kinds of protein to eat with bún đậu mắm tôm, because before when we were very very poor, our parents or maybe grandparents designed this dish to handle the hunger. So now it becomes very popular because it's also a traditional dish of Vietnam. Bún bò Huế. Bún bò Huế. So this is one of the dishes from the center of Vietnam, which is Huế. So bún here it's also a kind of noodle, and bò is beef. So this is basically from beef and beef bones. The soup is very tasty. It's very sweet. It's very very sweet, and also because it's from the center, so they put some sugar, I guess. Also, they put some gingers and some other kinds of herbs that I'm not sure the name, because usually the soup is the secret, the key of the dish. So bún bò Huế, bún bò Huế. Last one I'd like to share is like the most popular dish in Ho Chi Minh City, which is cơm tấm. Cơm tấm. Cơm tấm is everywhere. It's like they can eat for breakfast, they eat for lunch, they eat for dinner, they eat anytime. And it's very healthy, it's very light, it's very cheap. It's only around 25,000, which is $1, and you can have a box of cơm tấm. And it's good for like half of a day, so I think it's very convenient. Okay, I'm very hungry now. I have to go and probably have some spring rolls because I love it. It's everywhere here. It's easy to find and it's affordable. I hope that you like this video, and I really like these kind of topics that you suggested. So please suggest more topics for the next videos. Also, don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese and to get your free lifetime account right now. Thank you so much and see you. I'm going to eat now. Hello, it's me again. Xin chào các bạn. Mình là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hôm nay mình sẽ nói về một chủ đề khá là khó, đó là ngữ pháp mà đa số là người nước ngoài ai cũng sẽ cảm thấy rất là khó đặt câu. Ngữ pháp Việt Nam thậm chí là đối với người Việt Nam còn khó nữa là đối với người nước ngoài. Tuy nhiên hôm nay chúng ta sẽ xem chúng ta học cái gì nhá. Sorry, I just spoke a lot of Vietnamese, but I hope that one day I can speak 100% in Vietnamese so you guys can catch up. But first, let's start about vocabularies, all small grammar points, and you guys can easily make sentences. And in the future, we will do some challenges or some things that we can speak 100% in Vietnamese. Okay. So today I'd like to talk about a grammar point, which is one word, but you can use at the present perfect in English. Okay, which is mới, mới. The funny thing is, mới in Vietnamese means new. This is an adjective, right? But you also can use for grammar points. So mới here you use for the present perfect in English, which is like I have just done something. So mới here will represent for the word just. The structure is you only have to use this word mới with a verb. For example, mới ăn, mới uống, mới học, etc. And now let's take a look at these sentences, okay? Tôi mới quay xong một video. I've just finished filming one video. Tôi mới quay xong một video. Tôi mới quay xong một video. Tôi mới mua điện thoại. I've just bought a new phone. Tôi mới mua điện thoại. Tôi mới mua điện thoại. So you will see here mới mua means I've just bought. Tôi mới mua điện thoại. Mẹ mới nấu cơm xong. Mẹ mới nấu cơm xong. Mẹ mới nấu cơm xong. Mẹ mới nấu cơm xong means mom has just finished cooking. Tôi mới chuyển vào Sài Gòn. Tôi mới chuyển vào Sài Gòn. So Sài Gòn here is the old name of Ho Chi Minh City. Tôi mới chuyển vào Sài Gòn means I've just moved to Ho Chi Minh City. Alright, so now let's take a look at the questions and the answers so to see how you can use it in a short conversation, okay? Bạn đã ăn gì chưa? Bạn đã ăn gì chưa? Bạn đã ăn gì chưa means have you eaten anything? So here you will see bạn is you. Đã here is did. So the word đã you put before the verbs to represent for the action in the past. Also, again, we don't have to conjugate the verb. Đã ăn gì chưa? So ăn gì actually here eat what. Okay, eat what, and chưa is yet. So literally means you did eat what yet. That means have you eaten anything yet? So the question word which is chưa yet we put in the end of the sentence. In the future you will see a lot of questions that begins with the pronouns and that ends with the question words like that. So this is like a basic question structure of Vietnamese. Bạn đã ăn gì chưa? Tôi mới ăn xong. Tôi mới ăn xong. Tôi mới ăn xong means I have just eaten. Tôi mới ăn xong. Or it means I ate already or I just eaten. Yeah. Now, conversation number 2. Anh đã xong việc chưa? Anh đã xong việc chưa means have you finished work yet? Anh đã xong việc chưa? So đã also the word for the past. Xong việc means have you done working? And chưa is yet, the question word. And how to answer? You can say xong rồi. Anh vừa mới gặp một khách hàng xong. means I've done already. I've just met a client. Okay, so easy, right? Only one word with a verb mới and mới ăn, mới học, mới uống, mới ngủ dậy, mới làm, mới gọi, mới học xong, vừa mới xem video xong. So I hope that this video is helpful for you, and tell me if you need to study any grammar points, because Vietnamese grammar is very wide, and not sure what you really want to learn, or not sure if you really need to learn. So slowly I will deliver more grammar videos like this. Okay, also don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with us, me and maybe other hosts. Okay, thank you so much for watching the videos, and see you very soon. Hello, I'm back. It's Ling. Hello, I'm back. How to start? So today we will talk about the pronunciation, which is one of the most difficult things about Vietnamese. I know a lot of foreigners struggling with the pronunciations. They know a lot of vocabularies, they know a lot of grammar, and a lot of, how to say, they can easily make sentences, but the thing is nobody understands because the accents, because of the tones. But let's not talk about the accent today, because I want to focus on the two very difficult but similar. It sounds like similar, but it's actually very different sounds in Vietnamese, which is NH and NG. So let's see how we pronounce it in Vietnamese in different sentences or different words. The NH in Vietnamese, you pronounce nhờ, nhờ. So it's not like the N in English, okay? Nhờ, nhờ. Let's see how it looks in words. Nhà, nhà. It's a house. Nhà. This is my house. No, it's not. Nhà, nhà bạn ở đâu? Nhà bạn ở đâu? Where's your house? So, nhà bạn ở đâu? Or nhà bạn ở đâu? Nhanh, nhanh means fast. Linh, bạn nói nhanh quá, tôi không nghe kịp. Means Linh, you speak too fast, I can't hear. Linh, bạn nói nhanh quá, tôi không nghe kịp. Nói nhanh quá không nghe kịp. Sorry, I will speak slower. Nhai, nhai. Nhai kỹ thức ăn trước khi nuốt. Nhai kỹ thức ăn trước khi nuốt. So it means chew food thoroughly before swallowing. Nhẹ, nhẹ. So this one has dấu nặng. So you have to be very nặng. Nhẹ. And nhẹ is the opposite of nặng. So nhẹ, nặng. Chiếc điện thoại mới này rất nhẹ. Chiếc điện thoại mới này rất nhẹ. Quả nho, quả nho, 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 nho. Grapes. Tôi thích ăn nho. Tôi thích ăn nho. I like grapes. Nhớ, nhớ. Dấu sắc, dấu sắc. Nhớ means miss. I miss you, I miss you. So, tôi nhớ bạn. Usually we don't say tôi and bạn. So we say em nhớ anh. I miss you. But for women saying em nhớ anh. So the other person will say anh cũng nhớ em. I miss you too. So nhớ. Nhưng, nhưng. So you will see the chữ nhưng, but. Tiếng Việt rất khó, nhưng rất thú vị. Tiếng Việt rất khó nhưng rất thú vị. Means Vietnamese is difficult but interesting. Nhạc, nhạc, dấu nặng. Nhạc, nhạc, music. I like music, so you can just say tôi thích nghe nhạc. Tôi thích nghe nhạc. I like listening to music. Alright, so now let's talk about the NG sound. So instead of no, now this one is no, 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 no. Okay? No. Now let's take a look at the sentences. Ngày, ngày. It states ngày, ngày. So, ngày hôm qua, ngày hôm nay, ngày mai. Hôm qua, ngày hôm qua, ngày hôm nay, ngày mai means yesterday, today and tomorrow. Ngon. Đồ ăn Việt Nam rất ngon. Vietnamese food is delicious. Đồ ăn Việt Nam rất ngon. And also I will have a video about Vietnamese food, so please check it out. Đồ ăn Việt Nam rất ngon. Nghe, nghe, nghe. Tôi thích nghe nhạc. Tôi thích nghe nhạc. Tôi thích nghe nhạc. So you will see that NG and NH in the same sentence. Tôi thích nghe nhạc. Ngắn, ngắn. So the opposite of ngắn is dài, dài, ngắn, dài, ngắn. Các clip tiếng Việt của bạn hơi ngắn. Your Vietnamese videos are a little bit short. But please don't complain because I'm making longer videos. So, các clip tiếng Việt của bạn hơi ngắn. Just a little bit short. Nghỉ ngơi, nghỉ ngơi, nghỉ ngơi. Bạn nên nghỉ ngơi chút đi. Bạn nên nghỉ ngơi chút đi. You should take a rest. Bạn nên nghỉ ngơi chút đi. Ngáp, dấu sắc. Ngáp means to yawn or yawning. And ngáy, ngáy means snoring. Okay, it's done. I hope that you can distinguish the difference between nhờ and ngờ in Vietnamese. I'm not sure if you can hear me well because through video, so you can try to use it in sentences because you can easily see the differences of the sounds. Okay, please don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website vietnamesepod101.com for your free lifetime account. Get our learning program with real lessons by real teachers. And now it's time to finish. See you next time. See you in the next videos. Hi everyone, welcome back to Vietnamesepod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Since I'm traveling today, the beach is just right here. I have a very nice room and the background is nice as well. So I thought about doing a new video for you guys, but I haven't thought about the topic yet. So what about we talk about YouTube in Vietnamese? Does it sound good? Okay, let's get started. The first one is like and comment. Of course, we have the words in Vietnamese, but nowadays people started using like and comments as very friendly and common words. So now let's practice in Vietnamese first. Thích, 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 dấu sắc. Okay, so thích, it means like, and bình luận, bình luận, bình luận, bình luận means comment. Okay, so for old generations like my parents, they still use thích và bình luận. But for young people like me and my sisters and my friends, we use like and comments more often. Đừng quên thích và bình luận video của mình nhé. Đừng quên thích và bình luận video của mình nhé. Theo dõi trang, theo dõi trang, hoặc đăng ký, đăng ký. So theo dõi means to follow and đăng ký means to subscribe. But when you use YouTube in Vietnamese, you will see the subscribe button. They will show like đăng ký. For follow, it's more common for Facebook, right? But for YouTube, we use đăng ký. Kênh, kênh, channel. Kênh, kênh here means channel, and Vietnamese 101 is a channel. Also, we have many different kinds of channel on YouTube. So if you want to say, please subscribe my channel, you can say, hãy đăng ký kênh của mình nhé. Hãy đăng ký kênh của mình nhé. Hãy đăng ký kênh của mình nhé. Review and feedback, actually we also use them in Vietnamese as well, as a Vietnamese word, I guess. So nowadays people started using review and feedback for their products more often, especially online shopping. So if you want to say review in Vietnamese, you can say đánh giá, đánh giá. Both have dấu sắc, đánh giá. And feedback is phản hồi, phản hồi. So review and feedback, đánh giá và phản hồi. Hôm nay mình sẽ làm một video đánh giá về tiếng Việt. Hôm nay mình sẽ làm một video đánh giá về tiếng Việt. Today I'm gonna do a video to review Vietnamese language. Các bạn đừng quên để lại phản hồi cho video của mình nhé. Các bạn đừng quên để lại phản hồi cho video của mình nhé. Các bạn đừng quên để lại phản hồi cho video của mình nhé. Please don't forget to leave some feedback for my videos. Phát trực tiếp, phát trực tiếp, phát trực tiếp. So phát trực tiếp means to live stream, right? And nowadays people also use live stream a lot, especially on social medias or social networks. So you can say hôm nay mình có buổi phát trực tiếp. Hôm nay mình có buổi phát trực tiếp. Hôm nay mình có buổi phát trực tiếp. Today I have a live stream. For me, I think I prefer to use live stream because nowadays everybody know what live stream is. I think it's because I work in an English environment, so I started using English words more common, but also people around me use that as well. So I think it's not a big deal. It's nothing wrong with using some English words for some specific fields or some specific areas. Nổi tiếng, nổi tiếng, nổi tiếng. Nổi tiếng means very popular or very famous. In sentence, you can say cô ấy rất nổi tiếng trên YouTube. Cô ấy rất nổi tiếng trên YouTube. Cô ấy rất nổi tiếng trên YouTube means she's very popular on YouTube. So here you will see the sentence structure is very similar to English, right? Cô ấy She rất nổi tiếng is very popular. In Vietnamese, sometimes you can drop to be verb instead of using cô ấy thì rất nổi tiếng. So we can just say cô ấy rất nổi tiếng. So that's the reason why a lot of Vietnamese students, when learning English, they drop to be verbs as a habit. Người nổi tiếng. Người nổi tiếng. Người nổi tiếng. Người nổi tiếng you can use for famous people, popular people, or influencers. Nowadays we use người nổi tiếng a lot. So basically they have a lot of followers, they have a lot of fans, and they influence or they inspire people on social networks a lot. Okay? So người nổi tiếng. Bảng thông tin. Bảng thông tin. Bảng thông tin means new feed, and you can put it in a sentence like this. Tôi nhìn thấy video của Vietnamese 101 trên bảng thông tin. Tôi nhìn thấy video của Vietnamese 101 trên bảng thông tin. So I saw videos of Vietnamese 101 on new feed. Next one is viral. So in Vietnamese you can say lan tỏa. Lan tỏa. Lan tỏa. Nowadays people tend to make viral videos a lot to inspire and to influence people. So in this sentence or in these situations you can say gần đây mạng xã hội có rất nhiều video mang tính lan tỏa. Gần đây mạng xã hội có rất nhiều video mang tính lan tỏa. Gần đây mạng xã hội có rất nhiều video mang tính lan tỏa. So that means recently on social networks there are many viral videos. Chỉnh sửa video. Chỉnh sửa video. Chỉnh sửa video means video editing or to edit videos, right? This one is very common for me because I make videos and I have to edit all the time for Vietnamese 101. This is also one of my hobbies, one of the things that I really enjoy doing in my free time. So you can use in sentence like this. Tôi thường xuyên phải chỉnh sửa video để gửi cho Vietnamese 101. Tôi thường xuyên phải chỉnh sửa video để gửi cho Vietnamese 101. Tôi thường xuyên phải chỉnh sửa video để gửi cho Vietnamese 101. That means I usually have to edit videos to send to Vietnamese 101. Hướng dẫn. Hướng dẫn. Hướng dẫn means tutorial. So also we have a lot of tutorial videos on YouTube. How to make up, how to draw eyebrows, how to draw eyeliners, how to learn English, how to pronounce correctly. So you can say gần đây rất nhiều video hướng dẫn mang tính lan tỏa. Gần đây rất nhiều video hướng dẫn mang tính lan tỏa. Gần đây rất nhiều video hướng dẫn mang tính lan tỏa. So you will see here in Vietnamese, to put the noun in plural, we put the word nhiều, nhiều before the nouns, and it will be in plural instead of using s in the end of the nouns, right? So also besides from nhiều, you can use các, or những before the nouns, and it will be in plural as well. So nhiều, các và những. Okay? Okay, it's done. I hope that you can use one of them or some of them when talking about YouTube in Vietnamese. And don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website vietnamesepod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with Linh and other hosts. Thank you so much for watching the video. Đừng quên bình luận, chia sẻ và đăng ký để cập nhật những video mới nhất của mình nhé. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at Vietnamesepod101.com.
Xin chào các bạn, mình là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn hôm nay. Hi everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to Vietnamesepod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm going to show you some must-know Vietnamese business English expressions for the presentation. So I think it's very helpful for office workers, especially people who always have to prepare for presentation, especially foreigners when they come to Vietnam and they work with Vietnamese workers. So now let's get started. The first one and also the most important thing is I think everybody has to know is how to say hello in Vietnamese. So for business English or for formal language, usually you don't have to use two different words or two different ways. You can just simply say xin chào các bạn. Xin chào các bạn. Just like when I start my videos all the time. So you can, if you want to be extremely formal, or if you are like the host on the television, then you can say xin chào quý vị và các bạn. Xin chào quý vị và các bạn. But for companies or for the environment that you are pretty familiar, then you can just simply say xin chào các bạn. Next one is how to introduce yourself in front of the people in the meeting. So you can say tôi tên là. Tôi tên là. So tôi tên là means my name is or I am, right? And it's very, very polite already. So tôi tên là Linh. Or you can use your full name. You can introduce your full name. Tôi tên là Đặng Phương Linh. Next one is you have to introduce where you are from. So you can say both. My name is Ling and I'm from, for example, marketing department. In the full sentence, you can say tôi tên là Đặng Phương Linh. Tôi đến từ phòng marketing. Tôi tên là Đặng Phương Linh. Tôi đến từ phòng marketing. Something similar to today I'd like to introduce about or today I'd like to talk about. Then you can say hôm nay tôi xin trình bày về. Hôm nay tôi xin trình bày về. Hôm nay tôi xin trình bày về. Or instead of using trình bày, you can say nói. Hôm nay tôi xin nói về. Or hôm nay tôi xin chia sẻ về. I'd like to share or I'd like to talk about something today. Okay, so in full sentence. Hôm nay tôi xin trình bày về cách thuyết trình trong tiếng Việt. Hôm nay tôi xin trình bày về cách thuyết trình trong tiếng Việt. But this one is very formal, so I would only say today I'd like to talk about how to present in Vietnamese. Not like today I would like to talk about how to do presentation in Vietnamese. That is very formal, yes. Okay, next one is linking words, which I think very, very important too in English. So people can easily catch up or follow up you. So also like in English, we have first. In Vietnamese, you can say đầu tiên. Đầu tiên. Đầu tiên means first, okay? Thứ hai. Thứ hai. Thứ hai. This one means secondly, but it also means Monday. Thứ ba. Thứ ba. Thứ ba means third, but it also means Tuesday. You also can use sau đó. Sau đó means after that. Sau đó. Or you can use tiếp theo. Tiếp theo Tiếp theo means next or next. So for these linking words you can use to introduce the agenda of the meeting. So xin chào các bạn, hôm nay tôi xin trình bày về cách thuyết trình trong tiếng Việt. Đầu tiên chúng ta sẽ nói về 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tiếp theo chúng ta sẽ nói về 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sau đó chúng ta sẽ nói về 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Và cuối cùng means finally or in the end. Cuối cùng chúng ta sẽ nói về 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After introducing the agenda, I think it's you can go to the point, which I hope that you can speak fluently in Vietnamese. Alright, so after introducing your topics or after presenting your topic, you can finally ask people, các bạn có câu hỏi gì không? Các bạn có câu hỏi gì không? Các bạn có câu hỏi gì không? It literally means you do have any questions. So that means, do you have any questions, right? But the sentence structure in Vietnamese will be a little bit different to English. Các bạn có câu hỏi gì không? To ask if people have any questions or any feedback for your presentation. And finally, I think you should introduce your contact a little bit, so people would know how to touch you, how to contact you, how to email or call you after your presentations if they have any questions or any further feedback. Alright, so you can use, các bạn có thể liên lạc với tôi qua số điện thoại hoặc email. Các bạn có thể liên lạc với tôi qua số điện thoại hoặc email. Các bạn có thể liên lạc với tôi qua số điện thoại hoặc email. And then you put your telephone number and your email address. Alright, so almost finished. Last one, I think you should say xin cảm ơn và hẹn gặp lại. Xin cảm ơn và hẹn gặp lại. It means thank you very much and see you soon or see you again. Usually in my Vietnamese videos, I would say xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. That means bye and see you soon or bye and see you again. So after presenting, I think you should say thank you and see you again or see you next time. So xin cảm ơn và hẹn gặp lại. But for me, it'll be xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Okay, so it's done for the lesson today. I hope that it's helpful for you. And I'm not very sure if I can help you in any other topics, so please let me know at the comment below. Also, please don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with Linh and other hosts. Thank you so much and see you. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Xin chào các bạn, mình tên là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hôm nay mình sẽ chia sẻ với các bạn về 6 thanh âm trong tiếng Việt. Hello everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm going to share you guys 6 tones in Vietnamese, and I think it's a very, very important topic because it's the most important thing when you learn Vietnamese. When you use a different tone or when you use the wrong tones, it will be a completely different meaning. And it decides your pronunciation, it decides your accent, and it decides how good you are when learning Vietnamese. So let's get started. First, let's talk about no tone, which is the tone that has no name, something like that. So you will see a lot of words like that in Vietnamese. And basically the no tone in Vietnamese will be a little bit higher than the usual tone that you speak in English. So that's why when you hear Vietnamese people or even me speaking English, you will feel like their tone is a little bit too high. I'm not sure. So let's try some words in Vietnamese. So my name is one of the examples. Linh, Linh. It will be like this. Linh, Linh. Okay. Next one is a very common word. Không, không, không. So you feel the tone? Không means no. And also it'll be in a negative form of the verb. For example, không ăn. Không ăn means don't eat. Không đi means don't go. So không. Hay means good, or it also means often. Hay, hay. So hay không means is it good? So this is a yes no question. When you put the word không in the end of the sentence, it'll be do you, or are you, or can you. But in this situation, hay không means is it good? How do you feel? This is the easiest tone that you can easily practice because it has no tone, but I think compared with English, it's a little bit higher already. Okay, so now let's move to the next tone. Dấu sắc, dấu sắc. This is the up tone, and as you see in the word dấu sắc, they are both have dấu sắc, the sắc tones, but actually the sounds are very different, right? Dấu is a little bit softer, and sắc is a little bit sharper and stronger. So there will be two tones when using dấu sắc, like that. Dấu sắc. Now let's take a look at the words. Since talking about dấu sắc, I'd like to review a little bit about days. Thứ hai, thứ hai means Monday. Thứ hai, so hai here means two and means day two. So Sunday is the first day, right? And from Monday we say day two. Thứ hai, thứ ba means Tuesday. Thứ ba, thứ tư, thứ tư, thứ tư, thứ năm, thứ năm, thứ sáu, thứ sáu. Okay, so you will see both dấu sắc and không dấu in one word. Thứ năm, thứ năm. How do you feel? How do you feel the difference? Thứ năm or thứ sáu. So they both have dấu sắc. Thứ sáu, thứ sáu. Okay, clear? Now let's try another word. Máy bay. Máy bay means airplane, an airplane. So they also have dấu sắc và không dấu. Máy bay. Máy bay. Now let's talk about dấu huyền. It's a down tone. Dấu huyền. Dấu huyền. So you will see dấu huyền has dấu sắc and dấu huyền. Dấu huyền. Đi về. Đi về means coming back. Đi về or đi về nhà. Đi về nhà. So đi has no tone and về nhà have dấu huyền. Okay? Đi về nhà means going back home. Đi chùa. Đi chùa means going to the pagoda. Đi chùa. Đi chùa. Ngoài đường. Ngoài đường. Ngoài đường means outside or on the road. Ngoài đường. Đi làm. Đi làm. Đi làm means going to work. Do you see a little bit different between the no tone and số huyền? Đi làm. Đi làm. Next one is dấu hỏi. Dấu hỏi. Try again. Dấu hỏi. Hỏi. Okay, clear? Hỏi. But when we speak faster, it will be dấu hỏi. 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 Okay, now let's take a look at the words. Cởi mở. Cởi mở. Cởi mở means open. She is very open. Cô ấy rất cởi mở. Cô ấy rất cởi mở. Phải. 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 So we have trái, rẽ trái, right? And phải, rẽ phải. Phải is right. Turn right on the right side. Phải. Của tôi. Của tôi means my or mine. The possessive. Của tôi. Của tôi. Okay? Các bạn có thích video của Linh không? Do you like my videos? Dấu ngã. Dấu ngã. Ngã like singing, right? Dấu ngã. Dấu ngã. Dấu ngã. Ngã means to fall. Means I'm falling. But actually I'm falling in love doesn't mean that tôi ngã, okay? No, ngã means you're falling when you're walking. Ngã. Also one word is đã. Đã. Đã means the simple past. So when you want to talk about the past, we don't have past continuous, we don't have simple past, we don't have present perfect. You can just put the word đã before the verbs, that is fine. Đã ăn, I ate. Đã uống, drank. Đã ngã, felt. Đã ghê. Đã ghê means it's so cool, it's so good. Đã ghê. Uống nước lạnh. Đã ghê means drinking cold water is very cool or very nice or very good. Đã ghê. Mãi mãi. Mãi mãi means forever. Mãi mãi. How to put this one in sentences? Let me see. Em mãi mãi yêu anh means I love you forever. Em mãi mãi yêu anh. It's so. Okay, never mind. Okay, last one. Dấu nặng. Dấu nặng. So nặng here means heavy, and yes, this tone is a little bit heavy, it's a little bit strong, and you have to put like dấu nặng. Dấu nặng. Nặng. How does it sound? Is it weird? So don't feel funny when hearing Vietnamese people speaking English, because our pronunciation or our accent is influenced a lot by our tones. So that's why when we speak Vietnamese, it will sound a little bit heavier than people from other countries. dấu nặng. Đi bộ đội, đi bộ đội means joining the army. Đi bộ đội. Đi du lịch, đi du lịch, đi du lịch means to travel. Tôi rất thích đi du lịch. Tôi rất thích đi du lịch. Tôi rất thích đi du lịch. Okay, so also just it's likely dấu sắc. It has two tones. In dấu nặng, it also has two tones. Like đi bộ đội, it's one tone, and du lịch, it's a second tone when using dấu nặng. Okay, so I think it's a little bit difficult to remember, but the thing is just try to hear as many words as possible, and I think like you get used to it. Okay, it's done for today. Such a very difficult video, right? But don't give up, okay? Because I will always be here with you guys to practice pronunciation and accent. Please also don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much for watching again, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Ling and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Xin chào các bạn, mình tên là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Are you confused every time pronouncing Vietnamese name because it has tone, it has different accent or different pronunciations, or you just don't know whether is their name or their last name? So today I'll be introducing and sharing you guys some common Vietnamese names and how to pronounce them. Okay, now let's get started. To introduce myself, my name is Đặng Phương Linh. So usually Vietnamese names will have three words. Đặng is my family name or my last name. So we will follow our father's names. So my dad's last name is Đặng. So my last name is also Đặng. Okay. Next one is Phương Linh. So Phương Linh is my name. So usually when I book the tickets, when I travel, then my last name would be Đặng and my first name would be Phương Linh. Now let's talk about one other interesting thing, which is, for example, you have a sister or you have a brother. So usually you will have similar or maybe the same middle names. For example, Ngọc Anh, Phương Anh, Ngọc Anh, Phương Anh. So you will have the same name and different middle name. Hoàng Anh, Hoàng Vi. So same middle name and different names. Or, but it doesn't have to be the same every time, okay? For example, in my family, my name is Phương Linh, my elder sister is Thủy Chi, and my younger sister is An Anh, so it's completely different. Next one is some very common names, okay? For example, for female names, usually in Vietnam you will see Linh a lot, or maybe Trang as well. Especially in the north, people really like to name their baby as Anh. You will have a lot of versions of Anh, for example, Phương Anh, Ngọc Anh, Thùy Anh, Lan Anh, etc. Because just like my father as well, he believes that if your name starts with letter A, then you will be in the top of the list. So you will have to try harder because usually teachers will call your name a lot when it comes to check homeworks or something. Also, you may hear a lot Ngọc or Hiền. So usually the names of baby girls will mean something like beautiful or smart or nice, something like that. But they are both from traditional language, Vietnamese traditional language. So sometimes names have meanings, but sometimes they don't. It's just a name. Now let's talk about some common male names. You will hear a lot people named Chung, Chung, or Tuấn, Tuấn, or maybe Tú, Tú, or Minh, Minh. Usually these kinds of names also mean looking good or strong or smart or intelligent, something like that. But they are all traditional words, okay? Now let's see how to pronounce some full names in Vietnamese, okay? Let's try my name first. Đặng Phương Linh. Đặng Phương Linh. So my last name has dấu nặng and my name has no tone. Đặng Phương Linh. Alright, next one is Nguyễn Ngọc Mai. Nguyễn Ngọc Mai. So Nguyễn has dấu ngã, Ngọc has dấu nặng, and Mai has no tone. Nguyễn Ngọc Mai. Phạm Thu Hằng. Phạm Thu Hằng. So Phạm has dấu nặng, Hằng has dấu huyền, and Thu has no tone. Phạm Thu Hằng. Đặng Thanh Huyền. Đặng Thanh Huyền. Đặng Thanh Huyền. Okay, and some male names. For example, Phan Anh Minh. Phan Anh Minh. This one is a little bit easy to pronounce because it has no tone at all. Phan Anh Minh. Nguyễn Ngọc Tú. Nguyễn Ngọc Tú. Nguyễn Ngọc Tú. Also, there's one more thing. Usually Vietnamese people will not address each other by their last names. My name is Đặng Phương Linh, so when I introduce myself, tên tôi là Đặng Phương Linh, they will not address me as Miss Đặng or cô Đặng. No, they will call me okay, chào Linh. And also depends on how old the person is or how is the relationship between you and the person that you are talking to. You will address people based on their age or their relationship. In Vietnam, it's very common when asking each other when you were born because this is very important to decide how you address a person. So for example, people who are a little bit older than you, maybe a few years, for women, you will call chị, chị. And for men, you will say anh, anh. So anh and chị. If someone is younger than me, then they would call me chị Linh, chị Linh. But for people who are like completely younger than you, so you can just call them em for both men and women. Now, for a little bit older generations, like your parents' generations or your uncle or auntie, there are two words. First, for auntie, you can call them cô, cô. And for uncle, you can say chú, chú. Cô and chú are for people who are younger than your parents. And if with people who are older than your parents, then we have one word only for both women and men. Bác, bác. For example, my father's elder brother, I would call him as bác Đức, bác Đức. And for my father's younger brother, then I would call him chú Quang, chú Quang. Okay? When it comes to address people, including name and the title. I hope that you find this video useful and not so confusing, okay? Because one of the most difficult things about learning Vietnamese is how to address people with their names. So I hope that you enjoyed the video today. Please don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with us. Thank you so much for watching this video, and I hope to see you soon. Bye bye! Hey guys, it's Ling again. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. I have a totally brand new place, which is my house. I'm back for a few weeks to visit my family, so I'm making some new videos for you guys too. Today we will learn about how to compliment someone. I think it's very important because everybody wants to hear compliments. So now let's get started. The first one, if you want to say someone is doing their good job or you want to encourage them after they've done something, so you can say bạn làm tốt lắm. Bạn làm tốt lắm means you did a great job or good job. So I think it's very easy to say anywhere because it's so easy to apply. Try again one more time. Bạn làm tốt lắm. Bạn làm tốt lắm. The next one is anh nhiệt tình quá. Anh nhiệt tình quá. To talk to a man, and if you want to talk to a woman, you can say chị nhiệt tình quá. Chị nhiệt tình quá. And then after that, you can say cảm ơn anh or cảm ơn chị to say thank you. So this one literally means you're very enthusiastic or you're very passionate, something like that. It's like they are very enthusiastic to do something to help you or something. So you can just easily say, anh nhiệt tình quá, cảm ơn anh nhé. So if someone invites you to their place to have lunch or dinner, then what should you say after that? I'll show you one way so you can easily say like this. Cảm ơn anh chị vì bữa tối. Cảm ơn anh chị vì bữa tối. Cảm ơn anh chị vì bữa tối. So that means thank you very much for dinner. But if you are invited for lunch, then you can just replace bữa tối by bữa trưa. Bữa trưa. So, cảm ơn anh chị vì bữa trưa. Cảm ơn anh chị vì bữa trưa. In Vietnamese, we have three words for three meals. Bữa sáng means breakfast. Bữa trưa means lunch. And bữa tối means dinner. But one more thing, if you want to say having breakfast, so you can just say ăn sáng. Ăn sáng. Having lunch, ăn trưa. Ăn trưa. And having dinner, ăn tối. Ăn tối. When you see someone wearing something very nice or when you notice someone have something new, you can say màu này hợp với chị lắm. Màu này hợp với chị lắm. Màu này hợp với chị lắm for a woman. And for men, you can say màu này hợp với anh lắm. Màu này hợp với anh lắm. Màu này hợp với anh lắm. That means this color suits you a lot. So when they are wearing a new shirt or a new t-shirt or some new accessories with nice colors, so you can easily say this color suits you a lot. Màu này hợp với chị lắm. Màu này hợp với anh lắm. Hôm nay em rất đẹp. Hôm nay em rất đẹp. Hôm nay em rất đẹp. So this one is very simple, but very easy to use everywhere with any woman. So it means today you are very beautiful. So it doesn't mean that the other days you're not beautiful, okay? But that means they are specifically more beautiful than every day. Okay? So hôm nay em rất đẹp. Or you also can use another way, which is hôm nay em đẹp lắm. Hôm nay em đẹp lắm. So both means you are very beautiful today. There is another way to compliment someone, which is to compliment their kids, because usually people are very proud of their kids, right? So if you compliment their kids are very smart or very beautiful or very intelligent, so they absolutely will love it. Okay, now let's see how it looks in the sentence. You can say cháu nhà chị thông minh ghê. Cháu nhà chị thông minh ghê. Cháu nhà chị thông minh ghê. That means your kid is very intelligent. Or you also can say cháu nhà chị đáng yêu ghê. Cháu nhà chị đáng yêu ghê. That means your kid is very lovely. Okay, I think it's enough to give compliments to someone. Either you're invited to a meal, or you're going to their houses, or you just like the way they look. So I hope it's very helpful for you today. Please don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much for watching the video and see you in the next one. Có, không, chưa, dạ. Vâng, rồi ạ. Why there are so many? How to say yes or no in Vietnamese properly? Hello everyone, welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. My name is Linh and welcome back. Today I'm going to show you some ways to say yes or no correctly. But it depends on the questions actually, so I would introduce you 3 different kinds of yes-no question. Okay, now let's get started. The first one that in English we call tap questions. So usually in this situation, you will ask the person to confirm whether the information is correct or not. And it's around 80-90% sure, okay? So in this situation, you will hear these 3 words in the end of the sentence or the question. Phải không, or đúng không. Đúng không? Okay, so when you hear these 3 words, you will know exactly that you should say yes or no in this way. For yes, you can say ừ, or vâng. That means yes or it's right. That's right. And for no, you can just say không. No, it's not like that. Now let's take a look at the sentences. Bạn là học sinh à? Bạn là học sinh à? Bạn là học sinh à? So that means you are a student, aren't you? And then you can just answer But for an older person asking you, em là học sinh à? Em là học sinh à? Em là học sinh à? So you can answer Vâng. Vâng. Bạn học tiếng Việt ở trên mạng đúng không? Bạn học tiếng Việt ở trên mạng đúng không? Bạn học tiếng Việt ở trên mạng đúng không? That means you learn Vietnamese on the internet, don't you? So you can just simply say for yes and không for no. The second kinds of yes no questions, which is do you or can you, then you will see at the ends of the sentence there will be the word không. For example, bạn có laptop không? Bạn có laptop không? Bạn có laptop không means do you have a laptop? So in these situations, you can just simply use two words, có and không for yes and no. Có không? Bạn có laptop không? Có. Bạn có laptop không? Không. Bạn có thích đi du lịch không? Bạn có thích đi du lịch không? Bạn có thích đi du lịch không? So, có for yes and không for no. Bạn có lái xe không? Bạn có lái xe không? Bạn có lái xe không means do you drive, and you can just simply say có for yes and không for no. The third kind of yes-no questions, which is the present perfect in English. So usually you will see at the end of the questions, there will be one word. Chưa. Chưa. Let's take a look at the sentence. Bạn đã ăn cơm chưa? Bạn đã ăn cơm chưa? Bạn đã ăn cơm chưa? So in these situations, you will use rồi for yes and chưa for no. Again, bạn đã ăn cơm chưa? Rồi, tôi ăn rồi. And chưa, tôi chưa ăn. Em đã học bài xong chưa? Em đã học bài xong chưa? Em đã học bài xong chưa? Rồi. Em học rồi. Em đã học bài xong chưa? Chưa, em chưa học xong. Okay, so it's done for today. 3 different kinds of yes no questions. Number 1, that ends with phải không and đúng không. Number 2, that ends with không, không. And number 3, that ends with chưa, chưa. Okay, so I hope that it's helpful for you because it's a little bit complicated and also it's very common in Vietnam when answering questions. So just remember that it depends on the kinds of questions, then you will know how to say yes or no correctly. And that's all for today. Thank you so much for watching the video, and please also don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Get your complete learning program with real lessons by real teachers. Thank you so much for watching the video, and see you in the next one.
Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at Vietnamesepod101.com.
Hello everyone, welcome back to VietnamesPod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. My name is Linh, and welcome back to the channel. The reason why that I dressed like this today is because it's freezing here, yes, in Hanoi. And it's also very tricky for me to make this topic today because it's about things you should not do in Vietnam. You know what? It's super easy for foreigners to come for living or working or even traveling. Plus, there is not so much pressure because I think it's because of the policies or because of the law, and a lot of foreigners enjoy living here. So when I put myself into a foreigner's perspective, I realize that still there are some things that we should avoid. So today I'm going to show you guys what they are. Number one, you should never wear shorts, short skirts, or a tank top to temples or pagodas. The reason why is because Vietnam is like a Buddhist country, and this is the highest respect to the religion. So a lot of people believe in Buddhism, and that's the reason why that we should show respect every time we go to these places. My parents they are not really Buddhist, but they follow the Buddhism. They follow the Buddha. They believe in them, not really deeply, but they are still learning and praying. Every time that I go to the pagoda or every time that I go to a temple, I have to show respect. So that's the reason why that you foreigners should also show respect. So number one, never wear shorts, short skirts, or a tank top to temples or pagodas. Number two, please don't lose sight of your belongings, especially wallets or phones. I'm gonna explain a little bit about this. Where I'm from, which is Hanoi City, the safety is a little bit higher. I think it's because of the capital. So I can easily travel around at night without worrying anything. But in big cities like Ho Chi Minh City, which is the biggest city of Vietnam, it's a little bit more complicated because there are a lot of people from everywhere, and it's not really easy to control everything. So when you are traveling, especially walking around the tourist areas, please be careful with your phones and your wallets, because I personally experienced once someone suddenly came and stole my phone from my hands when I was using it. So just be careful a little bit. Number three, it's a little bit funny because this is no rush when ordering. Come on, I'm not supposed to wait for 30 minutes for food. But yes, in Vietnam it happens, and it's very common when waiting for food, especially from the north. So in Hanoi, there are many famous and popular restaurants that you have to wait for 15 or 30 minutes. That's perfectly normal, especially in the old quarter, because they don't have much space for customers. So sometimes you have to wait, but it's worthy because the food is good, and it's also one of the cultures in Vietnam while waiting, and you can enjoy some iced tea or some snack or some pickle, which is very nice. And when food comes, it will be very nice, amazing, or delicious. Okay, so no expectation at all, but still, if you visit a restaurant in the old quarter, please be patient with the owners. Number four, please don't show affection in public. I think in the south is fine, in Ho Chi Minh City is fine, but in the north, in Hanoi, everything is still a little bit closed, and we really don't really kiss each other in public. Hugging is fine, holding hands is fine, but kissing is still a little bit. For me, it's fine. For young generation, it's fine. But for old generation, I think it's not very comfortable when seeing this. So please just be careful a little bit, or maybe you can just hug. Number five, the last one is please don't believe so much in referrals from strangers to a restaurant or a hotel, especially from taxi drivers. I personally experienced this one when I was traveling to a new city, and I catched a taxi to the restaurant that I checked on the internet. So the taxi driver suddenly told me that this is not a good place. The food is not very fresh, especially seafood, so you should not join it. And I suggest you to go to this seafood market, and it's very tasty and very famous and also affordable. So I was thinking maybe he's local and he knows more clearly than me, and I trusted him. But then when I came there, I realized that this is just a normal restaurant with a lot of tourists. So again, please believe in your choice, believe in what you search and the reviews from the internet about any places, because sometimes the taxi drivers, they just want to get some commissions from the restaurants or the hotels. So if the reviews on the internet are good, then you can easily trust. But for strangers, especially taxi drivers, so I wouldn't recommend. Okay, so there are a few things that I'd like to share to you guys. I hope it's helpful for your next trip to Vietnam and I hope you like it. Please also don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much for watching the video and see you next time. Hey guys, it's Linh and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm going to share you some phrases and some tips that you guys can use when shopping in Vietnam. First, chị ơi, cái này bao nhiêu tiền ạ? Chị ơi, cái này bao nhiêu tiền ạ? So here you will see I use chị ơi to address a person, a woman who is older than you. So if you want to show respect, you can call them chị. Chị. Cái này bao nhiêu tiền means this thing is how much. Cái này bao nhiêu tiền. And the last one is ạ. So this is the word to show respect for people who are older than you. Okay? Chị ơi, cái này bao nhiêu tiền ạ? Or also if the person, the salesperson is pretty much older than you, it's like your parents' generation, then you can call cô ơi, cô ơi. So cô here means auntie. Okay? Cô ơi for a woman who is pretty much older than you. Also you can use em ơi, cái này bao nhiêu tiền? Means someone who is younger than you, and you can just address by using em ơi, cái này bao nhiêu tiền? And then here you don't have to use at the end of the sentence anymore. Number two, if you want to see different colors of the things that you've chosen, then you can say cái này có những màu gì? Cái này có những màu gì? Cái này có những màu gì? Okay? So in this situation, you don't have to really address the person anymore. So you can just say cái này có những màu gì? Or if you want to show respect, then you can say cái này có những màu gì ạ? Cái này có những màu gì ạ? After seeing the colors, and if you want to try them on, then you can say, or you can ask if it's okay to try. Có thử được không ạ? Có thử được không ạ? Có thử được không ạ? Means can I try it on? Có thử được không ạ? One more thing, at some local markets, sometimes you will not find the fitting rooms. So that's the reason why you need to ask if you can try it on, or if they have a place to try, for you to try, okay? Usually at some night markets, there will not be fitting rooms, but for some clothing stores, of course there will be. Instead of asking, is it able to try, then probably you can use the next sentence, which is cái này có những size gì? Cái này có những size gì means how many sizes are there, so that you would know which one is your size if you cannot try it on. Okay, so after choosing the size, the colors, and the one that is suitable for you, maybe this is a time for you to negotiate the price, right? And we talked about how to ask how much, and now maybe you can say, cái này có bớt không ạ? Cái này có bớt không ạ? Cái này có bớt không ạ means can you discount a little bit? Or for the person who is younger than you, then you can just say cái này có bớt không em? Cái này có bớt không em? Cái này có bớt không em? So, for example, if the salesperson told you this one is 200,000 Vietnam dong, if you want to pay maybe 150 only, then you can say cái này 150.000 nhé. Cái này 150.000 nhé. Cái này 150.000 nhé. If you choose this product or if you want to take this one, then you can just simply say em lấy cái này. Em lấy cái này. Em lấy cái này means I take this one. Em lấy cái này. And then don't forget to say thank you after that. Cảm ơn chị. Cảm ơn chị. Or cảm ơn cô. Cảm ơn cô. Usually it's so much fun to shop in Vietnam because everything is very affordable, especially in the night markets or in local areas. Most of the time I have my favorite shop, so I would just go straight there and pick what I want. But usually for foreigners, it'll take some time for you to get used to everything in Vietnam, especially the numbers of the money. So I suggest you to just smile a lot and show respect to the owners, and probably they will just discount for you without you asking. Nowadays everything is more open and it's more convenience. So also at night markets or some local markets, they will not increase the price too much, so you don't have to worry about that. That's all for today, and I hope you enjoy it. Please also don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Get your complete learning program with real lessons by real teachers. Thank you so much for watching the video. My name is Linh, and see you in the next one.
U, U, E. It's so confusing, right? But don't worry, today I'm gonna show you how to pronounce Vietnamese vowels properly. Hello, my name is Linh and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com. The fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Now let's get started. In general, the no tone in Vietnamese is a little bit higher than the general tone in English. So instead of saying like A, B, C in Vietnamese, usually we pronounce like A, B, C. Now let's take a look and see how we pronounce them. Number one I like to introduce is the letter A. So in Vietnamese we have three A's. You pronounce A, 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 okay? A, So I think that you can see in general the way to pronounce the vowels correctly is to it's about the shape of your mouth. So you actually don't have to use the movement of your lips and your tongue, but it's just the movement of the shape of your mouth. Like that. Now let's take a look at some examples. Sa, sa, ma, ba, ba. Now, how about letter A? An. In Vietnamese, we don't spell the letters separately, but instead we spell them together. For example, A, N, an. A, N, an. Okay? So we don't say like A, N, but we pronounce A, N, an. Măng, măng, ả ngờ ăn, mờ ăn măng, măng, xăng, 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 ở, vâng, 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 nâng, nâng, nâng. Good. Now let's see what happens with the letter E. So in Vietnamese we pronounce e, 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 and the second letter E is e, e, e. Okay? Now let's take a look at the examples. Xe, xe, xe. Xe is transportation in general. Next one. Mẹ, mẹ. Mẹ is mom, right? But this one has the dot, the dấu nặng, the strong tone, so it has to be down and it has to be stronger a little bit. Em, em, em. Okay, next one is e, b, b, b. B is letter B, that's how we pronounce B in Vietnamese. B. Ghế, ghế. Ghế is the chair. Nghề, nghề, nghề. Nghề is a job. Okay, next one is E, E. Example, me, me. Đi, đi, đi thi, đi thi. Quý vị, quý vị means like ladies and gentlemen, so you guys can say kính thưa quý vị và các bạn. Kính thưa quý vị và các bạn. The letter O in Vietnamese we have three ones. O, 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 to, to, to. Next word, lo, lo, lo. Okay, the next O is O, O. For example, ô tô, ô tô, ô tô, For example, mơ, mơ, mơ. Another one is thơ, thơ, thơ. U, u, u. Mùa thu, mùa thu, mùa thu. Vũ trụ, vũ trụ, vũ trụ. The second U letter is ư, ư, ư. Alright, in example, who, who. The letter thu, thu. How does it feel? Is it confusing or too difficult? But I hope that you have an overview about Vietnamese vowels today, and I think that we're gonna see each other soon in the video which talks about Vietnamese consonants. Don't forget to access to VietnamesePod101.com for your free lifetime account right now, and get your complete learning program with real lessons by real teachers. Please like and share the video if you like it, and I hope to see you soon next time. Bye bye. Xin chào các bạn, mình là Linh. Rất vui được gặp lại các bạn trong vietnamesepod101.com. Hi everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to vietnamesepod101.com. The fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. So we have video about Vietnamese vowels, and today we're going to talk about Vietnamese consonants. Some of them are similar to English, but some of them are different, and we will practice today, okay? Now let's get started. The first one I'd like to share is the letter B, and in Vietnamese it's pretty much similar. So we pronounce B, B. The name of the letter is B, but actually you pronounce the same, okay? Like B. In examples, bánh mì, bánh mì. You know bánh mì, right? It's very popular in Vietnam, so you have to try that when you come here. Bác sĩ, bác sĩ. Bác sĩ is a doctor and the patient is bệnh nhân, bệnh nhân. Okay, so bờ, bờ, bờ. Next one is cờ, cờ, cờ. You will have to pronounce a little bit strongly. So it's pretty much similar to the G sound in English, okay? Cờ, cờ. For example, con cá, con cá, con cá. Con cua, con cua. Con cua is a crab. Okay, so you will see that the C sound in Vietnamese we pronounce like the K sound or the G sound in English. Cờ, cờ. Giờ, giờ. This one is very easy for me because it sounds like Z sound in English. Giờ. So I'm from the north, I'm from Hanoi, so my pronunciation would be Z. But people from the sound, they would pronounce a little bit differently. They would say ya, ya, something like that. So let's see, in the examples, dặn dò, dặn dò, dặn dò. Dặn dò means to remind someone to do something. Du lịch, du lịch, du lịch. Du lịch means to travel. So I like traveling. You can say tôi rất thích đi du lịch. Tôi rất thích đi du lịch. In Vietnamese, letter D, we have two Ds actually. One is Z and one is D. D. Okay? D. And I think this one is similar to D sound in English. D. D. But it's a little bit stronger. D. Okay? For example, đi. Đi means to go, or đi means let's go, let's go. Đẹp trai. Đẹp trai means handsome, and if you want to say he's very handsome, you can say anh ấy rất đẹp trai. Anh ấy rất đẹp trai. Letter G in Vietnamese we pronounce g, g. Okay, so it'll be like you goggling in your throat, like it's like that. G, g. Okay. For example, gọn gàng. Gọn gàng means very neat, it's very tidy. Gọn gàng. So căn phòng này rất là gọn gàng. This room is very tidy. Căn phòng này rất là gọn gàng. Next one is hờ, hờ. So this one is exactly the same to English. Hờ, hờ. For example, học hành. Học hành means to study. Hào hứng. Hào hứng. Hào hứng means very excited. Ca. Ca. So I think this one you can pronounce similarly to the g. G. And in examples, kính chào. Kính chào. For example, kính chào quý vị và các bạn means ladies and gentlemen. So usually we say kính chào for greeting someone in a formal way. Kính chào. Another example would be kem. Kem, ice cream. Kem. L. L. This one is similar to English. L. For example, my name is Linh, or Lém Linh. Lém Linh. Lém Linh. You may hear also we have luôn luôn. Luôn luôn. This one means always, and we have a video talking about frequency already, so check it out. Mờ. 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 This one is similar to English, right? Mạnh mẽ. Mạnh mẽ. Mạnh mẽ means very strong or very tough. For example, you want to say she is very tough, so you can say cô ấy rất mạnh mẽ. Cô ấy rất mạnh mẽ. So rất here is not to be verb, okay? It's very strong or very tough. And in Vietnamese, sometimes we can drop to be verb. Cô ấy rất mạnh mẽ. N. 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 This one is also the same to English, right? For example, nói. Nói means to speak. Nói. Nóng. Nóng. Nóng quá, nóng quá, nóng quá, nóng quá. Cái này nặng quá. This one is so heavy. Cái này nặng quá. Pờ. 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 So this one is stronger than English. So I think that's the reason why that you will see Vietnamese people pronouncing P sound very strongly. So instead of saying P, we say B. B. It has to be stronger, really strong. B. But we don't really have many words started by P in Vietnamese. Okay, pin. Pin. Pin means battery. I can only think about that. Quờ. 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 This one is a little bit difficult and a little bit different because usually it doesn't stand alone. Usually this letter will go with U, letter U. So, quờ. Quờ. Okay? For example, quý vị. Quý vị means like when you say ladies and gentlemen. Kính thưa quý vị và các bạn. Kính thưa quý vị và các bạn. Xung quanh. Xung quanh. Xung quanh means around. Mọi thứ xung quanh means everything around. R. R. Nowadays we don't really pronounce that strongly, but instead we say z. Z. Like to z. So for example, vegetables we would say rau. 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 But for carrots we still say cà rốt. Cà rốt. Cà rốt. Sờ. Sờ. So you will see that we have two the same sounds, sờ nặng và sờ nhẹ, which are S and X, but we will pronounce them similarly. So it's not like because this one is stronger and this one is lighter, so we have to speak differently, but we all pronounce them Saigon, Saigon, Saigon is the old name of Ho Chi Minh City. Saigon. Sau, sau, sau means after, and sau đó means after that. Sau đó. Now for the light S, you also pronounce sờ, okay? For example, xinh xắn, xinh xắn. Xinh xắn means pretty. She's very pretty. Cô ấy rất xinh xắn. Tờ, tờ, tờ. Okay, you pronounce this one, I think it's stronger, much stronger than the T sound in English. Tờ, tờ. For example, tin tưởng, tin tưởng. Tin tưởng means to believe. Tồi tệ, tồi tệ means very bad or terrible. Tồi tệ. Alright, the last one I'd like to share is vờ, vờ, vờ. Okay, so it sounds exactly the same to English. For example, vui vẻ, vui vẻ. Vui vẻ means happy. She is very happy all the time. So you can say cô ấy rất vui vẻ. Cô ấy rất vui vẻ. Yes, well done. So we finished Vietnamese consonants, and I hope that you will watch the Vietnamese vowels video and Vietnamese consonants together to have an overview about the Vietnamese alphabet. Okay, thank you so much for watching today. Please share, like and comment and subscribe the channel to support Vietnamese 101 team, and don't forget to access to VietnamesePod101.com for your free lifetime account. Get your complete learning program with real lessons by real teachers, and I hope to see you soon in the next video. Bye bye. Xin chào các bạn, mình là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hi everyone, my name is Ling and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Are you traveling to Vietnam soon? If so, then I'm going to share you guys some tips and some helpful phrases that you might encounter at the airport. So let's get started. Remember that all the staff at the airport can speak English, so it's very easy to communicate with them. But if you really want to practice Vietnamese, then you can start by saying hello and introduce yourself as well as where you're from. For example, xin chào, xin chào, xin chào, tôi tên là, tôi tên là, tôi tên là, and tôi đến từ, tôi đến từ, tôi đến từ. Sounds good? Okay, now let's talk a little bit about some common things at the airport. Nowadays, there are many countries that don't need visa to travel to Vietnam. For example, Switzerland, Norway, England, France, and Russia, etc. And you actually can stay up to 30 days, depends on your country. Okay, so please check carefully before you come. For liquid, you can only bring maybe small bottles, not over 100 ml, and in total, not over 1 liter. So I think for duty-free stuff, it's okay, but if you only have carry-on stuff, then just make sure that you have small bottle only. After introducing yourself, there are some questions that you might ask the staff there. For example, where the check-in gate is and where you can check your flight status. So in this situation, you can use one question. Xin lỗi, làm ơn cho tôi hỏi. That means, excuse me, can I ask? Xin lỗi, làm ơn cho tôi hỏi. Xin lỗi, làm ơn cho tôi hỏi. Xin lỗi, làm ơn cho tôi hỏi. Okay. If you want to ask where the chicken gate is, you can say xin lỗi, làm ơn cho tôi hỏi cửa check-in cho chuyến bay ở đâu. Xin lỗi, làm ơn cho tôi hỏi cửa check-in cho chuyến bay ở đâu. Also, there are some questions that you may hear at the airport, and if you really want to practice your Vietnamese, then when you hear from English, you can say in Vietnamese. For example, what is the purpose of your trip? You can just say tôi đi du lịch. Tôi đi du lịch. Tôi đi du lịch. It means I'm traveling. If you are traveling, and if you are on a business trip, then you can say tôi đi công tác. Tôi đi công tác. Tôi đi công tác. Okay, so what is the purpose of your trip? Tôi đi du lịch. What is the purpose of your trip? Tôi đi công tác. Very good. The next question that you may hear is, are you traveling alone? So in this situation, you can say không, tôi đi với bạn. For no, again, không, tôi đi với bạn. Tôi đi với bạn means no, I go with my friend. Okay, for no. But for yes, if you're traveling alone, then you can say vâng, tôi đi một mình. Vâng, tôi đi một mình. Now let's practice. Are you traveling alone? Không, tôi đi với bạn. Vâng, tôi đi một mình. Where will you stay in Vietnam? So if you have the address already of the hotel or of your friend's house or at any places, then you can just say tôi sẽ ở khách sạn. Tôi sẽ ở khách sạn means I'll stay at the hotel. If you want to give more information, then you can just say tôi sẽ ở khách sạn trên đường, and then you put the address. One more time. Tôi sẽ ở khách sạn trên đường. Okay. The last question that you may encounter, which is how long will you stay in Vietnam? So in this situation, you can just say tôi sẽ ở một tuần. I will stay for 1 week. Tôi sẽ ở một tuần. Tôi sẽ ở một tuần. Or if you want to stay for a month, then you can say tôi sẽ ở một tháng. Tôi sẽ ở một tháng means I'll stay for a month. Okay? Okay, that's all for today. I hope it's helpful and you can find something easily to practice. And next time if you come to Vietnam, remember that you can speak English. But if you really want to show that you've learned something before coming here, so please use what we learned today, okay? Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com and get your free lifetime account right now. Thank you so much for watching this video and see you next time. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at VietnamesPod101.com.
Chào các bạn, lại là mình đây. Hi everyone, it's me again and welcome back to VietnamesPod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. If you know how to count numbers in Vietnamese already, then today is going to be a very easy topic for you because we talk about the ordinal numbers. Why? Because you only need to remember one word. That's it. And I'll show you what it is. The magic word, the key word, the only word that you need to remember when we learn this topic today is khứ. thứ, thứ, dấu sắc, okay? Thứ. So interestingly, this word you also can use to tell dates in Vietnamese. I'm sorry, to tell the days in Vietnamese. For example, Monday, it'll be thứ hai. Okay? Now, let's take a look at the examples. Thứ nhất, thứ nhất, thứ nhất. Thứ nhất means first, but also we have another word for first. We can use đầu tiên, đầu tiên. Đầu tiên means the first one, okay? So you can either use thứ nhất or đầu tiên. How to use it in the sentence? Tháng này tôi đứng thứ nhất trong công ty. Tháng này tôi đứng thứ nhất trong công ty. Tháng này tôi đứng thứ nhất trong công ty means this month I'm the first one in my company. But for đầu tiên, how can we use it in a sentence? You can say Neil Armstrong là người đầu tiên bay lên mặt trăng. Neil Armstrong là người đầu tiên bay lên mặt trăng. So you will hear là, here is the to be verb. Là người đầu tiên. Người đầu tiên is the first person. Bay lên mặt trăng means to fly to the moon. Neil Armstrong là người đầu tiên bay lên mặt trăng. Okay? And also when you have a presentation that you want to say, the first thing that I'd like to share, so you can say, điều đầu tiên mà tôi muốn nói là. Điều đầu tiên mà tôi muốn nói là. That means the first thing that I'd like to say or I'd like to share. So in this situation, you can use both for informal and formal situations. So that is for number one, that is for the first. And how about the second? In this situation, you only need to use thứ and number two, which is hai. So that is thứ hai. Thứ hai means secondly or second, or you also can use for Monday. Okay? Thứ hai. In sentence, thứ ba là ngày thứ hai trong tuần. Thứ ba là ngày thứ hai trong tuần. Thứ ba là ngày thứ hai trong tuần. So that means Tuesday is the second day of the week. So you will see that thứ ba and thứ hai, they sound very similar, right? But thứ ba is for Tuesday and thứ hai is for the second. Thứ ba là ngày thứ hai trong tuần. How about the third? So in this situation, the third is thứ ba. Thứ ba. But it also means Tuesday. That is so confusing. So again, thứ ba. Ngày Chủ nhật thứ ba của tháng 6 là ngày của cha. Ngày Chủ nhật thứ ba của tháng 6 là ngày của cha. Ngày Chủ nhật thứ ba của tháng 6 là ngày của cha means the third Sunday of June is Father's Day. Okay, so next one is number 4. Then you can say for fourth, you can say thứ tư. Thứ tư. Interestingly, number 4 in Vietnamese is bốn, but for ordinal number, we use tư instead. Tư. Thứ tư. Okay? We also have a similar word, which is thứ tự. Thứ tự. So you will see that here we have a dot, which is the dấu nặng. Dấu nặng. So when you put the dot there, it'll be the order. It means order. The order. Okay? But fourth, it's thứ tư. So similarly, you can use from number 5 to the next ones. You can just put thứ and the numbers. Thứ năm, and then thứ sáu, thứ bảy. Okay, so this is a short video talking about the ordinal numbers, but please also have a look at the video talking about dates and days in Vietnamese that I think we posted already, so please have a look. Also, please don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com for your free lifetime account right now. Get your complete learning program with real lessons by real teachers. And if you like this video, please give me a like. See you next time. Bye bye. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hey guys, it's Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Xin chào các bạn, mình là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. In this video today, I want to say that you are very lucky since you speak English. Because people say if you speak English, you already know 40% of the words among languages. So that's the reason why today I want to talk about the loan words in Vietnamese. And now let's get started. In Vietnamese, there are many words that we learn from Chinese, English, French, and even Italian, like spaghetti, you know spaghetti, right? So today let's talk about some words like that. The first one I want to share is video, video. Can you guess what it is? That is this one. This is the video. So I think we used to speak that slowly, like video, but nowadays because of the development of the social network, so we tend to speak it faster, like video, like that. The next one is phong chữ. Phong chữ. Phong chữ. This one actually you can say phong only. Phong. Can you guess what it is? This is the font, the letter font. So in sentence, bạn có thể thay đổi phông chữ được không? Bạn có thể thay đổi phông chữ được không? Bạn có thể thay đổi phông chữ được không? Next one is internet. 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 So this one is internet, but actually for writing we still write the same thing. We still write internet, but we don't really translate that word into Vietnamese. But when we speak, for a lot of people, they tend to speak internet instead of internet correctly in English. So internet. Next one is laptop. Laptop. Laptop means laptop, right? So in sentence, tôi cần phải đổi laptop mới. Tôi cần phải đổi laptop mới. Tôi cần phải đổi laptop mới. PR. Very easy, right? So you will see that the P sound here we will pronounce very strongly. Not like P in English. PR. Public relations is becoming a very common and popular job, and a lot of young students want to work in this major after graduation. So in sentence you can say tôi rất muốn làm PR. Tôi rất muốn làm PR. Tôi rất muốn làm PR. Do you like music? If so, then I think you must know rock. And in Vietnamese we say rock. Rock. Okay? The R sound, we will not pronounce it too strongly, but instead we pronounce similar to English. Rock. In sentence, you can say tôi rất thích nhạc rock. Tôi rất thích nhạc rock. it means I really like rock, but actually I don't. Sandwich. 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 Does it sound similar? Yeah, it's right. It means sandwich. So this is also very common in Vietnam, especially when you order a sandwich. So you can just say cho tôi một sandwich. Cho tôi một sandwich. Or we have sandwich bò, sandwich gà. That's it for breakfast. Quần sóc. Quần sóc. Quần sóc. Okay, so quần here means pants, pants in general. You can use for any kinds of pants, but quần sóc means shorts. In sentence, tôi rất thích chiếc quần sóc mới này. Tôi rất thích chiếc quần sóc mới này. Tôi rất thích chiếc quần sóc mới này. This one is a new word that we borrow, and usually celebrities use it a lot. It's so. So is a show. It could be a TV show, it could be a music show, or it could be any kinds of show. But in sentence, ca sĩ thường hay chạy show. Ca sĩ thường hay chạy show. Usually you will hear chạy show a lot for celebrities. Chạy show. Next one is two words that I want to introduce together, which are radar, radar, and TV, TV. Can you guess what they are? It's very easy, right? Because it sounds exactly the same, the radar and the TV. So in sentence, let me see. Chúng ta cần phải mua một cái tivi mới thôi. Chúng ta cần phải mua một cái tivi mới thôi. Chúng ta cần phải mua một cái tivi mới thôi. Means we have to buy a new TV. This one is very common in Vietnam. I have to say that a lot of people usually say same, 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 same. Do you know what it means? Same, same means the same. So a lot of Vietnamese people, when learning English, they tend to say, oh, same, same. No, but actually it's just one same. So every time someone tells me that same, same, I would say one same only. So that means the same, okay? But in Vietnamese we say same, same. In sentence, cái này cũng same cái kia thôi. Cái này cũng same cái kia thôi. That means this one is the same with that one. This one I really like, which is beer, beer, beer. Do you know what it is? That is beer. Okay. In sentence you can say tôi rất thích uống bia. Tôi rất thích uống bia. Tôi rất thích uống beer. That means I really like drinking beer. Also we have another drink, which is cà phê. Cà phê. Cà phê. This one is very common already, right? It's coffee. In sentence, cà phê Việt Nam rất nổi tiếng. Cà phê Việt Nam rất nổi tiếng. That means Vietnamese coffee is very popular. Also we have another one, sâm panh. Sâm panh. Sâm panh. Sâm panh means champagne. That's it, that's all for today, and I hope you liked it. I really like this topic, so please let me know what you want to talk about in the future. Also, please don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with Linh. Thank you so much and see you in the next video. Bye bye! Hey guys, it's Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Today we will be talking about Vietnam history and I'm so excited, so let's get started. More than 40% of the Vietnamese population has Nguyen as their family name, meaning 1 in every 3 people in Vietnam has this as their last name. A Vietnamese full name is slightly different in structure compared to Korean and Chinese names, as it has 3 main parts: last name, middle name, first name, in this order, with the most common length being 3 or 4 words. Some even have 6 or 7 words in their name. But why Nguyen is the most popular last name in Vietnam? I'll tell you right now. During the years from 420 to 528, a large part of the Nguyen family, China, moved down to the south and immigrated to Vietnam. Their community started to adopt Vietnamese culture and set the primary base for the growth of Nguyen last name. Until the end of the 1st century, the immigration wave of Nguyen families from China still was going strong and continued to increase the number of people with Nguyen last name in Vietnam ever since. Also, in Trần reign, after taking over the country from Lý dynasty, Trần Thủ Độ, who was in charge to run the country on behalf of the teenage King Trần Cảnh, required all the members of Lý royal family who lived hidden to change their last name into Nguyen. The purpose behind was to remove Lý as a last name so nobody would know about its existence. But the question of why Trần Thủ Độ chose Nguyen as a last name to replace Lý with is still unanswerable. Maybe it was just a random choice. Since then, it became an unwritten rule that all the people that had the family name of the previous royal family must change theirs to Nguyen. History repeated itself when Ho family defeated Trần monarchy and took over the country. Ho royal family wanted to find and kill all the Trần family members. At the end, fearing the revenge from the next reign, members of Ho family changed their last name into Nguyen so no enemy could find them. As a result of these many historical events which led to the establishment of Nguyen, the last royal family of Vietnam's history, the number of Nguyen families throughout the country had become bigger than ever. In the medieval ages, people from the lower class didn't have a family name at all. In 19th century, Vietnam was the territory of the French. The French has a large-scale population investigation during that period and faced a huge challenge, which was that many Vietnamese people didn't have a correct last name. So the French decided to give those people a last name and they chose Nguyen. Despite the French decision, Nguyen still was the most common last name amongst the Vietnamese. However, this event once more escalated the number of Nguyen people in the total population. Now, whenever you meet a Vietnamese with Nguyen family, not only you can be certain of their country or origin, but also now you will know about the special history of their last name. Ho Chi Minh President, the most influential public figure during the Vietnam War, also shared Nguyen as a part of his name. His real name is Nguyễn Sinh Cung. Now is a fun part. Since we are talking about Vietnam history, let's learn some relevant vocabulary. Lịch sử. Lịch sử. Lịch sử means history. For example, tôi đã nghe qua về lịch sử Việt Nam. Tôi đã nghe qua về lịch sử Việt Nam. And here you will see đã is a word that you can use to put the verbs in the past tense. For example, đã nghe qua, đã học, đã làm việc, etc. Next one, quá khứ. Quá khứ. Quá khứ means the past. Hiện tại. Hiện tại. Hiện tại means the present. And tương lai. Tương lai. Tương lai means the future. Now, in sentence, tôi đã từng là một người rất nóng nảy trong quá khứ. Tôi đã từng là một người rất nóng nảy trong quá khứ. That means I used to be a very impatient person in the past. And here you will see one more grammar structure, which is I used to be, right? So here you can use đã từng. Đã từng and then you put the verbs after that. For example, đã từng là means I used to be. Đã từng học, I used to study. Or đã từng làm việc, I used to work. Alright, I hope you liked the lesson today, and in the future, I hope that I will be able to deliver more lessons about Vietnam history like this. Thank you so much for watching the video, and don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website vietnamesepod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. See you in the next video. Bye bye! Xin chào các bạn, mình là Linh đây, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hi everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to Vietnamesepod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Usually people would talk about the opposite nouns or the opposite adjectives, but they don't really talk about the opposite verbs, right? But once we know the opposite verbs, we will know how to ask people to do the right thing and to do the opposite thing without thinking too much. So now let's get started. When I talk to people who are learning English, usually I realize that they misunderstand about to go and to come. So I will explain you why by introducing two words. Đi, đi và về, về. In this situation, đi means to go and về means to come back or to go back. So that's the reason why a lot of people misunderstand these two words and they use it wrongly. Now let's take a look at the sentences to see how we use them. For example, tôi đang đi du lịch. Tôi đang đi du lịch. That means I'm going on a trip. But when we use về in sentence, it will be tôi quay về Việt Nam. Tôi quay về Việt Nam. So that means I'm coming back to Vietnam or I'm going back to Vietnam, depends on where you are now. But in Vietnamese, they will not depends on where you are, then you would use đi or về. It's just like to go somewhere, then you use đi, and to come back somewhere, then you can say về. Okay? Đi và về. Next one is two words, đứng lên và ngồi xuống. That means stand up and sit down. Đứng lên, đứng lên. Ngồi xuống, ngồi xuống. Now in sentence, làm ơn đứng lên khi vị khách VIP tới. Làm ơn đứng lên khi vị khách VIP tới. Làm ơn đứng lên khi vị khách VIP tới. That means please stand up when the VIP guest comes. Cả lớp ngồi xuống. Cả lớp ngồi xuống. Cả lớp ngồi xuống means sit down please, and usually this one the teacher will tell the students. Cả lớp means all the class. Please sit down. So cả lớp ngồi xuống. Sit down please. For turn on, you can say but. But. And for turn off, you can say tắt. Tắt. One more time. But. But. And tắt. Tắt. In sentence, if I'm playing the music too loud, then you can say tắt nhạc đi Linh. Tắt nhạc đi Linh. That means please turn off the music. Or if it's too dark in this room, then you can say bật đèn lên Linh. Bật đèn lên Linh. That means please turn on the light Linh. Okay? So tắt and bật. Next one, I think this one is also very common, which is to open and to close. And in Vietnamese, you can say đóng, đóng, and mở, mở. For example, to close the door would be đóng cửa, đóng cửa, and to open the door would be mở cửa, mở cửa. So you also can use đóng and mở for opening a can or opening a box or something like that. Okay, so for example, đóng hộp, or mở hộp, mở hộp. That means to close or to open a box. But we don't say đóng tiền and mở tiền, okay? In this situation, đóng tiền means to pay money, but mở tiền doesn't mean anything. Okay, last one, it'll be to go to sleep and to wake up. And in Vietnamese, it'll be đi ngủ, đi ngủ, đi ngủ for to go to sleep. And thức dậy, thức dậy, thức dậy means to wake up. In sentence, for example, if you want to ask what time do you usually go to sleep, then you can say bình thường mấy giờ bạn đi ngủ. Bình thường mấy giờ bạn đi ngủ. Bình thường mấy giờ bạn đi ngủ. Okay? And to answer, you can say tôi thường đi ngủ lúc 12 giờ. Tôi thường đi ngủ lúc 12 giờ. That means I usually go to sleep at 12. And for thức dậy, you can ask mấy giờ hôm nay bạn dậy? Mấy giờ hôm nay bạn dậy? That means what time did you wake up this morning? So you can either say dậy or thức dậy, they are the same. Mấy giờ hôm nay bạn dậy? And to answer, you can say hôm nay tôi dậy lúc 4 giờ. Hôm nay tôi dậy lúc 4 giờ. Just for example. Okay, that's it for today, and I hope you liked it. Please don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel to support Vietnamese 101 team, and visit the website vietnamesepod101.com for more lessons from the real teachers. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you soon. See you. Bye bye. I'm so tired. I'm very sleepy. I feel hurt everywhere. I don't want to work. I just want to stay home and rest. So how do you tell all of them to a doctor in Vietnam? So that's why this video is for you today, because I'm going to share you some ways to talk to the doctor when you have to go to the hospital. Hi everyone, it's Linh and welcome back to another video. And now let's get started. As soon as you see the doctor, you should say hello doctor, right? And in Vietnamese, you can say chào bác sĩ. Chào bác sĩ. Chào bác sĩ means hello doctor. Very easy, right? But if you see a nurse, then you can say chào anh or chào chị. That's fine. Okay? One more time. Chào bác sĩ. Chào anh. Chào chị. A very easy way to say that I feel something or I have some symptoms or something, then you can say tôi thấy. Tôi thấy. That means I see or I feel. In sentence, you can say tôi thấy mệt. That means I feel tired. Or tôi thấy đau. That means I feel hurt. Now let's learn some vocabulary about symptoms. It'll be some adjectives, okay? First one, mệt. Mệt. Mệt means tired. Or you can say mỏi. Mỏi. Mỏi means sore. That is đau, which means hurt or painful. Also, you can say that you feel sleepy, right? And in Vietnamese, you can say buồn ngủ. Buồn ngủ. Buồn ngủ means sleepy or you want to sleep. You feel like sleeping. Buồn ngủ. But buồn here means sad. So don't think that I'm sad because I cannot sleep, okay? And also if your body feels hot or cold, then you can say nóng. nóng for hot, and lạnh, lạnh for cold. Nóng, lạnh. Okay, so we have symptoms. We have mệt, mỏi, đau, nóng, lạnh, buồn ngủ, etc. Right? And now let's talk about where you feel hurt. Okay. For example, if you want to say that I feel hurt somewhere, then you can say tôi bị đau. Tôi bị đau means I feel hurt, or it's painful, or it hurts. Tôi bị đau. But if you want to say that I feel hurt on my head, or I have a headache, then you can say tôi bị đau đầu. Tôi bị đau đầu. So đau đầu here means a headache. Tôi bị đau đầu means I have a headache. Or you can say tôi bị đau bụng. Tôi bị đau bụng means I have a stomach ache. Đau bụng here means hurt in your stomach, or stomach ache. So tôi bị đau bụng means I have a stomach ache. Tôi bị đau lưng. Tôi bị đau lưng. Tôi bị đau lưng. Similarly, it means I have a backache. Lưng here means back. So tôi bị đau lưng. Alright, easy. So it's the same with everywhere in your body. We don't have specific words for each sickness. Like in English, for example, headache, stomachache, or earache. But the other things are different. So in Vietnamese, you can just put tôi bị đau with the position, and that will be you feel hurt at there. Now, after the doctor explaining everything, then you can ask if you need to abstain from anything, right? In Vietnamese, you can say tôi có cần phải kiêng gì không? Tôi có cần phải kiêng gì không? Tôi có cần phải kiêng gì không? That means, do I need to abstain for anything? Alright? The next one, if you are not sure whether you should take a day off or you should rest properly, then you can ask tôi có cần phải nghỉ làm không? Tôi có cần phải nghỉ làm không? Tôi có cần phải nghỉ làm không means, do I need to take an off day, or do I need to rest at home, something like that. So tôi có cần phải nghỉ làm không? And the last one, if you want to ask if you need to get any tests done, then you can say tôi có cần phải làm xét nghiệm gì không? Tôi có cần phải làm xét nghiệm gì không? Tôi có cần phải làm xét nghiệm gì không? Okay? And then of course, before you leave, you should say thank you doctor, right? And in Vietnamese, that is cảm ơn bác sĩ. Cảm ơn bác sĩ. Cảm ơn bác sĩ. Okay, so here you will also see that do I need to, or do I have to? In Vietnamese, you can say tôi có cần. Tôi có cần, or tôi có cần phải. Tôi có cần phải. Okay? And also, of course, if you want to say you have to do something, then in Vietnamese we say bạn cần phải. Bạn cần phải. Bạn cần phải. Okay? I think that one is very common in English when we say I have to do something, or you have to do something. And then today we'll learn a new grammar point, which is bạn cần phải. And then you put the verb after that. For example, bạn cần phải đi làm đúng giờ. That means you need to go to work on time. Okay, that's all for today. I hope you like it, and I hope that you don't have to use this one, because I also hope that you are very healthy and you take care of yourself. You don't have to go to the hospital. Thank you so much for watching this video. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website Vietnamesepod101.com to get access to your free lifetime account right now. Thank you so much again, and see you in the next one. Bye bye.
Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at Vietnamesepod101.com.
Alo, chị không lưu số em à? Dạ, số khác. Gọi thử xem có nghe được không ấy mà. Thế thôi nhá. As you see that I just had a phone call with my sister, and it's very helpful if you also know some useful phrases for a phone call, right? So now let's impress Vietnamese people. My name is Linh, and welcome to Vietnamesepod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Maybe you all know that usually we start a phone call by saying alo, alo, right? That means hello. I think this one is a loan word that we borrow from French. I think in French they also say allo, right? But first, before we jump into these useful phrases, I'd like to introduce some ways that you can ask for a telephone number. And you can say số điện thoại của bạn là gì? Số điện thoại của bạn là gì? Số điện thoại của bạn là gì? Số điện thoại here means telephone number. Của bạn is the possessive adjective, which is your or yours. Là gì means is what. So we can understand what is your telephone number. One more time. Số điện thoại của bạn là gì? Another way to ask for a telephone number, if you are a man and you want to ask for a girl's telephone number, then you can nicely say, cho anh xin số điện thoại của em được không? Cho anh xin số điện thoại của em được không? Cho anh xin số điện thoại của em được không? That means, can I have your telephone number, or can you give me your telephone number, please? Something like that. But here, because you are a man and you are older, so you can use anh for yourself and use em to address the person. Cho anh xin số điện thoại của em được không? Alright, if you want to give the person your telephone number, then you can say số điện thoại của tôi là. Số điện thoại của tôi là. Số điện thoại is telephone number. Của tôi is mine, and là is to be verb. Số điện thoại của tôi là. And then you can quickly say your number. So, since we are talking about the telephone numbers, let's review a little bit how to count number from 0 to 10. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay? On the other hand, if you don't want to give the person your telephone number, but you still want to keep in touch with them, then you can use your email instead, right? So in this situation, you can say, bạn có thể liên lạc với tôi qua email. Bạn có thể liên lạc với tôi qua email. Bạn có thể liên lạc với tôi qua email. Since you already have the telephone numbers, there will be two situations where you want to take the phone call and you don't want to take the phone call. So let's practice. For the first situation, if you want to take the phone call, then you can say, alo, alo, ai đấy ạ? Alo. So you can say alo and ai đấy ạ? Ai đấy ạ? Ai đấy ạ means who's that, and at here is the word that you use at the end of the sentence to ask when you talk to a person who is older than you, to show respect. Ai đấy ạ? Ai đấy ạ? Alo. Alo, ai đấy ạ? Chào Linh, anh là Lâm. Chào anh Lâm. Em khỏe không? Em khỏe, cảm ơn anh. Em có rảnh không? Mình nói chuyện một lúc. Em rảnh ạ. Mình nói tiếng Anh nhá. Can you guess what I just said? In this situation, the first sentence I said, alo, ai đấy ạ? Alo, ai đấy ạ? That means, hello, who's that? Alo, ai đấy ạ? And then the other person said, chào Linh, anh là Lâm. Chào Linh, anh là Lâm. That means hello is Lâm or hello my name is Lâm. Chào Linh, anh là Lâm. Chào anh Lâm. Chào anh Lâm. Or chào anh or chào chị. And then you put their names after that. Em khỏe không? Em khỏe không? Em khỏe không means how are you? So in this situation, I'm em and the other person is anh, okay? Em khỏe không? Next one I said, em khỏe, cảm ơn anh. So I say, em khỏe, cảm ơn anh to respond to the sentence that he asked, how are you, right? Em khỏe, cảm ơn anh. Em có rảnh không? Mình nói chuyện một lúc. Em có rảnh không? Mình nói chuyện một lúc. Em có rảnh không? Mình nói chuyện một lúc means are you free? Can we talk for a few minutes? Or can we talk for a moment? So em rảnh không? Mình nói chuyện một lúc. And then I said, em rảnh ạ. Em rảnh ạ. Em rảnh ạ. That means I'm free now or I'm available now. The last sentence is mình nói tiếng Anh nhé. Mình nói tiếng Anh nhé. Mình nói tiếng Anh nhé. That means, can we speak English? Mình nói tiếng Anh nhé. These are just some small examples how to start our conversations, and I hope that you can use them quickly. Situation number 2, when you don't really want to take the phone call, or you are just simply busy and you can't talk right now, so there are some ways that you can respond to the phone call. For example, tôi đang bận. Tôi gọi lại cho bạn sau nhé. Tôi đang bận. Tôi gọi lại cho bạn sau nhé. Tôi đang bận, tôi gọi lại cho bạn sau nhé. That means I'm busy now. Can I call you later? Tôi đang bận, tôi gọi lại cho bạn sau nhé. Or you can ask if the person can call you back later. And in this situation, you can say, bạn có thể gọi lại cho tôi sau được không? Bạn có thể gọi lại cho tôi sau được không? Bạn có thể gọi lại cho tôi sau được không? Bạn có thể gọi lại cho tôi sau được không means can you call me back later? There will be some cases that you don't really want to answer the phone call or you don't really want the person to call you back again. I hope that it will not happen to you, but just in case if you really need it, then you can say to the person, làm ơn đừng gọi cho tôi nữa. Làm ơn đừng gọi cho tôi nữa. Làm ơn đừng gọi cho tôi nữa means please don't call me again. There will be another case when the person calls the wrong number. So in this situation you can say, xin lỗi, bạn nhầm số rồi. Xin lỗi, bạn nhầm số rồi. Xin lỗi, bạn nhầm số rồi. Or for me sometimes I just quickly say, nhầm số rồi ạ. Nhầm số rồi ạ. Nhầm số rồi ạ. Okay? Xin lỗi, bạn nhầm số rồi. Or nhầm số rồi ạ. Alright, that's all for today. I hope you enjoyed it. If you have any questions or recommendations for the next topics, let me know at the comment below. Also, please don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. My name is Linh. Thank you so much for watching the video again and see you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Xin chào các bạn, mình là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn hôm nay. Hi everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Our topic today is going to be very interesting because it talks about you. But before we start, I'd like you to write down in the comment below some adjectives talking about yourself or your personalities, so later we can check in Vietnamese, okay? And today the topic is going to be what adjective describes your personality best in Vietnamese? Let's get started. Before we start, the word personality in Vietnamese, we say tính cách. Tính cách. Or there is another word which is cá tính. Cá tính. Similarly, if you want to talk about a person who has very strong personalities, you can say người có cá tính mạnh. Người có cá tính mạnh. Người có cá tính mạnh means the person who has very strong personality. For example, if you want to talk about yourself like I am a kind of person or I am a person, then you can say tôi là một người. Tôi là một người. Tôi là một người. For example, tôi là một người vui vẻ. Tôi là một người kiên nhẫn. Tôi là một người blah blah blah. That is talking about yourself. How about we talk about a third person? Then you can say cô ấy là một người. Cô ấy là một người. For she, and anh ấy là một người. Anh ấy là một người. For he. Okay? So là is to be verb. Một is one, and người is person. Một người means a person. And in Vietnamese, if you want to say she is a beautiful person, you will not say cô ấy là xinh đẹp một người. But instead, we say cô ấy là một người xinh đẹp. So remember the word order in Vietnamese, the adjectives will go after the noun instead of before the noun. Now is a fun part. I'd like to talk about some positive adjectives first because there are so many good people out there and I want to talk about their personalities. If I forget something, don't forget to remind me in the comment below, okay? But first, let's talk about a very nice personality that I really like, which is to be positive. So in Vietnamese, you can say tích cực. Tích cực. Tích cực. For example, she is a very positive person. Then you can say cô ấy là một người rất tích cực. 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 That means she is a very positive person. How about the opposite of positive? You can say tiêu cực. Tiêu cực. Tiêu cực means negative. Anh ấy là một người rất tiêu cực. Anh ấy là một người rất tiêu cực. Anh ấy là một người rất tiêu cực. That means he is a very negative person. Okay? So, tích cực and tiêu cực. Thông minh. Thông minh. Thông minh means intelligent or smart or clever. Thông minh. And the opposite of thông minh is ngu ngốc. Ngu ngốc. Ngu ngốc means stupid. Chăm chỉ. Chăm chỉ. Chăm chỉ. Chăm chỉ means hardworking. Cô ấy làm việc rất chăm chỉ. Cô ấy làm việc rất chăm chỉ means she is a hardworking person or she works really hard. Cô ấy làm việc rất chăm chỉ. And the opposite of chăm chỉ is lười biếng. Lười biếng. Lười biếng. Okay? Chăm chỉ, lười biếng. Trung thực. Trung thực. Trung thực means honest. Trung thực. And the opposite of trung thực, you can use the word giả dối. Giả dối. Giả dối. Hài hước. Hài hước. Hài hước means funny, and we don't really have the opposite word in English, right? So also in Vietnamese we don't really have it. It's just you're not funny, so you can say bạn chẳng hài hước gì cả. Bạn chẳng hài hước gì cả. That means you're not funny at all. Lịch sự. Lịch sự. Lịch sự means polite, and the opposite of polite is impolite, right? And in Vietnamese you can say bất lịch sự. Bất lịch sự. Bất lịch sự means impolite, and you can also use the word but as a prefix. So you can put before some words, for example, đồng quan điểm means we have the same opinion or we agree with something. But if you say bất đồng quan điểm, that means we disagree to each other. Bất đồng quan điểm. So we have lịch sự and bất lịch sự. Năng động. Năng động. Năng động. I really like this word because I really want to be a dynamic person, so you can say in Vietnamese, tôi muốn là một người năng động. Tôi muốn là một người năng động. Kiên nhẫn. Kiên nhẫn. Kiên nhẫn means patience, and the opposite of kiên nhẫn is impatient. And in Vietnamese, you say thiếu kiên nhẫn. Thiếu kiên nhẫn. Thiếu kiên nhẫn. Thiếu means lacking or missing. So kiên nhẫn and thiếu kiên nhẫn. Vui vẻ. Vui vẻ. Vui vẻ is the happy word and it means happy as well. Vui vẻ. But the opposite, I don't really know what word to use, so you actually can say buồn bã. Buồn bã means sad. Buồn bã. So vui vẻ và buồn bã. Mạnh mẽ. Mạnh mẽ. Mạnh mẽ means a very strong or tough person who never gives up or who always wants to try. So mạnh mẽ. Mạnh mẽ. The opposite of mạnh mẽ is yếu đuối. Yếu đuối. Yếu đuối. Tử tế. Tử tế. Tử tế means kind, a kind person. And if you want to say kindness, you want to change an adjective to a noun, then you can just put one word, sự. So kindness will be sự tử tế. Sự tử tế. Sự tử tế. Okay? So also you can use, for example, intelligent and intelligence. Intelligent is thông minh and intelligence is sự thông minh. Sự thông minh. Tốt. Tốt. Tốt means good, a good person, and you can use tốt for everything, for things, for people, for situations, for whatever you want. And the opposite of tốt is xấu. 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 Xấu means bad, but also means ugly. Okay? Xấu. Đầy năng lượng. Đầy năng lượng. Đầy năng lượng means energetic. She's a very energetic person, then you can use cô ấy là một người đầy năng lượng. cô ấy là một người đầy năng lượng. And the opposite of energetic, which is low energy. So in Vietnamese you can say thiếu năng lượng. Thiếu năng lượng. Thiếu năng lượng. Thiếu here means lacking or missing something. Thiếu năng lượng, that means low energy. Dũng cảm. Dũng cảm. Dũng cảm. Dũng cảm means brave or very strong as well, or courageous. Dũng cảm. And the opposite of dũng cảm is nhút nhát. Nhút nhát. Nhút nhát means shy. Nhút nhát. Dũng cảm. Nhút nhát. Nhiệt tình. Nhiệt tình. Nhiệt tình means enthusiastic. Nhiệt tình. And we don't have the opposite for this word. We just say không nhiệt tình. That means not enthusiastic. Không nhiệt tình. Okay? Nhiệt tình and không nhiệt tình. Hào phóng. Hào phóng. Hào phóng. Hào phóng means generous. But the opposite of hào phóng, you can use the word keo kiệt. Keo kiệt. Keo kiệt. So keo kiệt is a little bit formal, but if you want to use it in a funny way, or if you want to nicely blame your friend that they're not generous to you, so you can use ki bo. Ki bo. Ki bo. Ki bo it also means the same, but it sounds lighter. It sounds less serious, and it's like a nicely blame, okay? Also, we have some negative feelings or negative personalities that I want to share with you. For example, for a rude person or very impolite, you can say thô lỗ. Thô lỗ. Thô lỗ means rude. Thô lỗ. The person who is always overthinking or who is always making things more complicated. Then you can say người hay suy nghĩ. Người hay suy nghĩ. Hay suy nghĩ means they think too much or they overthink. And also, for example, someone is always overreacting. Then you can say phản ứng thái quá. Phản ứng thái quá. Phản ứng thái quá. Now, this is my question for you. What kind of person do you think you are? Then in Vietnamese you can say bạn nghĩ bạn là một người như thế nào? Bạn nghĩ bạn là một người như thế nào? Bạn nghĩ bạn là một người như thế nào? Okay, that's all for today. Very helpful, right? So, bạn nghĩ bạn là một người như thế nào? Leave a comment below. If you think this video is helpful, please leave a comment or like or subscribe or share this video to your friends. Also, don't forget to access to VietnamesePod101.com for your free lifetime account right now. Get your complete learning program with real lessons by real teachers. Thank you so much for watching again, and see you in the next video. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại! Chào các bạn, mình là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hello everyone, my name is Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Today we're going to talk about positions and directions. Let's get started. For direction, in Vietnamese, the word is hướng. 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 One more time. Hướng. That means directions. And as we know, we have 4 directions, right? The south, the north, the east, and the west. Now let's practice slowly in Vietnamese. For the north, hướng bắc. Hướng bắc. Hướng bắc. Both have dấu sắc, but the tones are a little bit different. hướng Bắc for the north. How about the south? Hướng Nam, hướng Nam, hướng Nam. And the east, hướng Đông, hướng Đông, hướng Đông. The last one, the west, hướng Tây, hướng Tây, hướng Tây. Okay, so we have Bắc, Nam, Đông, Tây. Hướng Bắc, hướng Nam, hướng Đông, hướng Tây. Now let's talk about the positions. There are plenty of words for sure, but I will link them together and we'll talk about opposite words so you guys can easily remember. In English, when we talk about a specific place, you will use the preposition at, right? And sometimes you have to use in, sometimes you have to use on for different positions. But for Vietnamese, we only use one word, ở. Now let's talk about the positions. Ở trên, ở trên, ở trên. Ở dưới, ở dưới, ở dưới. Ở trên, ở dưới. This is my mouse, okay? Captain America. Alright, so my mouse is on my hand. Then you can say con chuột ở trên tay tôi. Con chuột ở trên tay tôi. Con chuột ở trên tay tôi. Con chuột is the mouse. Ở trên is on top. And tay tôi is my hand. Con chuột ở trên tay tôi. Ở bên trái, ở bên trái, ở bên trái, on the left. And ở bên phải, ở bên phải, ở bên phải. So ở bên trái, ở bên phải. You will see in English we will say on the left and on the right. But for all the prepositions we only use one word, ở, for everything, okay? So ở bên trái and ở bên phải. Alright, so now where is the mouse? Where is my mouse? Con chuột ở bên phải của tôi. Con chuột ở bên phải của tôi. And what is that? Leave a comment below. Con chuột ở bên trái của tôi. Con chuột ở bên trái của tôi. Now, next one. Ở đằng trước. Ở đằng trước. And ở đằng sau. Ở đằng sau. Ở đằng trước. Ở đằng sau. Next one is near and far. So in this situation we can say ở gần. Ở gần. And ở xa. Ở xa. For example, nhà tôi ở gần công ty tôi. Nhà tôi ở gần công ty tôi means my place is near my company. Similarly, we also have here and there, over here and over there. In Vietnamese, we will say ở đây, and ở kia, ở kia. That means here and there. For example, ở đây là ở đâu? Where is this? Or where is here? Ở đây là ở đâu? Ở đây là ở đâu. And then you will see that in Vietnamese, usually the question word here is where. We will not put at the beginning of the sentence, but instead we put at the end of the sentence. Ở trong, ở trong, ở trong, ở trong, ở ngoài, ở ngoài, ở trong và ở ngoài. That means inside and outside. Ở trong, ở ngoài. For example, I'm inside my room. In Vietnamese, you can say tôi đang ở trong phòng. Tôi đang ở trong phòng. Tôi đang ở trong phòng. I'm not outside. Then you can just say tôi không ở ngoài. Tôi không ở ngoài. Ở trong, ở ngoài. Alright, good job. We also have some other words that I'd like to introduce to you guys. For example, bên cạnh. Bên cạnh. Bên cạnh. Bên cạnh means next to, or it also means beside. Bên cạnh. So my laptop is next to me. That means máy tính của tôi đang ở bên cạnh. Máy tính của tôi đang ở bên cạnh. Ở giữa. Ở giữa. Ở giữa means in the middle. Ở giữa. So for example, đèn vàng ở giữa đèn xanh và đèn đỏ. Đèn vàng ở giữa đèn xanh và đèn đỏ. Đèn vàng ở giữa đèn xanh và đèn đỏ. That means the yellow light is in the middle, or is between the green light and the red light. Đối diện. Đối diện. Đối diện means facing, or the opposite side. In the opposite. Đối diện. Đối diện. TV. Ở đối diện tôi. TV. Ở đối diện tôi. TV ở đối diện tôi. Okay, last one I want to share is at the corner. And in Vietnamese you can say ở trong góc. Ở trong góc. Trong means in. So you can say ở trong góc or ở góc. Ở góc, at the corner of something. For example, the fan is at the corner of the room. You can say cái quạt ở trong góc của căn phòng. Cái quạt ở trong góc của căn phòng. Cái quạt ở trong góc của căn phòng. That's pretty much for today. A lot of vocabulary, right? But it's very helpful if you can take note in the notebook to review and practice sometimes. But if you want to rewatch this video, I don't mind, so just keep watching. So if you really like this video and if you find it helpful, give me a thumbs up and maybe you can share it with your friends. Also, don't forget to subscribe the channel and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much for watching today. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Chào các bạn, mình là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn hôm nay. Hi everyone, my name is Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. I have wanted to do this video for so long because it talks about the tenses in Vietnamese. You'll be surprised, but the tenses in Vietnamese turn out very, very easy. There are some rules, but it's not as complicated as English. And it's just easy. I think this is one of the easiest things about Vietnamese that you will feel relieved. Okay, now let's get started. For the past, we have quá khứ. Quá khứ. Quá khứ. For the present, we have hiện tại. Hiện tại. Hiện tại. And for the future, we have tương lai. tương lai, tương lai. This one is super easy because you don't have to remember so many forms of verbs to talk about the past like in English. Is that you only need to remember one word. Đã, 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 dấu ngã. Đã actually means awesome as well. So every time you talk about the past tense, just think about awesome because it's too easy. Now let's take a look at some examples to talk about the time first, okay? For yesterday we have hôm qua, hôm qua, hôm qua. For last week we have tuần trước, tuần trước, tuần trước. For last year we have năm ngoái, năm ngoái, năm ngoái. Okay, so hôm qua, tuần trước, or năm ngoái, for example. So those are three typical words to talk about the time in the past, right? Now, let's take a look at some examples using the word đã. Tôi đã học tiếng Việt năm ngoái. Tôi đã học tiếng Việt năm ngoái. Tôi đã học tiếng Việt năm ngoái. That means I learned or I studied Vietnamese last year. But in case you don't remember or you forgot the word đã, then actually you don't have to put it in. Instead, if you want to say tôi học tiếng Việt năm ngoái, it's completely fine. And people will still understand that you are talking about the past. Tôi học tiếng Việt năm ngoái. So overall, with or without đã, it's completely fine as long as you mention the time. For example, hôm qua, tuần trước, or năm ngoái, then people will understand that you are talking about the past. Now let's take a look at another example. Tôi đã đến Thái Lan tuần trước. Tôi đã đến Thái Lan tuần trước. Tôi đã đến Thái Lan tuần trước. So here that means I went to Thailand last week. Do you remember that we also have a video talking about countries? If you don't remember, check it out in the video list, okay? So tôi đã đến Thái Lan tuần trước means I went to Thailand last week. And even if you say tôi đến Thái Lan tuần trước, it's completely fine and it's still correct. Tôi đã gặp Linh hôm qua. Tôi đã gặp Linh hôm qua. Tôi đã gặp Linh hôm qua means I met Linh yesterday. And even if you don't use đã, tôi gặp Linh hôm qua, it's still completely fine. We just talked about the past and you know that đã is optional. You can use it or you don't have to use it, that's fine. But when we talk about the present and the future, it's the must. For the present, we use đang, đang, đang means you are doing something or you are doing something at the moment or you are doing something now. I'm giving you some examples so you will see more clearly. Tôi đang dạy tiếng Việt. Tôi đang dạy tiếng Việt. Tôi đang dạy tiếng Việt means I'm teaching Vietnamese. And here you also see đang before the verb dạy. Tôi đang dạy tiếng Việt. Easy, right? The structure is also very simple. Subject, verb, object. Tôi đang dạy tiếng Việt. Các bạn đang học tiếng Việt. Các bạn đang học tiếng Việt. Các bạn đang học tiếng Việt. That means you are learning Vietnamese. Tôi đang sống ở Sài Gòn. Tôi đang sống ở Sài Gòn. Tôi đang sống ở Sài Gòn. That means I'm living in Saigon or I'm living in Ho Chi Minh City. That means now, at the moment, I'm living here. Tôi đang sống ở Sài Gòn. Remember, subject, verb, object. Tôi đang sống ở Sài Gòn. Các bạn đang xem YouTube. Các bạn đang xem YouTube. Các bạn đang xem YouTube means you are watching YouTube videos. Các bạn đang xem YouTube. Okay, so the structure is very easy. Just đang and then the verbs after that is fine. You don't have to conjugate the verb. You don't have to remember any forms of the verb. Just remember that verb. Tương lai. Tương lai. Tương lai means the future, and for tương lai, for the time, we have a few words like ngày mai. Ngày mai. Ngày mai means tomorrow. Tuần sau. Tuần sau. Tuần sau. Tuần sau means next week. Tháng sau. Tháng sau. Tháng sau means next month. And sang năm. Sang năm. Sang năm means next year. Actually, you can use năm sau, but it'll be more natural if you say sang năm. For the future, we will have to remember one word, which is sẽ. Sẽ. Dấu ngã. Sẽ. Sẽ means like will or I'm going to, okay? Sẽ. And the structure is also the same. Subject, verb, object. Các bạn sẽ nói tiếng Việt lưu loát sang năm. Các bạn sẽ nói tiếng Việt lưu loát sang năm. Các bạn sẽ nói tiếng Việt lưu loát sang năm. Các bạn sẽ nói tiếng Việt lưu loát sang năm. That means you will speak Vietnamese fluently next year, literally. And you will see lưu loát is the new word, right? Which means fluently. And then nói tiếng Việt lưu loát, speak Vietnamese fluently. The structure is very similar to English. Các bạn sẽ nói tiếng Việt lưu loát sang năm. Học sinh sẽ đi học lại vào tháng 5. Học sinh sẽ đi học lại vào tháng 5. Học sinh sẽ đi học lại vào tháng 5 means students will go back to school in May. Khi nào hết dịch, tôi sẽ đi du lịch. Khi nào hết dịch, tôi sẽ đi du lịch. That means when the pandemic is over, I will travel. Khi nào hết dịch, tôi sẽ đi du lịch. Tôi is I, sẽ đi du lịch. That means will travel. And here you will see khi nào hết dịch means when the pandemic is over. And by the time that you watch this video, I believe that the pandemic would have been over. And I really hope that at the point, at this moment, you guys everywhere in the world are completely safe. Alright, that's it for today. I just want to give you guys an overview about the tenses in Vietnamese. Just only 3 words. Đã, for quá khứ. Đang, cho hiện tại. Sẽ, cho tương lai. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you like it, please give me a thumbs up. Don't forget to share this video to your friends, subscribe the channel if you haven't, and go to VietnamesePod101.com for your free lifetime account right now. Thank you so much for watching again and see you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại! Hey guys, it's Ling. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. I know I repeat all the time, but it's just fun. So I'm not wasting your time anymore. Today we're gonna be talking about the culture of Vietnamese language. It's not about what you should say or what you should not say. It's about the proverbs, which in Vietnamese we call tục ngữ. So basically there are some short sentences or expressions that
our parents or our grandparents use them to teach us some lessons or something in life. They are not really from modern life, they're from the old time where our grandparents or even older used to learn language, used to learn Vietnamese. And it would be very nice if you can use them in the suitable situations. So that means you really understand the language and to really understand the culture of Vietnam. So let's get right into it. First one, im lặng là vàng. Im lặng là vàng. Im lặng là vàng. That means silence is gold. Here you will see im lặng means silence. Both adjective and noun, you can use both im lặng là to be verb. Don't tell me that you forgot. Vàng means gold. Very easy, right? Very simple. Im lặng là vàng. Subject, verb, object. Im lặng là vàng. So this one you can use when you don't want to say anything or you just want to be quiet, to be safe. In some sensitive situations, you don't have to say anything, but just try to keep quiet to avoid conflicts or avoid risks. So in these situations, you can say im lặng là vàng. Next one, mưa như chút nước. Mưa như chút nước. Mưa như chút nước. Mưa means raining. Như means like. And here you will say that we don't use to be verb, but instead we can use directly như. Instead of saying raining is like, you can say raining like. Mưa như chút nước means like pouring water. So mưa như chút nước, I think it's similar to raining cats and dogs. That means raining heavily or raining for so long and mưa như chút nước, tôi không thể ra ngoài. Mưa như chút nước, tôi không thể ra ngoài means it's raining cats and dogs, I can't go out. Nhập ra tùy tục. Nhập ra tùy tục. Nhập ra tùy tục. Nhập ra tùy tục. Nhập ra means to enter in a house or to enter in a home, and tùy tục means depends on the rules or depends on the traditions of somewhere or something. So basically it's similar to in Rome, do as Romans do, something like that. That means when you enter a country or when you enter a city or just a family, you should follow their habits or their traditions. Thời gian là tiền bạc. 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 Thời gian is time. La is to be verb, and tiền bạc is money. Subject, verb, object. Okay? Thời gian là tiền bạc. And it's so clear, right? Time is money, and we should respect time, we should value time, we should save time. This one you can use anytime, anywhere, with anyone, and it's very common. It's not really hard to use. If you, for example, you feel like you're spending too much time on something, or your friend is wasting a lot of time of yours, then you can say thời gian là tiền bạc. Thời gian là tiền bạc. Xa mặt cách lòng. Xa mặt cách lòng. Xa mặt cách lòng. Xa mặt cách lòng means something like far from eye, far from heart. Something like if you are in a distant relationship, then
it's highly likely that you will feel the distance in your heart or in your mind or in your relationship. So this one is not only for relationships, boyfriend, girlfriend relationships, okay? It can be for friendships, it can be for colleagues, it can be for family, it can be for anyone. For example, when you study abroad and then your girlfriend is staying in the country and slowly you don't talk to each other anymore, then you can say xa mặt cách lòng, tôi với cô ấy không nói chuyện với nhau nhiều nữa. Xa mặt cách lòng, tôi với cô ấy không nói chuyện với nhau nhiều nữa. Xa mặt cách lòng, tôi với cô ấy không nói chuyện với nhau nhiều nữa. That's sad, right? So, đừng xa mặt cách lòng nhé. Bán anh em xa, mua láng giềng gần. 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 That means a stranger nearby is better than a faraway relative. It's funny, right? They are similar, okay? But it literally means to sell faraway brothers and to buy close neighbors rather than to have a lot of siblings or relatives, but they are far away from you. So sometimes when you need them, they're not there for you. But if you have some close neighbors or some close friends, it's very, very good for you. So, bán anh em xa, mua láng giềng gần. Càng đông càng vui. Càng đông càng vui. Càng đông càng vui. Càng đông càng vui, and it literally means the more the merrier. So you will see this structure, càng and càng. In English, we use something like the more something and the more something. In Vietnamese, we say càng, càng. And after càng, you use adjectives, okay? Càng đông, càng vui. Đông here means crowded, and vui here means happy or glad. So, càng đông, càng vui. The more, the merrier. Easy, right? Next one, có chí thì nên. Có chí thì nên. Có chí thì nên. Có chí thì nên means something like no pain, no gain. So có here means to have. Chí here means spirit or grit or will. If you have spirit, thì means to be verb. So we have thì and là. That is Vietnamese of to be. And nên means to become or to be something, okay? So có chí thì nên, no pain, no gain. If you don't try, then you will never become or you will never get what you want. Có chí thì nên. So this one is very common when you have to encourage or when you want to motivate someone or some children to try to get what they want. So you can just say, có chí thì nên, cố lên con. You already have something, but you still want something else, or you think like the other thing is better than yours. So can you guess what it is? You can type a comment below. Okay, so this one in Vietnamese we say đứng núi này trông núi nọ. 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 Đứng here means to stand or to be here. Núi này means this mountain, and trông means to look or to watch or to see. Núi nọ means the other mountain or that mountain. And this one I find it very similar to the grass are always green on the other side of the fence. You think so? Okay, so those are something that are very common in Vietnamese and you can actually use them when it comes to the suitable time. Don't worry if some idioms in English are not very practical or not very natural to use, but these ones that I introduced to you, they are very practical. Be confident, be natural, and when it comes to the right time, just say it and show how good you are in Vietnamese. So that's all for today. I hope you enjoy it and I hope they are helpful for you. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com for more Vietnamese with Linh and other hosts. Thank you so much again. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at Vietnamesepod101.com.
Hey guys, it's Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesPod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm gonna show you some ways to celebrate in Vietnamese. Usually we use celebrations expressions for weddings, for New Year's, for birthdays, for many things, right? But in Vietnamese, you only need to remember one word and you can use for any kinds of situation, any cases, any time. And let's get right to it. The word that I mentioned is chúc mừng. Chúc mừng. One more time. Chúc mừng. Chúc mừng, okay? So chúc mừng means congratulations and you can use for weddings, for birthdays, for New Year's in a short way. Okay, and now let's get right into the full sentence that we can use for each situations, okay? Number one, I'd like to share is chúc mừng năm mới. Chúc mừng năm mới. Chúc mừng năm mới. Chúc mừng năm mới means Happy New Year. In New Year, we use this one a lot. Every time we meet someone or everywhere we go, we would say chúc mừng năm mới. Chúc mừng năm mới. And then we shake hands. Chúc mừng năm mới. Or you can say chúc mừng năm mới anh or chúc mừng năm mới chị. Also, there are two more sentences that you can use for New Year. First one is an khang thịnh vượng. An khang thịnh vượng. An khang thịnh vượng. And vạn sự như ý. Vạn sự như ý. Vạn sự như ý. So those are two very common sentences, wishes that you can use for New Year's and you can use with chúc mừng năm mới. For example, chúc mừng năm mới, vạn sự như ý, or chúc mừng năm mới, an khang thịnh vượng. Next one, if you are invited to a birthday party, then you can say chúc mừng sinh nhật. Chúc mừng sinh nhật. Chúc mừng sinh nhật. So chúc mừng sinh nhật means happy birthday. You can use both chúc mừng sinh nhật or happy birthday. Nowadays we use English a lot and you can say happy birthday, but in a Vietnamese way. Of course, for Vietnamese people, not everybody can pronounce happy birthday correctly. So they would say happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Okay, so happy birthday and chúc mừng sinh nhật. Also, if someone just gave birth to a baby, if you want to say something to the mother, you can say chúc mừng mẹ tròn con vuông. Chúc mừng mẹ tròn con vuông. chúc mừng mẹ tròn con vuông. So chúc mừng here means congratulations, of course. Mẹ means mom or mother. Tròn means the round or the circle. Con is the baby and vuông is the square. So this is like a proverb in Vietnamese. We say mẹ tròn con vuông to wish or to bring luck to the mother and the baby. So you can use chúc mừng mẹ tròn con vuông. Next one, if you are invited to a wedding, what should you say? Alright, I'll tell you now. So you can say chúc mừng hạnh phúc. Chúc mừng hạnh phúc. Chúc mừng hạnh phúc. Okay? Chúc mừng hạnh phúc. Chúc mừng means congratulations. Hạnh phúc means happiness. And this is the sentence that we use together, okay? Chúc mừng hạnh phúc. If you want to say this one directly to the couple, the groom and the bride, then you can say chúc mừng hạnh phúc anh chị. Chúc mừng hạnh phúc anh chị. Chúc mừng hạnh phúc anh chị. Anh chị here means brother and sister. That means they are older than you a little bit, like your brothers or sisters. And if they are your friends, then you can say chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai bạn. Chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai bạn. So chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai bạn means congratulations to you. If the couple is younger than you, like your little sisters or brothers, then you can say chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai em. Chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai em. Hai means number two and em means they're younger than you. Chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai em. Okay, so we have chúc mừng hạnh phúc anh chị, chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai bạn, and chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai em. Alright, last one, if you are invited to a housewarming, what should you say? Okay, I'm telling you now. In this situation, you can say chúc mừng tân gia. Chúc mừng tân gia. Chúc mừng tân gia. Chúc mừng tân gia, okay? Tân gia. Tân means new and gia means house. This is the traditional Vietnamese language, okay? Chúc mừng tân gia. In this situation, you can say directly to the person who invites you, or you can say, or you can write down on the card or on the envelope that you're giving them. One more thing, in Vietnamese culture, usually when you are invited to a party like this, there will be two ways for you to show your love. Number one is you can prepare a gift, and number two, you can prepare an envelope with money inside to give luck to them or to show some support. So usually you can use these sentences, these wishes, to say directly to them, or you can write them down on the envelope. That's all for today. I hope it's helpful for you. If you have an upcoming wedding or birthday party, or you can use in New Year, okay? So let's try to use it with Vietnamese people immediately. Thank you so much for watching this video again. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much again. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hello everyone, it's Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm gonna show you something that I'm not good at. I'm not saying that I don't do sports, I'm just saying that I'm not good at sports. But anyway, I'm teaching Vietnamese, so let's get started. What is the number one sport of the world? Football, isn't it? So in Vietnamese we have bóng đá, bóng đá, bóng đá.
Bóng means ball and đá means to kick. Bóng đá is football. And we have bóng đá nam. Bóng đá nam means male football. And bóng đá nữ. Bóng đá nữ. Bóng đá nữ means female football. So bóng đá nam, bóng đá nữ. Now in sentence you can say bóng đá là môn thể thao được yêu thích nhất ở Việt Nam. Bóng đá là môn thể thao được yêu thích nhất ở Việt Nam. Bóng đá là môn thể thao được yêu thích nhất ở Việt Nam. Bóng đá là môn thể thao được yêu thích nhất ở Việt Nam means football is the most favorite sport in Vietnam. The next one I want to share with you guys is the one that recently has been very popular everywhere in Vietnam, which is tập gym. Tập gym. Tập gym means to exercise. So gym in English is the room, the place that you go to exercise, right? We say phòng tập. Phòng tập. Phòng tập. Okay? Phòng tập is the gym. Đi đến phòng tập means to go to the gym. Đi đến phòng tập. Đi đến phòng tập. At the gym you will see a lot of personal trainers, right? And in Vietnamese we say huấn luyện viên cá nhân. Huấn luyện viên cá nhân. Huấn luyện viên cá nhân means personal trainer or personal coach. Huấn luyện viên here is a coach. Cá nhân is personal. Huấn luyện viên cá nhân. So in sentence you can say tôi tập gym hàng ngày với huấn luyện viên cá nhân. Tôi tập gym hàng ngày với huấn luyện viên cá nhân. Tôi tập gym hàng ngày với huấn luyện viên cá nhân means I exercise every day with personal trainer or with my personal trainer. So you will see here we have hàng ngày means every day. And do you remember that we have a video talking about the frequency? If you don't, let's check it out in the video list, okay? If you want to ask someone if they like to exercise or to work out, then there will be one question that you can ask, which is bạn có thích tập gym không? Bạn có thích tập gym không? Bạn có thích tập gym không? Bạn có thích tập gym không means do you like to work out or do you like to exercise? Bạn có thích tập gym không? Okay, so this structure you can use for any kind of sports or anything with do you like something. Then you can just say bạn có thích and then you put the noun on the thing in the middle and then không. Bạn có thích tập gym không? Or bạn có thích đá bóng không? Bạn có thích đá bóng không? Means do you like playing football? Alright, next one I want to talk about one of the sports. Nowadays it's been very popular in Vietnam too, and we have a lot of Indian masters coming to support and to teach Vietnamese people how to do yoga. So in this situation, in Vietnamese it's also yoga, but the accent will be a little bit different, okay? The accent will be Vietnamese. Instead of saying yoga, then we say yoga. 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 So you can say tập yoga means to do yoga. Tập
yoga. Tập here is to practice or to exercise. Tập yoga. If you want to tập yoga, you need a yoga mat, right? So in Vietnamese is thảm tập yoga. Thảm tập yoga. Thảm tập yoga is the yoga mat. And in sentence, you can say tập yoga và ăn chay rất tốt cho sức khỏe. Tập yoga và ăn chay rất tốt cho sức khỏe. Tập yoga và ăn chay rất tốt cho sức khỏe. Okay? Tập yoga here means doing yoga. Rất tốt means is very good or it's very beneficial. Cho sức khỏe means for health. Tập yoga và ăn chay rất tốt cho sức khỏe. Bơi lội. Bơi lội. Bơi lội. Bơi lội is swimming, and in the summer, swimming is very, very, very popular everywhere. So if you want to say to go swimming, then you can say đi bơi. Đi bơi. Đi bơi means to go swimming. Đi here means to go. Bơi lội is swimming in general, but to go swimming at the swimming pool, then we say đi bơi. And the swimming pool is bể bơi. Bể bơi. Bể bơi. Bể bơi is swimming pool, okay? In sentence, Sài Gòn có rất nhiều bể bơi. Sài Gòn có rất nhiều bể bơi. Sài Gòn có rất nhiều bể bơi means Saigon has a lot of swimming pools. Or if you want to ask if your friend likes swimming, then you can say bạn có thích đi bơi không? Bạn có thích đi bơi không? Bạn có thích đi bơi không? Means do you like to go swimming or do you like swimming? Bạn có thích đi bơi không? Also, there are some other sports that Vietnamese people really like. For example, bóng chuyền. Bóng chuyền. Bóng chuyền. Bóng chuyền means volleyball or bóng rổ. Bóng rổ. Bóng rổ. Bóng rổ means basketball. Quần vợt. Quần vợt. Quần vợt. Quần vợt is tennis, but you also can say tennis. Tennis is English, but Vietnamese people would say tennis. Tennis. Those are some very common and popular sports that Vietnamese people really like. I hope that one day you can come to Vietnam and visit one of our stadiums or our courts to do sports with Vietnamese people. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePot101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much again. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Hey guys, it's Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesePot101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. I know that you hear me saying all the time the fastest, easiest, and most fun way, and this video today is gonna be about them. So we are talking about the comparative and the superlative. But it's very, very easy, trust me, because you only need to remember 2 words. I'm gonna tell you now. Let's get started. So number 1, we will talk about the comparative, which is hơn. 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 Hơn is the words that you have to remember after the adjectives, okay? Instead of adding like ER or IER after the adjectives, you only need to remember this word, hơn, and then you put the adjectives before the word. For example, xinh hơn means more beautiful, or xấu hơn means more ugly, or tốt hơn means better, and tệ hơn is worse. Also, we have đắt hơn is more expensive, or rẻ hơn is cheaper, or cũ hơn means older, and mới hơn means newer. Alright, now let's take a look at some examples, some sentences to see how we use them, okay? Chiếc điện thoại mới này của tôi đắt hơn chiếc cũ. Chiếc điện thoại mới này của tôi đắt hơn chiếc cũ. Chiếc điện thoại mới này của tôi đắt hơn chiếc cũ. Chiếc điện thoại mới này của tôi đắt hơn chiếc cũ. It means this new phone of mine is more expensive than the old one. You will see chiếc điện thoại is the phone. Mới này, chiếc điện thoại mới này is this new phone. Của tôi means my or mine or of mine. Is more expensive, then here you will see that we say đắt hơn. Đắt hơn. So đắt is expensive and hơn is more. Instead of saying more expensive, we will say expensive more. Đắt hơn, okay? And chiếc cũ is the old one. Here you will see that we don't use to be verb. If you want to say something is something, like you describe something or you use adjectives after to be verb, then you can leave to be verb. Instead of saying là mới or là đắt, we just say mới or đắt. Next one, nấu ăn tại nhà rẻ hơn đi ăn ở ngoài. Nấu ăn tại nhà rẻ hơn đi ăn ở ngoài. Nấu ăn tại nhà rẻ hơn đi ăn ở ngoài. Nấu ăn tại nhà means cooking at home. Rẻ hơn means cheaper. So no to be verb here. We don't have to say is cheaper, we just say cheaper. Đi ăn ở ngoài means eating out. Nấu ăn tại nhà rẻ hơn đi ăn ở ngoài. Eating at home or cooking at home is cheaper than eating out. Next one, ăn rau tốt hơn ăn thịt. Ăn rau tốt hơn ăn thịt. Ăn rau tốt hơn ăn thịt means eating vegetables is better than eating meat. Ăn rau tốt hơn ăn thịt. So ăn rau, eating. You don't have to transform the verb to verb ing or something if it is at the beginning of the sentence, okay? We just use the original form of the verb. Ăn rau tốt hơn ăn thịt. Đi du lịch ở Việt Nam rẻ hơn đi du lịch ở nhiều nước. Đi du lịch ở Việt Nam rẻ hơn đi du lịch ở nhiều nước. Đi du lịch ở Việt Nam rẻ hơn đi du lịch ở nhiều nước. Rẻ hơn is cheaper and the opposite of cheaper is more expensive, which is đắt hơn. Okay, we have rẻ hơn, đắt hơn. Đi du lịch ở Việt Nam means traveling in Vietnam, and đi du lịch ở nhiều nước means traveling in many other countries. Đi du lịch ở Việt Nam rẻ hơn đi du lịch ở nhiều nước. And it's true, traveling in Vietnam is very, very affordable compared with some Asian countries. So if you have a plan to travel this year, just come to Vietnam. Laptop của tôi cũ hơn của bạn. Laptop của tôi cũ hơn của bạn. Laptop của tôi cũ hơn của bạn. it means my laptop is older than yours. So we have cũ hơn means older, and the opposite of cũ hơn is mới hơn. Mới hơn. Mới hơn. Mới hơn means newer. Laptop của tôi cũ hơn của bạn. Here we have laptop. In Vietnamese we will pronounce a little bit differently. Laptop. Laptop. And của tôi is a possessive, right? And you put after the noun, laptop của tôi, okay? Laptop của tôi cũ hơn của bạn. Okay, that's all for the comparative. Now we talk about the superlative. In this situation, you only need to remember one word, which is nhất. 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 Nhất means number one, or the first one, okay? Nhất. Now, let's take a look at some examples. We have xinh nhất means most beautiful, or xấu nhất means most ugly. Or we have cao nhất means tallest, the tallest. Or thấp nhất, shortest or the shortest. Đắt nhất, most expensive, and rẻ nhất, cheapest. Okay, so only one word and you can use with any adjectives. Nhất. Now let's take a look at some examples. Cô ấy là người đẹp nhất công ty. Cô ấy là người đẹp nhất công ty. Cô ấy là người đẹp nhất công ty means she is the most beautiful woman in her company. Cô ấy là người đẹp nhất công ty. So here you will see cô ấy, she, là, người. Là here we have to be verb because we talk. We use the word là, so we have to put to be verb. But in some situations you can leave it, okay? Cô ấy là người phụ nữ. Người phụ nữ is the woman. Đẹp nhất, most beautiful công ty in her company. In this situation, you don't have to use any prepositions for in her company. You only need to say công ty, then it's fine, it's completely correct. Cô ấy là người đẹp nhất công ty. Anh ấy là sinh viên thông minh nhất trong trường đại học. Anh ấy là sinh viên thông minh nhất trong trường đại học. Anh ấy là sinh viên thông minh nhất trong trường đại học. Anh ấy là sinh viên thông minh nhất trong trường đại học means he is the smartest student in his university. The same similar with the previous sentence. Anh ấy, he, là, to be verb. Sinh viên thông minh nhất, the smartest student, trong trường đại học, in his university or in his college. Anh ấy là sinh viên thông minh nhất trong trường đại học. Last one. Đây là bộ phim hay nhất tôi từng xem. Đây là bộ phim hay nhất tôi từng xem. Đây là bộ phim hay nhất tôi từng xem means this is the best movie I've ever seen. In this situation we use the present perfect, right? And you will see the structure. Tôi từng xem means I have ever seen. Tôi từng xem. So here if you want to change the verb to the present perfect, you only need to put từng before the verb. Từng xem means I have ever seen, or từng ăn means I have ever eaten, or từng uống means I have ever drunk. Okay? Đây là bộ phim hay nhất tôi từng xem. Hay nhất is the best movie. Đây là bộ phim hay nhất tôi từng xem. Alright, easy, isn't it? In this lesson, you only need to remember two words. Hơn for the comparative and nhất for the superlative. I hope that it's helpful for you, and let's try to use them immediately after the lesson, okay? Thank you so much for watching this video. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much for watching this video again. See you in the next month video. Bye bye! Hey guys, it's Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Are you a foodie person? Do you like exploring new drinks and food when you go traveling? If yes, maybe this video is for you, because today we're going to talk about some famous drinks in Vietnam. Now let's get started. The first one that I want to introduce to you guys is a drink, a kind of alcohol that maybe you can only find in Vietnam. It's super affordable, super light. It's very, I wouldn't say tasty, but it's very relaxing when drinking this drink on the pavement in the old quarters. We call bia hơi. Bia hơi. Bia hơi. Bia hơi. So bia hơi sorry. Bia hơi. So bia hơi is like a very light beer that you can find anywhere on the pavement, especially you are in the old quarters, the center of Hanoi, or in Bùi Viện, the center of Ho Chi Minh City, the tourist area. So basically this is a kind of beer that is very light, is very affordable, and they will have a very big tank. They store the beer inside, and when you order, they will just pull it out. The most interesting thing about this bia hơi is because the environment. Mostly it will not be served in fancy restaurants or something like that, but usually we drink bia hơi on the pavements, on some street food shops or restaurants that you can easily find in tourist areas. I think each glass of bia hơi costs around 7,000 to 10,000, which is less than $1, and you can enjoy it for like half an hour or an hour. And usually when I go drinking bia hơi with my friends or relatives, we will spend a lot of time, like a few hours on the pavement from like 7 or 8 p.m. until midnight, just gossiping and talking and chatting. So it's so much fun. You must try it when you go to Vietnam. The next one I want to introduce is something very healthy and is everywhere from the center to the south of Vietnam, which is nước dừa. Nước dừa. Nước dừa. Nước dừa, okay? Nước is water, dừa is coconut. Basically, this is coconut juice. But the interesting thing is it's very, very cheap in Vietnam. You can easily find anywhere when you travel from the center of Vietnam to the south. In Hanoi, it's a little bit more expensive because they have to transfer from the south to the north. But when you travel in the south, it's very affordable. It's actually only like 15 to 20,000 per coconuts, so it's still less than $1, and it's super healthy. The next one is also very affordable and popular in Vietnam, which is nước mía. Nước mía. Nước mía. Nước mía is sugar cane juice. It's everywhere in Vietnam. It's on the streets, it's on the highway, it's in every kind of restaurants, no matter it's a fancy one or a street food restaurant. So you can easily find this nước mía. Basically, one glass of nước mía costs only around 5 to 10,000. In the north, it's a little bit more expensive because we have winter and summer. But in the south, it's summer the whole year, so you can easily find everywhere, especially when you are running or walking on the street or after exercising and just grab a glass of nước mía anywhere and then you can feel more energetic. The next one I want to introduce to you guys is something very popular. Talking about Vietnam, we will talk about cà phê. Cà phê. Cà phê. Cà phê is coffee. Very easy, right? Cà phê. We export coffee a lot and we have so many kinds of coffee, but the most popular one I think is cà phê sữa đá. Cà phê sữa đá. Cà phê sữa đá. Cà phê sữa đá basically is a combination between thick coffee, ice and some condensed milk. Why is very different and special? Because in Vietnam the coffee itself is very thick and strong. If this is the first time for you to try cà phê in Vietnam, you better be careful because you might not be able to sleep at night. So it's better if you drink coffee in the morning right after your breakfast, because if before breakfast, maybe you will get a little bit dizzy, like you're a little bit drunk when you drink alcohol. So this is why Vietnamese coffee is very special and very popular everywhere. This is a must try, okay? If you come to Vietnam, please try cà phê sữa đá. And it's so cheap as well. It's only like 15-20,000 Vietnam dong, which is still less than $1. In some maybe fancy restaurants, they can serve cà phê sữa đá with 30 or 40,000, which is like 1.5 or $2. The best experience trying cà phê sữa đá for me is after breakfast, having cà phê sữa đá on the pavements in the old quarters. There are many mini shops like that you can try, and you will really feel the vibe of Hanoi in the morning. So peaceful. Also, another version of cà phê sữa đá, we have bạc xỉu. Bạc xỉu. Bạc xỉu. This is like a lighter version of cà phê sữa đá for people who can't drink that strong or thick coffee. So basically we will put some more fresh milk, some condensed milk, some coconut juice, coconut milk, and we mix everything well with some ice. It's very tasty as well. It's a little bit more expensive than cà phê sữa đá, but it's worth it to try. There is one kind of drink that is very popular in Vietnam too, super cheap, and there are many versions of this drink, which is trà. 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 Trà means tea, and we have so many different kinds of tea, which is trà sữa, trà sữa, trà sữa, milk tea, trà sữa, trà đào, trà đào, trà đào, peach tea with the real peach, trà chanh, trà chanh, trà chanh. So as you will see, trà we have TR, and chanh we have CH. They are a little bit different, slightly different. Trà TR is a little bit stronger, and the CH one, it's softer and it's lighter. Trà chanh. So it's like ch for TR and ch for TH. This is how we pronounce these two sounds correctly, but in spoken Vietnamese, we will make it like almost similar. Trà chanh, trà chanh, something like that. But if you really want to pronounce like exactly like Vietnamese speaker, then trà chanh, trà chanh. Trà chanh is a version of this drink in the north, in Hanoi, and trà tắc is the version of this drink in the south, in Ho Chi Minh City. Trà tắc, trà tắc. The last one I want to introduce to you guys is a little bit strong, and maybe some alcoholic will really like it, because this is rượu. 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 Okay, if you really want to pronounce this one correctly, it'll be rượu. Rượu. But for Vietnamese people, when we pronounce the R sound, we will not pronounce like R in English, but we pronounce like Z sound in Vietnamese, or in English, rượu. Or for example, like rau, we also pronounce like z, rau, vegetables. So rượu. The reason why rượu is very popular in Vietnam, because it's also very strong. I think it's as strong as vodka or tequila. And the most interesting thing is it's so much more delicious. It's so much tastier. The thing is, you will keep drinking until you really get drunk without knowing or without even noticing. So we have a lot of kinds of rượu. For example, rượu nếp, they made from rice. Rượu nếp. Also, we have rượu táo mèo. Rượu táo mèo. Rượu táo mèo. Táo mèo is a kind of apple that you can only find in the wood. Rượu táo mèo, and this one is also very tasty. I have to say that. I've tried so many times. My dad even has like a big jar of rượu táo mèo that he made it, and we drink every once in a while. It's so tasty. Once I bought a bottle of táo mèo from Hanoi to Ho Chi Minh City, and my friend and I all got drunk because of that wine. But it's fun. Okay, so that's all for today. An interesting topic. I really enjoy it. How about you? If you have any recommendations or any comments, please let me know at the comments below. Also, don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with Linh and other hosts. Thank you so much again. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Hey there, it's Linh again. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, we're going to talk about something like something like this. I mean, it's like this, like what, like this, like filler words. So in Vietnamese, we also have some words like that for some situations where you don't know what to say next, or you're trying to find some ideas, or when you're buying time just to have some more time to think about what happens next. And let's see what they are. The first one, and also the most common one in Vietnamese, I have to say that is kiểu như là. Kiểu như là. My tone is a little bit low. Kiểu như là, okay? Kiểu như là. That means like, it's like something like that. Something like that, okay? So it literally means something's like, it's like. Hôm nay chúng ta sẽ nói về, kiểu như là hôm nay chúng ta sẽ bàn về, kiểu như là something like that. So when you don't know what to say, you can say kiểu như là, it's like you're trying to find some ideas. Kiểu như là the next one is also very common, but it's a little bit shorter. Basically it means like to be verb. To be verb, okay? In Vietnamese, we say là. For example, tôi là Linh, I am Linh, okay? Or thì. Something like cô ấy thì cũng được, cô ấy thì cũng tốt. Something like that. It's like she's okay, or she's like nice, something like that. So, okay, so when you say thì or là in the middle of the sentence, it's like something is like, and you're trying to find the next words. The next one, when you want to buy some time and you want to have some more time to think, you can say, you can ask the person like, do you understand? So in Vietnamese we have a word like that. You can say hiểu không, hiểu không, hiểu không, hiểu không. Okay, hiểu không is like, do you understand or do you get me? Hiểu không? Tôi đang giới thiệu cho các bạn một vài từ mới. Hiểu không? That means I'm introducing to you guys some new vocabulary. Do you understand? Or do you get me? Or you know what I mean? Something like that. Okay, so hiểu không is like, do you get me? You know what I mean? Hiểu không? The next one is also a little bit common. For some people, sometimes they have a habit of saying đúng không. It means right, or they want to find some agreement from the listener. Đúng không? Đúng không is like to confirm whether that person agrees with them. Đúng không? But for spoken Vietnamese, we will not pronounce too clearly like đúng không, but usually we say like đúng không, đúng không, đúng mông. It's like đúng mông, đúng không, đúng không, đúng không. I'm pronouncing it like this. Đúng không, đúng không, đúng không. Okay, it's like, is that right? Or do you agree? Or right? Or in sentence, you can say Vietnamese spot 101.com rất thú vị. Đúng không? Vietnamese spot 101.com rất thú vị. Đúng không? Vietnamese spot 101.com rất thú vị. Đúng không? Vietnamese spot 101.com rất thú vị, đúng không? Đúng không? Okay, next one is also very common, and a lot of Vietnamese people have the habit of saying these words. Nói chung là. Nói chung là. Nói chung là. Nói chung là. Nói chung là actually means basically, or actually, it's like in general and something like that. So someone wants to summarize what they say, or someone wants you to have an overview about what they say. Nói chung là Linh dạy tiếng Việt rất hay. Nói chung là Linh blah blah blah, something like that. So when you comment or when you talk about something and you want to show your opinion, you can say nói chung là, but don't use it too much, okay? Don't overuse it. Nói chung là. The next one is also very popular. The reason why it's popular because it's like a linking word. So in English, when you say and then, or after that, or then, or next. So in Vietnamese, we will say like xong rồi, xong rồi, xong rồi, xong rồi. Okay, xong rồi means like and then, and then, and then, and actually you can repeat this for many times without any problems. When we speak in Vietnamese, some people will have a habit of repeating some words a lot, and it's like their favorite words. So when you say xong rồi, xong rồi, xong rồi, that's fine, that's totally fine. It sounds very natural and it sounds more Vietnamese. In sentence, you can say hôm qua Linh đi làm buổi sáng, xong rồi Linh đi ăn trưa, xong rồi buổi chiều thì Linh đi siêu thị, xong rồi Linh về nhà. So we will say like xong rồi, xong rồi, xong rồi all the time. But when we speak fast, we will not say xong rồi that clearly, but we say like xong rồi, xong rồi, something like xong rồi, xong rồi, xong rồi, xong rồi, something like that. Okay, so I hope it helps. Alright, so those are basically almost everything that I could find. I was trying really hard to find some other filler words, but I think it's better to reduce filler words because it's really good if you can speak Vietnamese fluently, like a native speaker, like a Vietnamese speaker, right? But also, sometimes when you really know how to use these kind of words, you will sound more natural. I think so. And it will just prove that you really learn the language, you really learn the culture, and you really learn the speaking habits of Vietnamese people. And that's it for today. I hope that you enjoyed this video. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much again. Don't forget to tell me some suggestions and recommendations for the next video. Thank you so much. Bye bye. See you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at VietnamesPod101.com.
Hey there, it's Linh again. Welcome back to VietnamesPod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. As you can see, usually I will share with you guys some differences and common things between English and Vietnamese, so you guys can have some effective ways to remember. And today we're going to talk about something similar to that. If in English we have some articles like a and the to classify some different nouns, different kinds of noun. And in Vietnamese we also have that. But it's a little bit more complicated because you have to remember more vocabulary. So today you will learn not only Vietnamese classifiers, but also some vocabulary that go with them. Okay, now let's get started. So in Vietnamese, the most common words that can go with most vocabulary, most nouns in Vietnamese, that is cái, cái, cái. Cái usually we'll use with most nouns, most objects, most things that cannot move. For example, cái bàn, the table, cái ghế, the chair, cái quạt, the fan, or cái điều hòa, the air conditioner. Basically, we can use cái for so many words, so many things that are everywhere around you. Cái điện thoại, cái bút, cái đèn, cái tủ lạnh. Another word which is also similar to cái, we can use chiếc. Okay, for example, chiếc bút, chiếc thước kẻ, chiếc bàn, chiếc ghế. But actually, chiếc is not as common as cái, so sometimes it will sound a little bit unnatural when you go with a not suitable noun. So to be safe, maybe you can use cái for most of the things. It'll be better and more natural, and it will be highly likely that you are correct. How about for animals? We will use con. Okay, for example, con mèo, con chó, con gà, con cá, con chim, con vịt, etc. All kinds of animals, you can use con for all of them. There is no exception. But there are some special cases. For example, con người. Con người is a human being or people. Okay, so this is a word. This is a combined word. Con người. But also we have con trai and con gái. Con trai, con gái for boys and girls. Con trai, con gái. Also, there are one more special case, which is con dao. Con dao. Con dao is a knife. There is no rule, no explanation for this situation. It's just con dao. Con dao. We don't say cái dao or chiếc dao, okay? No, con dao. Alright, now let's talk about people. If you want to introduce a person who is a husband or a wife or a blah blah blah, anything, you can use người. Người. Người is also person. Người means person or people or human. Người, for example, người đàn ông. Người đàn ông, a man. Or người phụ nữ. Người phụ nữ, a woman. Or người con. Người con. Người con means the kid or the child. Người cha. Người cha. Người cha means the father. Or người mẹ. Người mẹ. Người mẹ. Người mẹ means the mother or a mother. We don't have any difference between a or the, like in English. We use the same word. Người cha, người mẹ. Or người ông, người bà means the grandparents, the grandfather and the grandmother. Người nông dân. Người nông dân, like the farmer. Or người công nhân. Người công nhân, the worker. So basically we can use người for most words or most nouns talking about people, like people in your family or people in your office, or we can use it for jobs as well. So those are some very common and popular classifiers that you can use with most nouns in Vietnamese. But also there are some special cases that we don't use, like the common words that I mentioned above. So we use, for example, for buildings and some special places, we will use like ngôi, 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 okay? Ngôi. For example, ngôi nhà, ngôi nhà, ngôi nhà. Ngôi nhà is a house. Or ngôi đền, ngôi đền, ngôi đền. Ngôi đền is the temple. Or ngôi chùa, ngôi chùa, ngôi chùa. Ngôi chùa is a pagoda. Okay, so those are three special places that we use ngôi instead of using chiếc or cái. Okay, ngôi. One more word that sounds more formal, we can actually use for some maybe office environment, or you can use it at work, or we can use it when you want to show respect for some important people. So in this case we use vị, 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 vị. That means like something like Mr. and Mrs., something like that. In example, we can say vị giám đốc, vị giám đốc, vị giám đốc, like the director. Or vị chủ tịch, vị chủ tịch, vị chủ tịch. Vị chủ tịch is the president. Or vị phụ huynh, vị phụ huynh, vị phụ huynh. Vị phụ huynh means the parents. So basically we use vị with some important people in a formal way and you want to be polite. So instead of saying người chủ tịch, we can say vị chủ tịch. Or người giám đốc, we don't say that. It sounds a little bit unnatural. We can say vị giám đốc. The last one I want to mention is some things that are always in pairs. For example, socks, shoes, ears, eyes, hands or feet or legs. then in these situations we will use đôi, đôi, đôi. Đôi means two, but it's like Vietnamese traditional language. Đôi, okay? For example, đôi tất, đôi tất. Đôi tất means a pair of socks. Đôi giày, đôi giày, đôi giày for shoes. Đôi tai, đôi tai. Đôi tai means the ears. Or đôi khuyên tai, đôi khuyên tai. Đôi khuyên tai is the earrings. Or đôi tay, đôi tay. Đôi tay means the arms. Also we have like đôi mắt, đôi mắt, đôi mắt. Đôi mắt means the eyes. Okay, so that's all for today. I hope it helps. I really enjoy some grammar topics like that. So because of you, I have some ideas and recommendations. So please leave a comment below if you have any new ideas for the next videos, okay? Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with Linh and other hosts. Thank you so much again for watching. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hi there, it's Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesPod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Guess what? Today we're going to talk about Vietnamese slangs. I've wanted to do these videos for so long, so I'm not gonna waste your time anymore, and let's get started. I can't be serious today because it's about slangs. Come on, it's about the words that we are not usually using, but it's so cool and I think most young people would like it. And let's start with a very common thing that nowadays we have to wear every time we go out, not go out, but every time we ride a motorbike, which is the helmets. And in Vietnamese, a fun way to say this is nồi cơm điện. Nồi cơm điện. Nồi cơm điện. Do you know what nồi cơm điện is? Nồi cơm điện actually is a rice cooker. How can we wear a rice cooker on our heads? But it's possible because before, when we started having the rule that all people who ride motorbikes, they had to wear the helmets. So because we didn't like it, so we said, it looks like the rice cooker. So from there, nồi cơm điện is like a very common word to talk about the helmets. Nồi cơm điện. The next one is ngon. 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 You will see, if you notice, we will not pronounce like the ending sound like in English. For example, in English we have like time. But for Vietnamese, if the words that end with N or M like that, we will just close the sound. We don't say ngon. No, we say ngon. Ngon. Okay, so ngon means delicious, but this is a slang, so it doesn't really mean delicious. Yes or no, okay? It means like a beautiful or a pretty girl. So ngon means like, she's so hot or she's so pretty. So we can say, nhìn em kia ngon không? Nhìn em kia ngon không? Em kia means that girl or that chick. Nhìn em kia ngon không means, look, she's hot, or look, she's delicious. The next one is chất. 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 I'm not sure if it's a slang, but nowadays we use it a lot and it has become a very common word for cool. Something is very cool. So chất is like, for example, if you see a boy or a young man that is riding a motorcycle and he dresses very cool, he dresses like so nicely and you just want to hang out with him. So anh kia chất không? Anh kia chất không. So that means look, he's so cool. Anh kia chất không. So for girls, for beautiful girls, we can say em kia ngon không. But for men, we use like anh kia chất không or bạn kia chất không. So look how cool he is. The next one is xịn sò. Xịn sò. Xịn sò. Xịn sò means something very expensive or something very fancy. Like suddenly you buy like a $1,000 phone or you buy something very expensive. So maybe your friend can say like, xịn sò. Xịn sò. It's like, so fancy. You spend a lot of money. Xịn sò, okay? So this one you can use separately. Or you can use in the full sentence like em mới mua một cái điện thoại xịn sò lắm. Em mới mua một cái điện thoại xịn sò lắm. Em mới mua một cái điện thoại xịn sò lắm. That means I have just bought a very fancy phone. Xịn sò. Thả thính. Thả thính. This one is a little bit hard to pronounce, okay? Because it has like dấu hỏi and dấu sắc. Thả thính. Thả thính. Thả thính means to flirt around. Thả thính is like you put, you know, thính. Thính is like the, how to say, the rice powder, the rice flour that we put on the river to catch fish, to fish. So when you put that flour, that powder like that, fish will come. So thả thính means like you put some very nice words or you just actually say something that makes people think that you like them. So thả thính is like floating around. In sentence, you can say like suốt ngày thả thính. Suốt ngày thả thính. Suốt ngày thả thính means like you're just floating around, something like that. So this is like a blaming, okay? Suốt ngày thả thính. Chém gió. Chém gió. Chém gió. Chém gió. Chém gió means like when you're lying, when you say something not really true about the person or the actual situation. So chém gió. In sentence, you can say like chém gió ít thôi. Chém gió ít thôi. Chém gió ít thôi. Chém gió ít thôi means like stop lying, come on. Chém gió ít thôi. Linh, chém gió ít thôi. Okay. The next one, bó tay. Bó tay. Bó tay. Bó tay is like someone tied your hands like this when you can't move. Bó tay. So it's like you're stuck with something or you just can't help, you don't know what to do, or in a very tough situation you don't have any solution, so you can say bó tay. Or for example, when you see someone is very weird or someone is not acting in a casual way, you can say bó tay. Like nothing to say, nothing else to say. Bó tay. So quẩy is like dancing, go partying or go clubbing, go dancing, whatever, partying related. So đi quẩy đi is like let's go partying or let's go dancing. Đi quẩy đi. Đi quẩy đi. Quẩy lên. Quẩy lên. Quẩy lên is like let's dance. Let's dance. Quẩy lên. Quẩy lên. Quẩy lên. Cạn lời. Cạn lời. Cạn lời. Cạn is like out of. Lời, words, out of words. So it's like speechless. Cạn lời is like when you see something very strange, very unusual, you're just speechless, you feel overwhelmed and you don't know what to say, so cạn lời. So if someone is so weird, someone is so strange and you just can't comment anything, you're out of words,
Cạn lời. Gắt. 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 Gắt is like something very harsh, very difficult, very tough for you to suffer. Or usually we use gắt for verbal situations, or something like when you say something very harsh to someone. So you can say, gắt thế. Gắt thế. Gắt thế means like, it's so harsh. It's so hard to hear, something like that. So gắt thế. Something like, why so serious? Why do you have to be so harsh? Gắt thế, okay? Gắt thế. Căng. 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 Okay? Căng. Căng means like so intense, so serious. For example, your friends suddenly become very intense to you when you are arguing or when you have different opinions. So you can say, làm gì mà căng thế? 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 It's like, why so serious? Why so intense? Relax, something like that. Biến. 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 So biến is like some sudden accidents or some unexpected scandals, and it just happens. So you can say, có biến, có biến. Có biến is like, there is a scandal or there is an accident, something like that. Có biến. Có biến. Có is half. Biến is like a scandal. Có biến. Có biến, có biến, có biến. Phốt. 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 Dấu sắc, okay? And very strong. Phốt. Phốt is like fault, or mistakes, or also scandal. So if you want to gossip about someone's mistakes or someone's faults or someone's scandal, then you can say, lại dính phốt nữa à? Lại dính phốt nữa à? Lại dính phốt nữa à? So it's like again, or scandal again, something like that. Lại dính phốt nữa à? Lại dính phốt nữa à? Có biến. Ngất. Ngất. Ngất, dấu sắc, okay? Ngất is like to go to sleep or to go to bed, to fall asleep. So when you are chatting with your friends and you want to stop the conversation and you say, I'm going to bed now, or I'm going to sleep now, you can say, thôi, ngất đây. Ngất đây. Ngất đây. It's like, I'm sleeping now. I'm off to bed now, something like that. But actually, ngất means to pass out, okay? To pass out. Ngất, I'm passing out, something like that. Ngất. Ngất đây. Yeah, that's it for today. I really enjoyed it. I don't know how about you, but I like this kind of topics because it's more common, it's more natural, and it's more Vietnamese. Slangs in Vietnamese, we say từ lóng, or tiếng lóng, okay? Từ lóng, tiếng lóng. And that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching again. See you in the next video, and don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website vietnamesepot101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you. See you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hi guys, it's Linh. Welcome back to Vietnamesepot101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. This morning I woke up, I went to work, I had breakfast, I went out for coffee. So how do you describe all of them in Vietnamese? So this video today is going to be some phrases that you can use to describe your daily routine, and let's get started. First, let's get started with I wake up at something. So in this situation, you can use tôi thức dậy lúc. Tôi thức dậy
lúc. Tôi thức dậy lúc. That means I wake up at. And then if you want to put the time, do you remember how to talk about time in Vietnamese? So let's review quickly from 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then you can put the word giờ. 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 That means o'clock. So for example, 1 giờ means 1 o'clock and 2 giờ means 2 o'clock. So, tôi thức dậy lúc 6 giờ. Tôi thức dậy lúc 6 giờ. That means I wake up at 6 o'clock. Tôi đánh răng rửa mặt. Tôi đánh răng rửa mặt. Tôi đánh răng rửa mặt. Okay, this one means I brush my teeth and I wash my face. Tôi đánh răng rửa mặt. And then if you want to put the time, you can just add, like for example, 6 giờ or 7 giờ. Tôi đánh răng rửa mặt. Tôi tập thể dục ở. Tôi tập thể dục ở. Tôi tập thể dục ở means I do exercise or I work out at. Tôi tập thể dục ở. For example, if in the morning you exercise in the park, then you can say tôi tập thể dục ở công viên. Tôi tập thể dục ở công viên. Công viên means the park. Tôi ăn sáng lúc. Tôi ăn sáng lúc. Tôi ăn sáng lúc means I have breakfast at. And then 7 giờ, for example, 7 giờ, 7 o'clock. Tôi ăn sáng lúc 7 giờ. Tôi đi tắm. Tôi đi tắm. Tôi đi tắm means I take a shower. Tôi đi tắm. You can say tôi đi tắm lúc 7 rưỡi means I take a shower at 7:30. Tôi đi tắm lúc 7 rưỡi. Or you can say tôi đi tắm sau khi tập thể dục. Tôi đi tắm sau khi tập thể dục. Tôi đi tắm sau khi tập thể dục. That means I take a shower after exercising. When you start going to work, then you can use this phrase. Tôi đi làm. Tôi đi làm. Tôi đi làm means I go to work. But if you want to add like the transportations, for example, tôi đi làm bằng xe máy, then you can use bằng means by and xe máy means motorbike. Tôi đi làm bằng xe máy. But if you go to work by walking or you go to work on foot, then you can say tôi đi bộ đi làm. Tôi đi bộ đi làm. One more thing, if you go to work by car, then you can say tôi đi làm bằng ô tô. Tôi đi làm bằng ô tô. Okay? Tôi đi làm bằng xe máy. Tôi đi bộ đi làm. Or tôi đi làm bằng ô tô. So usually what do you do at work? You can check emails, you can have meetings, you can talk to your colleagues. For example, in Vietnamese, if you want to say I check emails, then you can say tôi kiểm tra email. Tôi kiểm tra email. Tôi kiểm tra email. Okay? Or if you want to say I have a meeting, then you can say tôi có cuộc họp. Tôi có cuộc họp. So if you have a meeting at 10 o'clock, then you can say tôi có cuộc họp lúc 10 giờ. Tôi có cuộc họp lúc 10 giờ. Now it's time for lunch. If you have lunch with your colleagues, then you can say tôi ăn trưa với đồng nghiệp. Tôi ăn trưa với đồng nghiệp. Tôi ăn trưa với đồng nghiệp. That means I have lunch with my colleagues.
If you want to say at 12 o'clock, then you can say tôi ăn trưa với đồng nghiệp lúc 12 giờ. So after a long day at work and it's time to go home, you want to say I go home at something. In Vietnamese, you can say tôi trở về nhà lúc 6 giờ. For example, tôi trở về nhà lúc 6 giờ. Tôi trở về nhà lúc 6 giờ means I go home at 6 o'clock. Tôi trở về nhà lúc 6 giờ. Some activities you want to do at home, for example, watching movies, listening to music, cooking or something. In Vietnamese, for listening to music, you can say nghe nhạc, nghe nhạc, nghe nhạc. So if you want to say I listen to music at home, you can say tôi nghe nhạc ở nhà. Tôi nghe nhạc ở nhà. Tôi nghe nhạc ở nhà. I listen to music at home. Also, if you want to say watching movies, you can say xem phim, xem phim, xem phim. Okay? Tôi xem phim means I watch movies. Tôi xem phim. Tôi xem phim. Okay? If you want to combine watching movies and listening to music, then you can say tôi nghe nhạc và xem phim. Tôi nghe nhạc và xem phim. Và here means and. Tôi nghe nhạc và xem phim. But if you want to say or, I listen to music or watch movies, then you can say tôi nghe nhạc hoặc xem phim. Tôi nghe nhạc hoặc xem phim. Hoặc here means or. Also, if you want to say that you're doing some housework, in Vietnamese you can say tôi làm việc nhà. Tôi làm việc nhà. Tôi làm việc nhà. Việc means work. Nhà means house. So, việc nhà, housework. Tôi làm việc nhà. And the last one is time to go to bed. Usually, what time do you go to bed? For me, I go to bed around 10, but I can only sleep around 12 to 1 a.m. So in Vietnamese, to make it more natural, usually we say tôi lên giường đi ngủ. Tôi lên giường đi ngủ. Tôi lên giường đi ngủ. That means I go to bed and prepare to sleep. Tôi lên giường đi ngủ. So that's it for today, everything you can do in a day. Let's practice writing a little bit. I'd like you to write down at the comment below what you do in a day in Vietnamese. It might be a little bit difficult because some of them don't have a Vietnamese keyboard, but it's okay. Once you get to know Vietnamese pronunciation, you will have a feeling when to use the dấu sắc and when to use dấu huyền, etc. So I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for watching, and please don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you again. See you in the next one. Hey there, it's Ling again. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. It's gonna be an interesting video because usually we will pick a topic in Vietnamese or a grammar point or some kind of vocabulary to introduce to you guys. But today I'm gonna make it a little bit different. I'm gonna pick a target language in English and I'm gonna introduce to you guys how to use it in Vietnamese. The one that I chose today is how to use let's and let in Vietnamese, and let's see how different they are, okay? The first situation when you use let without an S, that means you want to ask someone to let you do something, right? We have several ways to use that in Vietnamese. For example, you want to pay for a meal, a drink, or just simply pay for something. In Vietnamese, we say để tôi trả tiền. Để tôi trả tiền. Để tôi trả tiền, okay? That means let me pay for it. Để tôi trả tiền. For example, if you want to say that let me pay for the dinner today, you can say để tôi trả tiền bữa tối cho. Để tôi trả tiền bữa tối cho.
để tôi trả tiền bữa tối cho. Next one, if you are having some work and you want to ask the other person to let you finish the work. In this situation, you can say để tôi làm cho. Để tôi làm cho. Để tôi làm cho means let me do it or let me finish it. Okay? Để tôi làm cho. Another example would be, for example, if you want to say let me buy it or let me buy for you. In this situation, we can say để tôi mua cho. Để tôi mua cho. Để tôi mua cho, okay? So that means let me buy it. So after 3 examples, I believe that you already know that we have a structure. Để tôi, and then you put the verb after that. For example, để tôi trả tiền, để tôi mua, để tôi làm, etc. So easy, right? Just để tôi means let me. Situation number 2, where you use let's with an S. So of course it's gonna be different in meaning, and I'll show you some examples so you can see clearly. For example, if you want to say let's go, that means đi thôi. Đi thôi. Đi thôi. Something like that. So here actually we will swap the positions of the word a little bit. Let's, here you actually put the word thôi at the end of the sentence to say that hey, let's do something. So đi means go, and thôi means something like let's and verb. Okay, I'll give you another example. Let's say I don't know how to translate, it's not going to be very natural. For example, if you want to say let's sleep, in this situation we'll say đi ngủ thôi. Đi ngủ thôi. Đi means go, ngủ means to sleep, and thôi means like let's. So đi ngủ thôi. The funny thing is you will see that sometimes we put đi with a lot of verbs. For example, đi du lịch means to travel or go traveling. Đi ăn means go eating, or đi chơi means just to hang out. So for some activities that you have to go to do it, then we will put the word đi in front of the verb. Another example would be let's try to finish the job. In this situation, we will not translate word by word because it's not natural. If you want to make it really natural, in Vietnamese we say cố hoàn thành công việc đi. Cố hoàn thành công việc đi. So you will see that we have đi at the end of the sentence. That also means let's, but it will be a little bit different in meaning. Like the feeling will be a little bit different. We can understand like let's try to finish the job, or please try to finish the job, something like that. I'll give you another example so you would understand clearly. For example, let's cook. I would say nấu cơm đi. Nấu cơm đi. Nấu cơm đi. So I also use the word đi at the end of the sentence. It means let's cook, or it also means please cook, or you want to ask someone to join cooking with you. So nấu cơm đi. To summarize, there are 2 ways to use the word let's. The first one would be you put thôi at the end of the sentence, and the second one you put the word đi at the end of the sentence. Okay, the meanings are similar. Sometimes you can use thôi, sometimes you can use đi. Okay, so that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope it's not confusing, and don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much again, and see you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hello everyone, welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm going to share with you some vocabulary where you can describe your body parts. It's going to be helpful and important, especially when you go to the hospital. You know how to describe where you get hurt or what you feel in your body. So let's get started to see how you can use them in Vietnamese. Okay, the first one, do you remember? We already had a video talking about symptoms and sicknesses. Some language you can use at the hospital, and one word that is very, very common and also a sickness, which is headache. In Vietnamese, head is đầu. 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 So đầu is a head, and if you want to say I have a headache, you can say tôi bị đau đầu. Okay, tôi bị đau đầu. So đầu is the head. Next one, hair. You can say tóc. 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 For example, if you want to say my hair is short, in Vietnamese we say tóc tôi ngắn. Tóc tôi ngắn. Tóc tôi actually means tóc của tôi. That means my hair, the possessive. But we can say in a short way, tóc tôi, and ngắn means short. Tóc tôi ngắn. In this situation, you will see that we don't use to be verb, okay? We don't have to say tóc tôi thì ngắn. Is not very natural. We don't need that. So, tóc tôi ngắn is fine. Eyes, we can say mắt. Mắt. Dấu sắc, okay? Mắt. So, hai con mắt will be two eyes or my eyes. Hai con mắt. Hai means two and con mắt means I. Hai con mắt. This one in Vietnamese we say lông mày. Lông mày. Lông mày means eyebrows. Lông mày. Okay? And this one in Vietnamese we say mũi. 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 Dấu ngã. Mũi. Okay? Mũi. These two we say tai. 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 So 2 ears will be hai tai. Hai tai. Okay? And this one actually we say khuyên tai. Khuyên tai. Khuyên tai means earrings. For mouth we say miệng. 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 Dấu nặng, okay? It's a little bit hard. Miệng. And for lips we say môi. 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 In general, we say đôi môi, that means lips, okay? For example, if you want to say she has nice lips, you can say cô ấy có đôi môi đẹp. Cô ấy có đôi môi đẹp. Cô ấy có đôi môi đẹp. And you will see that in Vietnamese, the adjective actually goes after the noun. We don't say đẹp môi, but we say môi đẹp. So the noun first and the adjective after. Next one is răng. Răng. Răng means tooth. And if you want to say all of the teeth in your mouth, we say hàm răng. Hàm răng. Hàm răng, okay? And inside the soft one, the tongue, in Vietnamese we say lưỡi. Lưỡi. Dấu ngã, so it's a little bit harder. Lưỡi. Lưỡi, okay? Next one, if you want to say skin, in Vietnamese is da. 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 Remember we said she has nice lips, and if you want to say she has nice skin, we say cô ấy có làn da đẹp. Cô ấy có làn da đẹp. Cô ấy có làn da đẹp. The next part is cổ. 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 Dấu hỏi, okay? You have to bend the sound a little bit. Cổ. Cổ means neck. And this one you can say vai. Vai. Vai means shoulder. And of course, for example, we say đôi tai, right? Because it has two. Đôi mắt, two eyes as well. And vai, we also say đôi vai. Đôi vai, okay? Next one, if you want to talk about this part, in Vietnamese we say bắp tay. bắp tay. Bắp tay, okay? It means arm. And for hands, we say bàn tay. Bàn tay. Bàn tay. Bàn tay. Hands, okay? And ngón tay. Ngón tay. Ngón tay means fingers. And it's the same with toes. Not really the same, but we also use ngón. For toes, we say ngón chân. Ngón chân, okay? But I'll talk to you later. I'll repeat it later. So for this part, this one, in Vietnamese, we say hủ tay. This is a little bit difficult sound. Hủ tay, because it's gonna be U-Y-U. So we have to bend your tongue a little bit. Hủ tay. Hủ tay, okay? For belly, we say bụng. Bụng. Bụng, dấu nặng. So you have to be very strong, very, very harsh. Bụng. Bụng. For butts, we say mông. 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 Okay? Mông. For legs, we say chân. 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 And for foot or feet, we say bàn chân. Bàn chân. Bàn chân. And also for toes, we say ngón chân. Ngón chân. Ngón chân. So for fingers, we have this one. In Vietnamese, we say ngón cái. Ngón cái. Ngón cái. Dấu sắc, okay? Ngón cái. This one, ngón trỏ. Ngón trỏ. Ngón trỏ. This one is the middle one. We say ngón giữa. Ngón giữa. Giữa means middle. Ngón giữa. This one we say ngón nhẫn. Ngón nhẫn. Ngón nhẫn. Ngón nhẫn. Nhẫn means ring. Usually when we get married, we will wear rings here, right? So ngón nhẫn. And last one, ngón út. Ngón út. Ngón út. So for toes, actually I don't really know all the words. I think we don't have it. But for the biggest one, we say ngón cái. The big toe, we say ngón cái. Cái. Ngón cái, okay? And the last one, this one, the smallest one, we say ngón út. The same with fingers. Ngón út. Yeah, I think it's over, everything that we can see. So that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed it. And we're gonna have another video talking about body organs. So I hope that you're gonna watch it. Thank you very much again. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. See you in the next video. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at VietnamesPod101.com.
Hello everyone, my name is Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesPod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. This video today is going to be a little bit difficult because it talks about body organs. We don't really use it even in Vietnamese, right? Unless we're sick or we have some health problems. But let's find out what they are in Vietnamese, because maybe someday you will find it helpful. And now let's get started. Number one, I want to share with you guys, this is bộ não. Bộ não. Bộ não means human brain or brain. Bộ não. And in sentence, you can say bộ não của con người chứa khoảng 100 tỷ tế bào thần kinh. Bộ não của con người chứa khoảng 100 tỷ tế bào thần kinh.
Bộ não của con người chứa khoảng 100 tỷ tế bào thần kinh. That means human brain contains around 100 billion nerve cells. The next one, phổi. Phổi. Phổi means lung, and we have two lungs, right? And in Vietnamese we say hai lá phổi. Hai lá phổi. Hai lá phổi. Okay? And in Vietnamese, if you want to make a sentence, if you want to talk about phổi, you can say hút thuốc lá có hại cho phổi. Hút thuốc lá có hại cho phổi. Hút thuốc lá có hại cho phổi. Okay? Hút thuốc lá means smoking or to smoke cigarettes. Có hại means damage or harm. Okay? Có hại cho phổi. Cho is something like for or to. It's like a preposition. Cho phổi means to lungs. Hút thuốc lá có hại cho phổi means like smoking cigarettes damages lungs, or smoking cigarettes is harmful to your lungs. The next one, tim. 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 Okay? Tim. Tim means heart. Tim. In sentence, we can say tập thể dục tốt cho tim mạch. Tập thể dục tốt cho tim mạch. Tập thể dục tốt cho tim mạch means exercising is good for heart, or workout is good for heart. Tập thể dục tốt cho tim mạch. Gan. 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 Gan means liver. Gan. Uống rượu nhiều sẽ gây hại cho gan. Uống rượu nhiều sẽ gây hại cho gan. Uống rượu nhiều sẽ gây hại cho gan means drinking too much alcohol will harm your liver. Uống rượu, uống means drink or to drink. Rượu means alcohol in general. Nhiều means too much. Có hại or sẽ gây hại. In this situation we say will harm. Cho, the same situation where we use preposition, right? Cho gan means for liver or to liver. Uống rượu nhiều sẽ gây hại cho gan. Thận. Thận. Thận means kidney. Thận dấu nặng, okay? Thận, you have to be a little bit strong. And hiến thận. Hiến thận. Hiến thận. Hiến thận means donate a kidney. Hiến thận. The next one is dạ dày. Dạ dày. Dạ dày means stomach. Dạ dày. But sometimes when we say that I have a stomach ache, it's not gonna be that đau dạ dày, okay? When you say I have a stomach ache, you can say in Vietnamese, tôi bị đau bụng. Tôi bị đau bụng. Okay? Bụng here means belly, but it means I have a stomach ache. Tôi bị đau bụng. But when you have some stomach problem, it's gonna be đau dạ dày. Đau dạ dày. For example, in full sentence, if you want to say that I have some stomach problems, that I have to go to the hospital to check or something, in Vietnamese we say tôi bị đau dạ dày. Tôi bị đau dạ dày. Tôi cần đi gặp bác sĩ. Tôi cần đi gặp bác sĩ. Tôi bị đau dạ dày, tôi cần đi gặp bác sĩ means I have some stomach problems, I need to go to the hospital or I need to see the doctor. The next one is intestine. In this situation we say ruột. Ruột. Dấu nặng, okay? Ruột. Intestine. ruột. We have ruột non and ruột già. Ruột già. Ruột non, ruột già. If you want to say appendicitis, in Vietnamese we say viêm ruột thừa. Viêm ruột thừa. Viêm ruột thừa. Okay? I had viêm ruột thừa when I was very small and I had to go to the hospital to do surgery. So in full sentence you can say tôi bị viêm ruột thừa lúc nhỏ. Tôi bị viêm ruột thừa lúc nhỏ. Tôi bị viêm ruột thừa lúc nhỏ. That means I had an appendicitis when I was young. Okay, for women body, we will have buồng trứng. Buồng trứng. Buồng trứng means ovary. And also we have a place to contain the babies. In Vietnamese, we say tử cung. Tử cung. Tử cung means uterus. And that's it for today. I hope that you guys will find it helpful someday. And I know it's not gonna be very easy to remember, so the thing is keep watching this video again and again so you will feel familiar with them. This is just a basic vocabulary about body organs. Of course, there will be more advanced vocabulary where it's gonna be medical related. So I hope that I will have a chance to introduce to you guys in the future. One more time, thank you so much for watching this video. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website vietnamesepod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you again. See you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hello everyone, welcome back to Vietnamesepod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, we're going to talk about renting an apartment related language. I want to share with you some, maybe some vocabulary or some just terms or sentences that you can use, and you would know when you want to rent an apartment or a place to live in Vietnam, what kind of language you will use. And let's get started. The first one, if you want to say like renting an apartment or renting a house or renting a place to live, in Vietnamese you can say thuê nhà. Thuê nhà. Thuê nhà. Okay? Thuê means to rent and nhà means a house. It doesn't have to be a house all the time, but this is a word that we use for renting a place to live in general. So thuê nhà. For example, you want to say I am looking for an apartment to rent, or I'm looking for a place to rent. You can say tôi đang tìm thuê nhà. Tôi đang tìm thuê nhà. Tôi đang tìm thuê nhà. See that we have đang here means I am doing something. It's the present continuous tense. Tôi đang means I am. Tìm means to look for or to search for. Thuê nhà means to rent an apartment. Tôi đang tìm thuê nhà means I'm looking for a place to rent. So when you are looking for a place to rent, of course you are người thuê nhà. Người thuê nhà. Người thuê nhà. Okay? How about landlord? How do we say this in Vietnamese? We can say chủ nhà. Chủ nhà. Chủ has dấu hỏi and nhà has dấu huyền. Chủ nhà is the landlord. So in sentence, if you want to say that your landlord is very easygoing, you can say chủ nhà của tôi rất dễ tính. Chủ nhà của tôi rất dễ tính. In general, we usually use dễ tính and khó tính for chủ nhà because this is like the most important thing that we care, right? So chủ nhà dễ tính and chủ nhà khó tính. If you don't want to work with the landlords, maybe you can look for an apartment to rent through an agency. And in this situation, in Vietnamese, we say người môi giới, người môi giới, người môi giới. Okay, so người môi giới is like an agent, a person. And if you want to say an agency, you can say công ty môi giới, công ty môi giới, công ty môi giới. Specifically, if you want to say it like a real estate agent, you can say người môi giới bất động sản, người môi giới bất động sản, người môi giới bất động sản. Bất động sản means real estate. Vị trí thuận lợi, vị trí thuận lợi, vị trí thuận lợi means convenient area or convenient location. In full sentence, you can say tôi đang tìm một căn hộ có vị trí thuận lợi. Tôi đang tìm một căn hộ có vị trí thuận lợi. Tôi đang tìm một căn hộ có vị trí thuận lợi means like I'm looking for a place to rent in a suitable or in a convenient location. The next one we care about when you rent an apartment or a place, of course we care about like the facilities or all the convenience around that area, right? In Vietnamese, this word we can say tiện ích, tiện ích, tiện ích. Tiện ích means everything you can use around the neighborhood, like supermarket, swimming pool, maybe security or stuff like that. Tiện ích. In sentence, you can say căn hộ tôi đang ở có rất nhiều tiện ích. Căn hộ tôi đang ở có rất nhiều tiện ích. Căn hộ tôi đang ở có rất nhiều tiện ích. Once you decide to rent this apartment or this house, of course you have to pay like some kind of fee. For example, deposits, management fee, the rent, water bills or electricity bill. In this situation, if you want to say the rent, in Vietnamese it's tiền thuê nhà. Tiền thuê nhà. Tiền thuê nhà. Tiền thuê nhà means the rent. If you want to say deposit money, you can say tiền đặt cọc. Tiền đặt cọc. Tiền đặt cọc. Alright, in full sentence we can say tôi phải trả trước 1 tháng tiền thuê nhà và 1 tháng tiền đặt cọc. Tôi phải trả trước 1 tháng tiền thuê nhà và 1 tháng tiền đặt cọc. Tôi phải trả trước 1 tháng tiền thuê nhà và 1 tháng tiền đặt cọc. That means I have to pay 1 month rent and 1 month deposit in advance. For electricity bill, we say tiền điện. Tiền điện. Tiền điện. Okay? And for water bill, we say tiền nước. Tiền nước. Tiền nước. Okay? If you want to say it like I have to pay around $1 million per month for electricity, we can say mỗi tháng tôi phải trả khoảng 1 triệu tiền điện. Mỗi tháng tôi phải trả khoảng 1 triệu tiền điện. Mỗi tháng tôi phải trả khoảng 1 triệu tiền điện. Alright, also we have management fee. In Vietnamese we say tiền phí quản lý. Tiền phí quản lý. Tiền phí quản lý, okay? Tiền phí quản lý, that means management fee. Alright, after paying all the fees in advance, this is a time that you're packing and moving to the new place. In Vietnamese, we can say dọn nhà. Dọn nhà. Dọn nhà. Dọn nhà sometimes means like you're cleaning up your house or your place, but also means like you're moving. You're packing to move. And also we have chuyển nhà. Chuyển nhà. Chuyển means to move, but it doesn't mean that you're moving the house, okay? It just means moving in. Chuyển nhà. Okay, so we have dọn nhà and chuyển nhà. And the last one, let's talk about people living around you. For example, if you want to talk about your roommate or your flatmate, we can say bạn cùng nhà. Bạn cùng nhà. Bạn cùng nhà, okay? That means a friend in the same house or a friend in the same flat or apartment. Bạn cùng nhà. If you want to say your roommate, you share the room with someone. In Vietnamese, we say bạn cùng phòng. Bạn cùng phòng. Bạn cùng phòng means roommates. And also you will have some neighbors. In Vietnamese, we say hàng xóm. Hàng xóm. Hàng xóm, okay? So that's it for today. I hope you enjoyed it, and I really hope that you can find a really good chủ nhà and a really good bạn cùng nhà to live with in Vietnam. Thank you very much for watching this video. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you very much. See you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hey guys, it's Ling. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, we're going to talk about some vocabulary or some language that you can use to talk about smartphones. The reason why that we're having this video because everybody has a smartphones and we use it a lot. And if you come to Vietnam, maybe you will need some basic words or some basic phrases that you can use to find a smartphone. Or what if something's wrong with your smartphone and you need some help? So probably this video will help you. And let's get started. Number one, điện thoại. Điện thoại, dấu nặng, okay? Điện thoại. Điện thoại means you can use for cell phones, smartphones, desk phones as well. Because nowadays everybody has a smartphone, and when you say điện thoại, that mostly means cell phones. If you want to say desk phone, it means điện thoại để bàn. Điện thoại để bàn. Điện thoại để bàn or điện thoại cố định. Điện thoại cố định. Điện thoại cố định, okay? So if you want to ask like is that a new phone or is that a new smartphone, you can say điện thoại mới à. Điện thoại mới à. Điện thoại mới à. Điện thoại mới à. Specifically, if you want to say smartphone or cell phone, we can say điện thoại di động. Điện thoại di động. Điện thoại di động, okay? Điện thoại để bàn and điện thoại di động. When you buy a new smartphones, usually we will have like a charger, earphones, or other stuff like that, right? In Vietnamese, we say sạc, sạc, sạc for charger, and tai nghe, tai nghe, tai nghe for earphones. Sạc and tai nghe. For SIM card, we can say SIM, 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 the same, right? And for telephone number, we have số điện thoại, số điện thoại, số điện thoại. Okay, in Vietnamese, people really like to have like nice telephone number. Sometimes they have telephone number with their birthdays or maybe their birth year as well. Like my telephone number, I also have my birthday on it, so it's very nice and it's very easy to remember as well. And people believe that it's gonna be like a sign of luck. Next one, of course, we have a number. We need to have internet. Everybody needs it, right? We also use data for data, but we say in a Vietnamese way, data, data, data. Okay, we can use either data or 3G, 3G, 3G. 3 means 3 and G means G. So data hoặc 3G. In sentence, we can say máy chị có 3G không? Máy chị có 3G không? Máy chị có 3G không means does your phone have data? Something like that. And máy means phone. Chị means you or your or yours, okay? Máy chị means like your phones. In this situation, I'm talking to a woman who is older than me, so I address her chị. Máy chị. Có means have or has. We don't conjugate the verb in Vietnamese. Có 3G không? So this is a yes no questions, and we have không at the end of the sentence. Máy chị có 3G không? Máy ảnh, máy ảnh, máy ảnh. Okay, and we also use camera, but in a Vietnamese accent. So we say camera, camera. Okay, camera. The next one, the thing that I also care about is the battery, whether it's strong or not, or it can last for a long time or not. And in Vietnamese, this is pin, 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 okay? The P sound in Vietnamese is stronger than the P sound in English, and we don't say like PP, but we say p, p, okay? Pin, pin means battery. One more thing is the brand is also very important, because like for me, I personally enjoy using Samsung products. So for Vietnamese, we can say hãng. Hãng. Hãng means the brand, okay? Hãng điện thoại means phone brand. Hãng điện thoại. So if you want to ask like what kind of phone brand are you using, you can say chị đang dùng điện thoại hãng nào? Chị đang dùng điện thoại hãng nào? Chị đang dùng điện thoại hãng nào? So after buying a new smartphone, of course, we have to start installing a lot of applications, right? In Vietnamese, we say ứng dụng. Ứng dụng. Ứng dụng means application, but if you want to say software, it means phần mềm. Phần mềm. Phần mềm, okay? Ứng dụng and phần mềm. But also we have hardware. So in Vietnamese, it's phần cứng. Phần cứng. phần cứng. So mềm is soft and cứng is hard. Let's say you're traveling abroad or you have a business trip that you have to travel and you need roaming. So in Vietnamese we say thuyền vùng, thuyền vùng, thuyền dấu hỏi, okay? Vùng dấu huyền, thuyền vùng. Thuyền vùng means roaming. So if you want to say like your phone is out of network coverage, in Vietnamese we say điện thoại của tôi ngoài vùng phủ sóng. Điện thoại của tôi ngoài vùng phủ sóng. Điện thoại của tôi means my cell phone or my phone. Ngoài vùng phủ sóng means out of network coverage. Okay? Điện thoại của tôi ngoài vùng phủ sóng. If you want to say lock and unlock your phone in Vietnamese, we say khóa, 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 dấu sắc for lock, and mở khóa, mở khóa, mở khóa means unlock. If you want to say like using fingerprint to unlock your phone, we say mở khóa vân tay, mở khóa vân tay, mở khóa vân tay. Okay? Alright, so khóa, mở khóa vân tay. Also we have nhận diện khuôn mặt, nhận diện khuôn mặt. So we have mở khóa, nhận diện khuôn mặt, mở khóa, nhận diện khuôn mặt. And the last one I want to talk about, for example, if you want to say silent mode, we say chế độ im lặng, chế độ im lặng, or vibrate mode, we say chế độ rung, chế độ rung. And sound mode, we say chế độ chuông, chế độ chuông. Okay, that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you liked it, and don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese, and let me know what kind of topic, what suggestions or recommendations you have for my next video, so we all can learn together. Thank you one more time, and see you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hi guys, it's Ling again. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. This video today is going to be very interesting and useful because it talks about adverbs and linking words. You know, even in Vietnamese, we also have linking words because it helps your speaking sounds more natural, more Vietnamese, and more convincing, of course. I find it pretty similar to English, and it's not very hard to use because basically they are almost the same. I'm not wasting your time anymore. Let's get started. The first one, very basic. If you want to say and in Vietnamese, we say và, và. Okay, dấu huyền, very easy, and the V sound is exactly the same. In sentence, if you want to say I like watching movies and listening to music, you can say tôi thích xem phim và nghe nhạc. Tôi thích xem phim và nghe nhạc. Tôi thích xem phim và nghe nhạc. The next one, the opposite. You want to connect two different ideas. We say nhưng. Nhưng. Nhưng means but. In sentence, if you want to say I like coffee but I don't like tea, we say tôi thích uống cà phê nhưng tôi không thích uống trà. Tôi thích uống cà phê nhưng tôi không thích uống trà. That means I like coffee or I like drinking coffee, but I don't like drinking tea. We also have something similar to but. For example, however, right? In Vietnamese, we say tuy nhiên, tuy nhiên, tuy nhiên. In sentence, if you want to say, I love English, however, I don't have a lot of time, we say, tôi thích tiếng Anh. Tuy nhiên, tôi không có nhiều thời gian. Tôi thích tiếng Anh. Tuy nhiên, tôi không có nhiều thời gian. That means I love English. However, I don't have like a lot of time or so much time to study, something like that. Okay? Tuy nhiên. Also, we have, if you want to say like on one hand and on the other hand, we say một mặt. Một mặt. Một mặt means on one hand. Mặt khác. Mặt khác. Mặt khác means on the other hand. Một mặt. Tôi muốn học tiếng Việt. Nhưng mặt khác, tiếng Việt rất khó. Một mặt. Tôi muốn học tiếng Việt. Nhưng mặt khác, tiếng Việt rất khó. Một mặt tôi thích học tiếng Việt, nhưng mặt khác, tiếng Việt rất khó. That means on one hand, I really love learning Vietnamese. On the other hand, Vietnamese is so difficult. Next one, if you want to talk about the reasons, you want to say because something. We say bởi vì. Bởi vì. Bởi vì, okay? Tôi thích học tiếng Việt bởi vì tôi yêu văn hóa Việt Nam. Tôi thích học tiếng Việt bởi vì tôi yêu văn hóa Việt Nam. Tôi thích học tiếng Việt bởi vì tôi yêu văn hóa Việt Nam. That means I love learning Vietnamese because I love Vietnamese culture. The next one, if you want to say therefore or hence, you can say vì thế. Vì thế. Vì thế. We also can say cho nên. Cho nên. Cho nên. But you also can use both of them. Vì thế cho nên. Vì thế cho nên. That means therefore. In sentence, let me think. Đi du lịch giúp tôi học được rất nhiều. Vì thế cho nên tôi sẽ tiết kiệm tiền. One more time, it's a little bit long, right? Alright. Đi du lịch giúp tôi học được rất nhiều. Vì thế cho nên tôi sẽ tiết kiệm tiền. Đi du lịch giúp tôi học được rất nhiều. Vì thế cho nên tôi sẽ tiết kiệm tiền. That means traveling allows me to learn a lot. Therefore, I will save more money. Next one, if you want to say that's the reason why, in Vietnamese we say đó là lý do vì sao. Đó là lý do vì sao. Đó là lý do vì sao. So literally means that's the reason why. Đó là lý do vì sao. In full sentence, we can say đó là lý do vì sao tôi thích anh ấy. Đó là lý do vì sao tôi thích anh ấy. Đó là lý do vì sao tôi thích anh ấy. That's the reason why I like him. The next one also very common, which is cũng. Cũng. Dấu ngã, okay? Cũng. Cũng means also or too. In sentence, if you want to say I'm single too, you can say tôi cũng độc thân. Tôi cũng độc thân. Độc thân means single. Tôi cũng độc thân. Or I'm single too, or I'm also single. Another one, if you want to say the fact is, we can say thực tế là. Thực tế là. Thực tế là. It literally means the fact is. Thực tế là. In sentence, we can say thực tế là tôi cũng đang cân nhắc điều đó. Thực tế là tôi cũng đang cân nhắc điều đó. Thực tế là tôi cũng đang cân nhắc điều đó. That means the fact is I'm considering that too. One more thing, I really like this one. It means indeed. In Vietnamese, we say quả thực. Quả thực. Quả thực. Okay? For example, if you want to say I'm so busy indeed, we can say quả thực là tôi rất bận. Quả thực là tôi rất bận. Quả thực là tôi rất bận. Another one, if you want to say instead, we say thay vì. Thay vì. Thay vì, okay? For example, bạn nên uống nhiều nước hoa quả thay vì nước ngọt. Bạn nên uống nhiều nước hoa quả thay vì nước ngọt. Bạn nên uống nhiều nước hoa quả thay vì nước ngọt. That means you should drink more juice instead of soft drink. Bạn nên uống nhiều nước hoa quả thay vì nước ngọt. One more thing, I use it a lot. It means actually. In Vietnamese, we say thực ra là. Thực ra là. Thực ra là. If you want to say like, actually, I don't really know that, we can say thực ra là tôi cũng không biết nữa. Thực ra là tôi cũng không biết nữa. Thực ra là tôi cũng không biết nữa. Alright, if you want to say after that or next or and then, we say sau đó. Sau đó. Sau đó. Okay? Sau đó, after that. Sau đó tôi về nhà. That means after that I go home. Sau đó tôi về nhà. Alright, the last one, finally. Yes, finally. If you want to say finally, you say cuối cùng. Cuối cùng. Cuối cùng means finally or eventually or at the end. Cuối cùng. So if you want to say like, alright, finally, thank you so much for watching, we can say cuối cùng. Cảm ơn các bạn vì đã theo dõi. Cuối cùng, cảm ơn các bạn vì đã theo dõi. Cuối cùng, cảm ơn các bạn vì đã theo dõi. Alright, finally, thank you so much for watching this video again, and that was the last one. If you have any recommendations or suggestions for any other topics that you'd like to learn, let me know at the comment below. Don't forget to like this video right here and subscribe the channel right here and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more and more Vietnamese. Thank you so much again. See you in the next video. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Were you confused when you first studied English, especially when it comes to need to, don't need to, have to, don't have to, or even mustn't? I have a lot of students struggle with that, but today is gonna be about Vietnamese, and trust me, it's way easier. Hello everyone, my name is Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. And let's get started. If you want to talk about something is not very important, we say cần, cần or cần phải. Cần phải, okay? Cần phải is like the full form of the verb. But if you want to make it short, you can say cần. Tôi cần đi bây giờ, like I need to go or I gotta go. Tôi cần đi bây giờ. Tôi cần đi bây giờ, okay? Tôi cần phải học một ngôn ngữ thứ ba. Tôi cần phải học một ngôn ngữ thứ ba. Tôi cần phải học một ngôn ngữ thứ ba. That means I need to study a third language. Tôi cần phải học một ngôn ngữ thứ ba. Tôi cần phải uống nhiều nước. I need to drink a lot of water. Tôi cần phải uống nhiều nước. Tôi cần phải uống nhiều nước. Tôi cần phải uống nhiều nước. Alright? And if you want to talk about the opposite form, the negative form, we say tôi không cần phải. Tôi không cần phải. Tôi không cần phải means I don't need to. In sentence, tôi không cần phải đến trường vào Chủ nhật. Tôi không cần phải đến trường vào Chủ nhật. That means I don't need to go to school on Sunday. Tôi không cần phải đến trường vào Chủ nhật. Alright, another example of the negative form, it'll be tôi không cần phải đi siêu thị. Tôi không cần phải đi siêu thị. Tôi không cần phải đi siêu thị. That means I don't need to go to the supermarket. Tôi không cần phải đi siêu thị. Tôi không cần phải đi siêu thị. Okay, so that's the difference between need to and don't need to. Cần phải và không cần phải. Alright, so only one word, không for the negative form. Right, now let's talk about something that you have to do. Actually, if you speak in English, there will be two different words, but when it comes to Vietnamese, they are pretty much similar. Depends on like your tone or depends on the way you say that sentence, okay? Em cần phải gửi báo cáo cho anh ngay. Em cần phải gửi báo cáo cho anh ngay. Em cần phải gửi báo cáo cho anh ngay. That means you have to send me the report immediately. Okay? So, depends on the situations. We can be flexible, but when we say cần phải means need and have to. And it's similar to the negative form of the verb. So, if you want to say like I don't have to or you don't have to, we also use like không cần phải. Không cần phải. Okay? You might wonder that, so how do I express some things like I have to do or something is a must, I cannot say no, like in English, right? Alright, so in these situations we can make it a little bit stronger. For example, bắt buộc phải. Bắt buộc phải. Bắt buộc phải, that means you have to do that or you must do that. Người Việt Nam bắt buộc phải đội mũ bảo hiểm khi lái xe. Người Việt Nam bắt buộc phải đội mũ bảo hiểm khi lái xe. Người Việt Nam bắt buộc phải đội mũ bảo hiểm khi lái xe. That means Vietnamese people must wear a helmet when riding a motorbike. Okay? Người Việt Nam bắt buộc phải đội mũ bảo hiểm khi lái xe. So this is like a rule, you cannot say no or you don't have a choice. Another example would be học sinh bắt buộc phải mặc đồng phục khi đến trường. Học sinh bắt buộc phải mặc đồng phục khi đến trường. Học sinh bắt buộc phải mặc đồng phục khi đến trường. That means students must wear uniform when coming to school or when going to school. Học sinh bắt buộc phải mặc đồng phục khi đến trường. Tôi không bắt buộc phải làm việc vào cuối tuần. Tôi không bắt buộc phải làm việc vào cuối tuần. Tôi means I, okay? Tôi không bắt buộc phải làm việc vào cuối tuần. That means I don't have to work on weekends. Tôi không bắt buộc phải làm việc vào cuối tuần. Alright, now let's talk about something less important, but it's more like an advice. So in Vietnamese we say nên, 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 and không nên, không nên, không nên. Nên means should and không nên means shouldn't. So in sentence, if you want to say bạn nên bỏ thuốc lá, bạn nên bỏ thuốc lá, bạn nên bỏ thuốc lá, that means you should stop smoking or you should quit smoking. Bạn nên bỏ thuốc lá, càng sớm càng tốt means as soon as possible. Bạn nên bỏ thuốc lá càng sớm càng tốt. You should stop smoking as soon as possible. Bạn nên bỏ thuốc lá càng sớm càng tốt. Alright, and if you want to say like you shouldn't do something, in Vietnamese we say bạn không nên. Bạn không nên, for example, bạn không nên thức khuya. Bạn không nên thức khuya. Bạn không nên thức khuya means you shouldn't stay up late. Bạn không nên thức khuya. Alright, so now let's wrap up cần and không cần, cần phải and không cần phải. It can be need to, don't need to, or have to, don't have to, okay? And then the next one is gonna be stronger. If you want to talk about rules and no rules, we say bắt buộc phải and không bắt buộc phải. Okay, that means like have to and don't have to, or must. And the last one, if you want to talk about advice, if you want to give advice, we say nên và không nên, không nên. Alright, so I hope that is clear and I hope you're not confused anymore. Let me know if you have any questions at the comment below, and let me know the topic you want to hear in the next videos. Thank you so much again for watching. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnameseSpot101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you very much and see you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
Want to speed up your language learning? Take your very first lesson with us. You'll start speaking in minutes and master real conversations. Sign up for your free lifetime account. Just click the link in the description.